What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle Podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne that is Ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus, and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undebatable, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. The Mitch Slapper. The Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. The founding father of the After Pill. The founding father of the After Pill. The junior college sociologist. The Morpheus of the Mating Matrix. The chocolated Confucius. The Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man of the Exodus. The man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA. That is See God Allah. And I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. The ecclesiastical slapper. The ecclesiastical slapper is back in the building. We are back. And we're bigger and better than ever. We got a great show for you lined up today. We're going to talk about the soft life is a scam, why these women are now rejecting the soft, traditional lifestyle. Yes, this is Gen Z leading the exodus from traditionalism. Surprise, surprise. As if I didn't say that earlier. You're talking to the prognosticator. The ecclesiastical slapper is back in the building. And boy, do we got a great show for you today. The soft life is a scam. We have women rejecting traditional life and also soft girl era. Soft girl era debuted around 2023. And it began popularity of women rejecting the boss babe narrative and going back into what they would say are traditional female roles. Soft life, going to shop for flowers, reading poetry, journaling, kind of like removing men as a priority. They say we're decentering men. We're focused on tranquility, vacations, lounging, sitting around the pool, getting massages, instead of going out there being a grind. Now, we already know that was just apparent because the economy was starting to slip away. All right. And the job opportunities and the DEI was starting to go bye-bye. All right. All of these things that they kind of trumpeted for the freedom of independence of feminism, was going. Inflation was rising. Cost of living going up through the roof. And so it was kind of like them returning back to the natural state of femininity. And I said, I don't disagree with that. Go ahead and do what you got to do. The problem is they kind of wanted to say, maybe we should find some men that wanted to additionally assist in this femininity. All right. Their softer side. They are embracing their femininity. And maybe there's a man that equal partnership or that can contribute to that. Unfortunately, there weren't enough men. There weren't enough men, but there were enough tricks. Okay. There were enough tricks out here. And so this is when you've seen the monetized dating marketplace become overt. All right. And now these women that were proclaiming that they were soft life became sugar babies. All right. Now,
Get 'em, Daddy.
So this is when you've seen the extreme rise of videos of women saying that they became sugar babies. And then, you're talking to the sugar daddy extraordinaire here.
Okay, Daddy.
All right. And so this lifestyle became more prominent. And then you've seen a collision course of the dating marketplace from the regular dating marketplace. All right. So the monetized dating marketplace and the regular dating marketplace with the soft life era kind of brought in the overt monetized dating marketplace of get 'em daddy season.
Get 'em, Daddy.
All right. Get a daddy season. So this is going to be something that we're going to break down today. Not a surprise that even now you're seeing women that have pivoted to the soft life era realize the reality of you can't really pivot to the soft life era. So they're now rejecting the soft life. All right. Not all of them, but some of them are. They're coming out and saying soft life ain't it. All right, we're gonna try that, but there's a scam related to that, and it's typically because, as I tell you, whatever a woman asks for, give it to her, and you'll find out she don't want it that bad. She don't want it that bad, all right, because then she'll look at what she didn't get. It's still kind of they're kind of victimize themselves in the mindset of that. So we got that coming up. We also have coming up a great marital story here. We have a marriage story like any other. We're going to celebrate the modern marriage today. I mean, I know you guys think, and even Andrew Wilson was bright enough to realize I'm not anti-marriage. All right, that I've never been anti-marriage. All right. You're actually anti-divorce. Shocker. I mean, did you research me? All right, I've been saying that for years. But we have a wonderful marital story that I want to share. We have two divorcees. They got together and they married each other. So it is possible that if you get a divorce, you can get remarried. So we have a wonderful marriage story that we want to share with you. And good egg. All right. Good egg, a marital story. It's going to be great. And we also have a great story about a couple who has been married for decades. And they have finally broken their silence on the secret of their success in their marriage. All right. You guys think, man, we got great marriage stories on today's show. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And we also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater, and we have Fuck You Boss Up, or you shut the fuck up. That's what we're doing here in 2025, and it's almost 2026. Boss Up 2026 is around the corner. But I do have some interesting news, some sad news to report. Did I give you the to contribute to today's show? Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell you to contribute to today's show. $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is PayPal. .me, Coach Greg Adams, PayPal.me / Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right, donations and contributions have been up. Views and subscribers are going up, but I do have some sad news to report, and I might have to kick some music here. Bear with me. This is going to be very emotional. You guys know I'm emotional. All right, apparently I'm super duper emotional, and I can't handle my feelings. All right, but I had a live stream last night. Thousands and thousands of viewers on this live stream, in fact. And apparently, while I was on the live stream, there was another live stream going on at the same time. But at the same time, my live stream had more viewers, and I was just in a sweatshirt. But I do have to report some sad news, and this is sad for the people who've been supporting the Red Pill and the Manosphere for a long time. You guys know I've been associated with this particular group. Apparently, last night, I was canceled by the Manosphere leadership right here in Las Vegas. Oh, man. And I was like 20 minutes drive, maybe 30 minutes drive away. And people they were reporting to me right during my stream last night with more viewers that they were over there canceling me. All right. They were over there going in on your boy. I hadn't had time because I had a JUCO right after my stream. And then I went to sleep and I woke up, kicked her out. And, she was 21 years old, but she went home. She had to go to school. She got tired of a thumb up her butt. But apparently I had been canceled by a group of people that were basically giving therapy to a guy that supposedly won a debate. All right. It was a therapeutic moment, and they were trying to big up the guy. He had lost his mojo, and they were trying to big him up. It was a 5-against-1 tag team championship match. Typically what happens in the Manosphere is somebody they don't like, and they try to take them out individually. They can't. So they got to team up together and form an Avengers group or a collective or a Marvels association. And then they got to get on there, and then they got to go 5-on-1. You know what I mean? 6-on-1. I mean, this has happened before with CGA, and it's not turned out well. Right? It's not turned out well. So he couldn't take me out alone. So they get together and right, they get together and somehow they got to get together. Yeah, Thanos is here. I told you CGA is Thanos. You know what I mean?
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Back to me. What did that bring you? You cannot live with your failures. Where did that bring you? Back to me. All right. Thanos is in the building, and shout out to the Angry Man. All right. And some people have done some. I haven't had a chance to see all the reviews, and believe you me, there's still more reviews to come. This has been the best free marketing plan of CGA, the After Pill, the Villain Arc CGA, Hollywood CGA. This has been, guys, the timing could not have been better for this particular event to happen. You guys know, if you've been watching me, I've been on that pivot. All right. I've been out here trying to find one reason or another to create, the villain art CGA, Hollywood. Hollywood CGA. All right. You guys knew, if you've been watching me, I know the new viewers and the people who forgot about me, you guys see the kerfuffle that happened. A guy that supposedly won has not released any clips. No evidence that he beat me. Not yet. All right. That's not been one clip released by his camp. He deleted the live stream off his channel. He supposedly won a debate. If you won a debate, you would have clips and proof of you winning, for the short attention span niggas. All right. Not one clip. All right. Not one clip, not one short of him cooking me. Not one. But Hollywood CGA is here. All right. And I've been freed. All right. I have been freed from the grips of the manosphere. All right. Thank God. I graciously accept this award. Move out of the way. Give me that award. I don't want to be a part of it. Cancel me. All right. Thank you. Okay. Yes, this is a great moment, man. I've been waiting for this. The leadership of the manosphere has canceled me, and my viewership is up. Look at us. We had 1,000 live viewers in the first 10 minutes. They didn't even have 1,000 live viewers in the whole canceling stream. Okay. I am the enemy of the state. Yes, indeed. I have all these titles. It is the Exodus. We are in the Exodus in 2026. You don't have to come, but I'm not taking the whole manosphere with me. But what is the manosphere without me? All right. You have to ask yourself that. Yes. I graciously accept this award. This is a great award. You guys realize this opens up so much content for me. I'm free to talk about anything that I want. Okay. I'm free to talk about anything that I want. You can't keep me to manosphere subject matter. Why are you talking about this? I have now been free. Yes, indeed. Dark side. We're here. Trick season. Millionaire tricks. The millionaire tricks. We tricking. Oh, yes. All right. We are free agents. This has been the best free marketing campaign I could ever imagine. In fact, work for CGA be free. CGA be free. Yo, this is going to be the best CGA you've ever seen. You will not see a better CGA than the CGA that you have ever seen since I've been canceled by the manosphere. Oh, say it ain't so. Well, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. What am I going to do without the manosphere? Now, some people say they leave the manosphere. I didn't leave. They canceled me. So it wasn't my fault. Don't be mad at me that they canceled me. I was trying to help, but apparently they don't want my help. They got me out of there. Woo! Way! My lanes of content have opened up tremendously. This is the biggest freedom you will ever seen. I'm capitalizing on, first of all, I won a debate. All right, let's just get this plain and simple. There has been no proof of a loss from the people who proved that they won. They literally had to give him a therapy session. They literally had to give him a therapy session to collect a group of men to pat his ass on the back for not a job well done. They had to go in 5, 6, 7 on 1. 5, 6, 7 on 1. And I'm literally 20 to 30 minutes away from them. I'm right here. And not only that, I was on stream at the same time and I had more viewers on my stream. Like, think about this. Think about what's going on. And listen, I don't want no beef with the manosphere. I don't want any beef. Just let me walk away. You cancel me. There's no need. I mean, you guys can take shots if you want. You guys are giving me free advertising at this point. I mean, because nothing has been going bad for me. All right. So whatever it is, please just let me go. Let me be free. Let me walk away. The Black Manosphere had canceled me a long time ago. So it's no surprise that the Black Manosphere is cancel me again. So that's not a surprise. Shout out to the angry man and, anybody else. And you don't have to agree with me and think that I won, but we are here. I told you the manosphere and the clanosphere has been new world order. All right. I told you I told you about the manosphere a long time ago. It's been weakened, but now I'm not a part of it. All right. So thank you for the cancellation. I humbly accept this award. I quickly accept this award. I did this morning take a look a little bit, and I was like, boy, that's a wonderful therapy session. And a lot of these people want hope. And shout out to the men. You guys want hope. You don't want to free yourself, free agent lifestyle. You want to believe traditional marriage is coming back. I told you Gen Z. I've been telling you for years. Gen Z. I know you guys think Gen Z are kids. Gen Zs are adults. The brain stems haven't developed. All right. The frontal lobes are still developing. They're still emerging adults. They're still the least successful adults on the history of time. But Gen Z are not children. Gen Z are adults, and they are showing you every single day they don't want nothing to do with traditional marriage. You can't force them into traditional marriage. You can't force them into traditionalism, 1950s. They don't give a fuck about the 50s. These are a different breed. It's a different breed of women. And I know you hopeful people, because a lot of you hopeful people are in your 30s and 40s, but you got to think about it. Gen Z is 18 to 29 at this particular point. They are the future. New. So you're trying to hope that who becomes traditionalists, that there are going to be some traditional Gen Zers in there, but overwhelmingly they not. I've been telling you for a long time, watch out for Gen Z. And they fired the first shot by electing a democratic socialist communist mayor of Gotham City. Yo, you better find out. See, what here's the thing. When I say that there's no traditionalism returning, everybody's like, yeah, but what are we going to do? We need traditionalism to survive. No, we don't. We're still going to survive. We're going to thrive. Our society's going to change right from underneath us. It's probably not going to change the way you want it to change. So it's going to seem like it's going to change for the worse. All right. But it's going to change the way society needs it to change. Nobody needs to get married. You can have kids. Nobody needs a family. I mean, listen, it would be great if we had it. Things would be safer. Sure, there's degeneracy. There's always been degeneracy. The traditionalisms just hid the degeneracy. In fact, many of these traditional homes had so much degeneracy in them that they had to hide it. They had church reverends sleeping with children. They had church reverends having homosexual relationships in these traditional households. So there's always been degeneracy. We just did a good job of hiding it. Today, we don't hide it. We just put it out in front of everybody and we eat off the plate. So you guys think that there's going to be more degeneracy. There has always been degeneracy. There has always been abuse of women. There's always been these traditional men that have been abusing women left and right. The traditional male, I've said a long time ago, are the biggest abusers and haters of women than anybody else that you can ever find. These traditional men who want to keep women down and control them because they use laws and all those ways to control them. These are the biggest abusers of women and the biggest haters of women you can find. I've been saying that for years, and it's been proven out. See, you can argue with me and make yourself look good for an hour on a live stream, but the reality is going to be the reality. These traditional men are the biggest simps. I've been saying that, and there's so many simps in this manosphere that only way they can win is control women when you can control your own life. Haven't I been saying that? The only way these men think they can win with women is if they can control them. So they need laws to control them. They need the church to control them. They need social pressure to control women. I've been saying that for years. And I said, this sounds like true misogyny. This sounds like true hate. And it also sounds like true terrorism. And in fact, the guy told me that the organization that's going to lead them into the political forefront is already registered by Barack Obama as a terrorist organization, the MRAs. Now, do I think they are? No, but the world thinks they are, and so does the government. So how are they going to lead you back to traditionalism? Y'all think I lost, but y'all going to look back and show that I won. All right? Because you can't defeat reality. You're not going to defeat reality, and I'm real, okay? You guys hope, but I'm real. All right. I told you guys that this is going to be the truth. This is the truth over here. There's no hope, if, wish, coulda, shoulda, woulda. We're going to all unite and get together and band together, or none of that shit. There's none of that coming forward. But for the people who think we can't survive without traditionalism in marriage, you're wrong. We've been doing it ever since the 1970s. Look at all the broken homes and all this shit. Has it led down to a social decay? Yep. But what am I supposed to do for it? Okay, I can't stop it. All right, I'm Thanos, but I can't stop the bullshit. All I can do is snap my fucking finger and collect Infinity Stones.
Where did
All
that
I can
bring
do
you?
is free myself.
Back to me.
So it's not Andrew Wilson's, it's Andrew Ifson's at this particular point, and he needs a whole bunch of ifs to happen in order for his shit to go down, and he needs a whole bunch of ifs to happen for you clowns to believe him. Okay, he's selling you a book of fantasies. The Manosphere is selling you a book of fantasies. What CGA is telling you is you need to free yourself, and I agree with him. Not getting state marriage is a good idea, but thinking you're going to avoid the family court is not going to fucking work. Andrew Ifson. Because Wilson, what is his name? Wilson? Will ain't going to happen. It's going to be a whole bunch of ifs. Okay? CGA has been kept by the Manosphere if you're just joining. If you're just joining us. So the free agent lifestyle is going to win in the end. The de-evolution is going to win in the end. You better figure it out. Hollywood CGA has spoken. Anyway. New world order. All right. Where's my therapy session? There wasn't a group of men that I needed to rub my back. You did okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll gang up and get them. All right. We'll get them for you. All right. We'll finish them off, and we'll ban anybody that actually supports CGA in the super chats in the chat room too. All right. We're going to make it look like we won and everybody agrees with us. Coach gang. I am the third man. New world order. It's just like, can I has hug? He did say that. Can I has hug? Okay. And who would have thought? You know, I was the underdog. But as you can see, I'm still standing. Yeah. All right. You got to watch out for these religious zealots because them niggas get desperate at times. So, you know, you got to be careful. But here's what I'll do. I'll step to the side. You can have your lane. Leave me alone. The after pill is here. All right. I don't need anything else. But apparently they tabled the debate. Fresh wasn't there. I contacted Fresh. He didn't know anything about what was going on. Okay. Apparently. But all I'll say is the debate has been tabled, and apparently the winner wants a second chance. Which is odd. If you won, why don't you just walk away? But apparently he wants another chance at CGA. That's interesting because he won. Why does he want another chance? Well, because he lost, but that's okay. That's okay. Believe what you will, but apparently he wants another chance. All right. Well, listen, that's fine. He had to go research who I was. He's like, apparently I underestimated that nigga. Well, here's the deal. This is what I'll do, and we'll get on with the show. I'll accept the second debate. I'll accept the second debate, and I'll even lower the fee. So I will ask that group if they want to. First of all, the first option is leave me alone. All right, let me do my thing. Let me go my way. You cancel me, it's fine. But if you do want the second debate, I'll reduce my debate fee from the $50,000 I usually charge to $25,000 because I gave you the first L for free. All right. So I beat you for free on the first one, and you're going to hold that L. But when I beat you the second time, it's going to cost you $25K. All right. And I think I'm doing you a favor. So I want $25,000 sent to me in wire transfer 1 week before the debate, the second debate. Is that okay? Give me that $25,000. If you're so good, you're going to embarrass and humiliate me. $25,000. And apparently they want Myron to moderate because they didn't think the first moderator, they're blaming the first moderator for that L. So let's go ahead and say I'll accept Myron as a co-moderator. And what I'll do is I'm going to have my own moderator there. Oh yes. So he's not going to be the only moderator. There's going to be my moderator because apparently y'all was all sitting there together, chummy. You think I'm going to let you 2-on-1 CGA? Absolutely not. We're going to have two moderators. And then what we're going to do is we're going to debate this on my private platform. Nope, we're not going to mirror the stream like we did last time. We're going to do it live, and we're going to do it live on my private Coach Gang platform in which he can promote to his Crucible. He can promote my private platform on my pay-per-view live stream. That's what we're going to do. And I collect all the proceeds. For all the broke people who want to go ahead and join, you're not going to see the replay. All of the Crucible, you're going to come over to my private platform, and we're going to hold debate number 2 right there, and I collect all the proceeds. So I'm going to make up for that $25K discount that I gave you by getting my $25K on the back end. All right, that's what we're going to do. I call the shots on number 2. I call the shots. And not only that, yep, y'all tried to bury me, but I'm still here. So I'm calling every single shot. I call every single stipulation. And here's another one. It's going to be at the studio that I choose. And you will get the studio notice 3 days before. And no managers. There's going to be no Avengers, no Crucible. No members of your team will be invited to this studio. You will be left out. It's going to be at the Desert Storm bunker. Not at this Desert Storm bunker, but it will be in the Desert Storm bunker area. All right, but you'll get notice 3 days before. I'll give you 3 days notice so you can hop on a plane and buy a first class ticket to the second dub of CGA. Now, here's my other stipulation. You cannot smoke in this building, all right, or in or around. No cigarettes to help you out. So we're going to disarm you. We're going to bring you in there shaking and going through nicotine withdrawals, all right? I will have no cigarettes 24 hours before the stream. 24 hours before the stream, you cannot consume one cigarette, but definitely an hour before you arrive, you cannot consume any cigarettes. And I will send a car to pick you up from the location that you are to bring you to my studio. So there's that. Here's the next one. There's no religious talk. We can't bring up religion because you brought it up. I tried to get you to change the conversation. No religious talk will be allowed on the second debate. You cannot bring up God, Sky Daddy, religion, church groups, church pastors forcing women to fuck you. Okay, we are not bringing up any church issues. No religious talk, nothing. We're going to have it's all 100% secular conversation, and I'm going to decide what the debate topic is, not you. So you can't just pivot the debate topic to a position in the corner where you can just win and keep repeating yourself for an hour. All right, I get to decide what the topics are. And yes, we'll bring the angry man in. We'll bring Valdez, the angry man, in as my co-moderator. Valdez, angry man, if you humbly accept, I will fly you in. And we will have Angry Man Valdez as our co-moderator. So it'll be Myron Gaines and the Angry Man as the co-moderators with me and my security team, flanked by my security team, which you guys are going to pay for. Yes, you're going to pay for my security team. All of my security detail is paid by you. Because I gave you a $25,000 discount, I'll make it up on the back end, but you're paying for all of my security detail and you're bringing in no security. I'm picking up Andrew Wilson by car, by limousine, and I will take him to the studio and return him back safely. Okay. No one nut men in the ball sack will be out here allowed at the studio. No Avengers, no managers. I will have a wonderful green room for you. I choose the date, and I think I'm being 100% fair since I won the first one. What do you think, gentlemen? What do you think? Am I being fair? Now, here's one more thing. It's $25,000 now, but if I hear you call me an idiot one more time, it's $50,000 right up front, plus every stipulation that I just said after the fact. So I want you to watch your mouth about how you're talking about me. Okay? I'll give you a second debate. You call me outside of my name one more time, it's $50,000 for you to get a chance to reclaim your failure. All right? Yes, that's what we'll do, and that's how we doing it.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Now, my audience thinks that's a 100% fair because you guys gave me free marketing and publicity, so I'll give you that. But I gave you a freebie and I handed you that L. All right, so I freely came to you, but there's no freebies anymore. It's boss up motherfucking season in 2025, and I'm showing my team and the coach gang it's boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
It's boss up. We doing business from here on out. Everybody in the red pill space and the manosphere, anybody that want to collab, CGA is not free anymore. All right. Let's do a free stream. No, motherfucker, it's pay the fuck up. Right? You see what these niggas do to you when you show up free and fair as a friend and you think you're getting a fair exchange. You see what these free motherfuckers do. They use you. There's no more freebies. We're going to take this shit seriously like gentlemen, and we're going to have a dress code at the next one. We're going to have a dress code. We're not going to look sloppy coming up. All right? So dress up next time like you're ready for and to take me seriously. $50K the next time you say something out of your mouth or you don't get another chance. Okay, that's what we're doing out here. I'm holding this shit hostage, or you could just walk away and take that L. Walk away and hold that L. And anybody that thinks he still won at this particular point, seeing what's unfolding after the fact, the aftermath proves that I won. All right, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. New world order. The aftermath, everything is showing you that I won clearly. It's crazy, but you know, like I said, we can all walk away from this like gentlemen, or we can do business. But there's no more free CGA. Anybody that wants to do something with me, they gonna have to pay up. Period. Point blank. Because you see what free people do for you. You see what the people who supposedly are got your back do. You know what I mean? Well, if that's what you're gonna do, well then pay up. My man Leo K said 100K. You see how vicious the coach gang is. But I'm trying to do you a favor because I want this second debate. I do want it. I want this second debate because you were scrambling and scraping for shit on the first one. Nobody clearly saw it. Where's all these people at? All right. He says, can't be a winner if you got to jump in. Frax, you got to jump me after the fact. All right. Oh, I won, but let's jump him. Nah. You got to bring 7-on-1. Got to bring 7 more dudes on the screen to help you out. Nah, bro. That's not a win. Anybody that thinks that's a win, you're crazy. But I'm going to give you a 25K. Okay? I'm going to give you a 25K, but if you keep talking reckless about me, it's 50K, but I'll give you a chance to redeem this. And I think I'm being 100% fair. Anyway, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. All right. But you see CGA got a boss up, and I'm going to show and demonstrate and prove that that's what it is here. Yes. 25K is a gift. You're going to pay the down payment on my new Rolls Royce. So yeah, somebody said, you see what happens when they're used to debating kids and now they're debating a boss. He was supposed to have a knockout punch and a whole win to celebrate, but he doesn't. He don't even have the footage. He don't even have the clips to celebrate it. All right. But now you're not debating college kids. You're not debating college kids anymore. You're debating someone that was fully prepared to deal with the ifs, coulda, shoulda, woulda, and that bullshit, Sky Daddy bullshit. Get that shit up out of here, bro. We ain't talking about that over here. All right. Anyway, let's see what we got. Somebody said that 100K. And look, the more they talk, the more I see these Avengers, the more they keep saying they canceling me, the more they got to jump me, the price is going up. All right. So I would just assume y'all be quiet. All right, but you know how they work. They work on the back end. All right, that's how they try to get you. Shout out to our brother. It is Avery Foot says, helping us unplug from the Matrix. New Thank you, sir. Shout out to Danger says, superb performance on the debate. Appreciate you, sir. And shout out to our brother Preston says, I hate the apology, guys, for you and Farrakhan. He says, I think you meant you have. You have to apologize, guys, for you and Farrakhan. If you ask what they disagree with, they have nothing. Yeah. Indeed. What my thing is, what points did he get me on? Basically, they're saying I lost points. He didn't score points. Okay. He lost points because he had to do this. He lost points because he lost the debate and points because he got emotional. Okay. So he didn't cook me. I lost. All right. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother here. It is no government name. SD, one of my JUCO regulars asked me to borrow a big face bill. I told her, sure, just send me your latest bank statement so I can see what you're spending money on. She wouldn't do it. You were right again, coach. CGA is always right. We are at war. We are right. That's what we're here for. But there you go right there. Okay. There you go. So they don't want to show you what they're spending it on. Nah, they just want you to hand over that money. No government name BH. In today's stream, when responding to a super chat, you said a valuable nugget of wisdom for success in business that I will put to use. When it works out for me, I'll let you know. Shout out to our brother here, our supporter, no government name, BH. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our supporters here. Shout out to our brother here. It is no government name. Andrew Ifson won't show up if he can't bring up Sky Daddy and smoke. He can't arrive 15 minutes without putting things in his mouth. Oh my goodness, Jesus! All right, here's the funny thing about that. Damn. Hey yo, chill, son. He says CGA and Angry Man versus Step Dummy Ifson and Myron. That's an easy dub for CGA. Make it 200K. They cancel you and cost you millions in demonetization for sure. All right. They owe me money. I mean, I could make it 200K easily. And anybody saying you got to raise it up there to avoid it. Nah, bro. I won clearly the first one. So shout out to Jamie says, Coach, you've been canceled. Now I'm following a crippled dude in a wheelchair. Rolo turned me on to you. Now I got hoes. All right. So Rolo turned you on to the crippled wheelchair dude that get hoes. All right. Shout out to you. I've been canceled. All right, man, for people here. That's the crazy thing, man. That is a wonderful development here. Cancel. And now you have who you have in front of you. I mean, I guess, take what it is. Take it for what it is. But I appreciate and humbly accept this award. This is a good day. Shout out to our brother Jamie. Shout out to, where was he at here? I'm going all the way down to the bottom. Look at all these donations. Jeremy says, Coach O live stream on the Coach Greg Adams channel was fire. I think the vertical thing made it more watchable from the phone. And since your stream over there in the evenings, we East Coast niggas are in bed watching. Great video. Keep grinding. It's Boss Up 2025. Shout out to you. Thank you for supporting yesterday's stream. Or last night, Daniel McGee says, about to take my first 3 airport solo cross-country flights without an instructor. A nigga is nervous. Better boss up. Nigga. On the other side of the friendly skies. Shout out to Mr. T. I took a screenshot of your live stream last night. It showed 39K live viewers. How can I send it to you? Shout out to you. You can email it to me at Coach Greg Adams 1 ONE spelled out at gmail.com. I would love to see that. Shout out to the infamous NYC. Love the content. Boss Up 2026. Boss up, nigga. No one is coming to save you. Okay? No one's coming to save you. All right? That's my message to dudes. They think, oh, we need a savior. We need something to happen. No, you don't. You don't need something to happen. You know what you need? You need to make something happen for you. Okay? Because this is what I've accused the world of doing. Is that what people do? And this is losers. This is how you know you're a loser. Is that you attack things that are larger than you that you can't control. I want you to listen to this. This is what I want you to listen to. I have to say it slow because when I say it fast, people act like they don't understand me. Okay? Oh, you're incoherent, and I'm not an incoherent. You have to listen because I have so much knowledge. You have little knowledge. I'm kicking it to you so fast that you can't hear it. People who are losers focus on bigger things that they can't control so that when they become the loser they were going to become anyway, they can blame that bigger thing that they can't control. I'm going to say it again. Okay. Somebody said what he got to do with it. He hosted the show. That's like if I facilitate somebody that doesn't like somebody, all right, he facilitated it, but that's neither here nor there. All right. That's okay. I'm going to say it again. You're such a fucking loser that the things you have to focus on to make you better are so much bigger than you and you can't control it. So that when it pans out that it didn't work out, you can blame that for you being a loser. That's the same thing. Yep. It's scapegoating. It's what you're doing is you're saying, if these things happen and if these impossible things happen that I can't control, if these things happen, then we'll have this. And yeah, they didn't invite me either. Okay. So he facilitated it and did invite me. So there you, and I was 25 minutes away, but let me just keep the thought on. So you guys focus on all these things to give you hope. There'll be a better day if I'll be better for this. I'll get the woman I want for this. If they cancel OnlyFans, because he brought that up, cancel OnlyFans. Then what happens is if that happens, then I'll get my chance to have success. So then if it doesn't happen, you can blame that for you not having success. But I'm like, that's a loser's approach. So if I got to get the MRAs to be funded, I get to get the church. I got to get people to church. I got to get women to accept an ecclesiastical marriage. I got to get the laws to change. I got to get propaganda on the TV. All these impossible things, all right, that is not going to happen. So when it doesn't happen, we can continue to grift and get money from the people who have hope. So when it doesn't happen, we can blame that. We can blame feminism. We can blame all these things for you being a goddamn loser. Now, my approach and philosophy, we got to outlaw abortion, literally mission impossible. And so we can mitigate divorce from 50% to 30%. I want you to think about that. Think about that's what he was selling you. And I'm like, we have to stop selling men that. And society's even saying that. We have to get men out of this hole. And they have to do better and be better, not just for women, not just for society, but for themselves. And that's why I agree. It's boss up. Control what you can control. Control yourself. Stop blaming the outside forces that you can't control. Control you. Don't sell me hope. And that's why I'm getting attacked, because I don't sell game. I don't sell hope. I say, nah, nigga, you got to be better. Nah, you got to boss up. Go pay for some if you can't get none. You getting pussy, that's your choice. I say, the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. My whole message is about you as an individual, getting yourself better individually. Even if you're married, I say, don't cheat on your wife. Take care of your kids. My whole message is you. And I hold married men accountable. I hold married women accountable. What have I said? If I find out a woman's married, I don't fuck with her. I don't fuck with married women. And if a married woman persists, I tell her to go suck her own husband's dick. I've been very consistent by saying, the only thing you can get me on is the JUCO. All right. Which you don't have to do it. Okay. But y'all want a savior and y'all want hope, and y'all want hope in a savior. Y'all want Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints. This shit is not happening. This is loser talk. Y'all want game. Y'all want to approach 100 women to get one bitch to sleep with you. This is all loser talk. This is loser talk. I've been exposing this loser talk for so long. That's why I've been canceled by the Manosphere, because that's not Manosphere talking points. That doesn't sell. It doesn't sell. It sells for me. It sells books for me. But I can't, they don't invite me to the studio to talk my part with a group of men that going to sell them that. All right. So that's why I get canceled. Because they're like, how do we keep him? He hurting our pockets over here, or he hurting our platform. All right. And not only that, he's bigger, he's getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? Like he's keeping consistent. So I'm not keeping you hooked. I say every day, look at your fat stomach. The reason why you are unsuccessful is because your fat stomach. I always blame you. I always say, look at you. Don't look at the outside world. The book that I had, The Evolution, was not to rail on feminism. It is to show you what women have become and will continue to become. So your choice is, how do you fit in that? All right. How do you fit into the new world? Okay. Not how you change the new world. All right. The new world is going to be new. We're not going back to the 50s. We're not going back to the 90s either. It's dead. Even Gen Z has a phrase called, we done with the 90s. Gen Z. So to me, the major piece of information is Gen Z. Okay. And that's what people tend to leave out. We need to do this and we need to do this and get people married. They talking about 30 and 40-year-old fucking losers. All right. What about the 18 and 25-year-olds? What are you going to do with them? That's who you need to get on board with your programs. I told the black community the same thing. Y'all want me to save the black community? I've been saying for a long time, fuck the black community. It's not even worth saving, because the number one thing you have to do is not fix these old Generation X and millennial losers and fix their fucking life. You need to get them YNs on the same page. And I've been saying for years, you ain't never going to get the YNs on the same page. You need to get the YNs and these young strags and these motherfucking young Miamis and shit. That's who you need to get. And they ain't going. Right? They ain't going. Them young bitches gonna be up under old niggas for money and have a pookie boyfriend. Them young niggas gonna go over there and ski mask and pookie shiesty masks and do what the fuck they want to do when they want to do it. So you can't save the black community without Gen Z and men and women 18 to 25. They need to be in church and they need to be doing exactly what you tell them. If you can't get them saving 30 and 40 and 50-year-old motherfuckers in the black community ain't going to do a goddamn thing. It ain't going to move no needle. Okay. So when y'all look at me and say, what's your solution? Your solution is you. Solve your own problems. Don't think you can solve the world's problems if you can't even fix your own fucking problems. But people got their own problems they can't fix, so they focus on fixing the world and blaming the world for their problems. This is the free agent lifestyle. This is not the hope savior strategy. I don't have strategies to motherfucking save the world and save marriage and save the black community. I say fuck all of those institutions. Most of them need to die anyway. What you need to do is save yourself. And if you're mad at that message because you're a piece of shit loser, you ain't never gonna be shit. Well, that's your fucking fault. Okay? Don't blame me. Don't blame me that you a fucking loser. You chose that shit. Don't blame women that you a loser. You chose that shit. Don't blame feminism and the government. You chose to be a fucking loser. Telling niggas they're gonna get ecclesiastical marriage. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Ask a black woman if they want an ecclesiastical marriage and they gonna laugh your ass out the fucking building. This shit is crazy. So people looking at it, man, like, why you ain't giving us solutions? Your solution is you. Solve your own loser ass problems. Why don't you move out of a place with a popcorn ceiling? Let's start there. Why don't you get a bedroom or a bed with a bigger mattress than a twin mattress? Let's start there, nigga. Why don't you get your driver's license unsuspended, nigga? Why don't you get your car tags registered? Why don't you get some car insurance? Why don't you fix that fucking crack in your windshield? All right. Why don't you unbig your back and flatten your stomach, nigga? How about you start right there, motherfucker, trying to attack feminism? And your stomach is fat and your back is big as a motherfucker, and you got a crack in your windshield and you try not to get tickets, nigga. Pay your back child support, nigga, and get a passport. Can't get no passport. You on back child support arrears talking about feminism. Fuck out of here, man. Please, bro. Why don't you get your beard groomed up and connected? Why don't you take a shower, nigga? These ecclesiastical loser niggas. You didn't prove no points and help. I ain't helping you, motherfucker. I ain't helping the world. I'm Thanos. I'm trying to fuck the world up and win and collect the motherfucking Infinity Stones and snap half of you motherfuckers out of my life.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Trying to solve your punk ass problems, nigga, and you running around here with 2 pairs of shoes. Fuck out of here. Niggas ain't got no ties, no leather belts, no clean motherfucking leather shoes, nothing. Nothing. You ain't got shit going on for yourself, nigga. And you want me to solve your problems, nigga, with women and your breath stank, nigga, and you still got crooked teeth.
New world order.
Still got crooked teeth, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Get some braces on your teeth, bitch, nigga, and watch your life change. So that's my message. Why did you think I was going to get on there and save the world with Andrew Ifson? Why did you think I was there to save your motherfucking world with Mission Impossible? How do you help marriage? Nigga, it's cooked. Help yourself. Why don't you help yourself and you'll have a better chance at marriage? Then if you continue to help yourself and that woman and your fucking kids and stop running game out here, maybe you'll have a good marriage, nigga. But y'all want to have a good marriage by handcuffing these women and go cheat on them at the same time. If you don't get the fuck out my face, stepdaddy at best. Stepdaddy at best. Shout out to our brother Money Mindset Steve. 2 things. How's that? How was our timestamp guy? He gave me an update. I'll have to check on him, but he's just getting electricity. Shout out to our timestamp guy. He was in the he was a victim of the hurricane in Jamaica. And he says, I watched Pearl's breakdown on your Mitch slapping, and someone in her chat said God couldn't even bring Eve to religion in the Garden of Eden. Something about these, shout out to you, man. No government name, money mindset, Steve. Gentlemen, y'all be waiting for God to help you. Bro, from the very beginning, he said he can't help you, nigga. He could just punish you. He couldn't even help Eve not get dick ran in on her by a snake. I mean, come on, bro. Waiting for Jesus to come help you. He said, someone in the chat said, God couldn't even bring Eve to religion in the Garden of Eden. Facts. Facts. All he could do is say, I punish you with his eternal labor. He ain't here to help. He's here to nigga punish. That's what he's here for. And I like that version of God. The God that you like is a bitch ass nigga. All right. The God that I like, I like the motherfucking the hellfire and brimstone God. That's a God I like. People be asking me, you don't believe in God? Well, not the God you believe in. He a fugazi ass God. The God I believe in is hellfire and brimstone. Okay, I like that God. Where he at? All right, show me him. All right, I want to believe in him. I want the God that punishes you. He mad as a motherfucker. All right, he hates y'all bitch ass. He want to set your ass on fire. That's the one I want. He constantly watching you to see if you sin so he can throw your ass into eternal flame. I like the jealous God. He jealous of you for worshiping any other God. That's the one I want. All right. But your God is away on business. All right. My God is here. Right. I want him to be like, I'm going to flood you niggas if you put something else up anybody's Duke shoe. That's what I like.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
He said they got that Mr. Rogers ass God. I like the God that be like, I'm fixing to flood y'all asses. If I see any lily lint lickers licking any pussy, all right, everybody getting flooded.
Did you eat that cat?
Be flooding all you niggas. 40 days and 40 nights. All right, they don't want to do it. Flood these motherfuckers. That's the like where he at. Please send the goddamn flood on these Mitch ass niggas. Hey, God, I pray to, hold on for a second. Let's have a prayer session. Hey, God, I come to you as humbly the notorious one, but I bow my head and bend my knee to you, God. You are the 100% only God here. You have your son, the King of Kings. He is the real King of Kings. I will say so. Hey, God, tell these bitch ass niggas that you God. Show these niggas. Because what I want you to do is I want you to come back and flood the shit out of these niggas the next time they talk shit about CGA. The next time these niggas lie and say I got cooked in a debate, I want you to flood these niggas 40 days and 40 nights. Give these niggas hell. All right, show them it's hell on earth. God, all right, I pray to you to this day in the name of Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints. Flood the shit out these niggas. All right, in Jesus' name, amen. All right, flood these niggas today. All right, everywhere in the whole goddamn, you're not in the whole world. All right, start flooding these motherfuckers right now.
Why do I have
All right, hold on for a second. Wrong sound effect. All right, I believe in that God. Now send your offering to CGA. I'll give it to the Lord when he starts flooding these niggas. Shout out to the Paradox says some coffee money to the ecclesiastical executioner himself. Okay, the ecclesiastical executioner. Woo-wee. All right, shout out to you, man. Let's get to this show, man. This has been a good hour so far. Do me a favor, hit that like button. Smash that like button. Keep the show going. We had 1,700 viewers. There was people out here talking shit about me and couldn't even get the 7 days. They couldn't even get the half this viewers that you seen right here. They couldn't even get the half these viewers for a whole hour and 2 and 3. I want you to know, man, what comes out. What was it? What's in the dark will come out in the light. The light will shine on me now that I've been freed. All right. So we're going to get going here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater, man. We're going to do some more extremely great content coming up soon.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggling Sniggle Theater, let's go. Let's sign in. Let's get in here. All right. The propagandist is here. All right. Here we go right here. Somebody says, I haven't seen a single black content creator that said you lost. I haven't either, but, you know, rumors. Straggling Sniggle Theater, man. We here, brother. Let's do it. Let's turn up. Let's turn up. Straggling Sniggle Theater. We got the first one right here. Black men, is this you?
And that's you.
All right, black men again. We love it. All right, let's go ahead and show you on the screen. This woman out here, apparently OnlyFans detected. All right, take a look at this on your screen, gentlemen. And all right, now the reason I'm showing you this is because, well, she put it on Al Gore's internet, and it is Straggling Sniggle Theater, so we can show good, bad, fake, or real. But unfortunately, yikes. The black men in the comment section did not hold back. Yes. Let's take a look. I know it's a nigga that don't play about you. Everybody knows this. The catfish of the goddamn dating marketplace. Pretty Rose says a Jamaican man's dream. Yes. We have this woman says 1.1 million black men do not play about you, baby. Trust me. Yes, they even know. All right. They even know. This woman said, turn around, friend. All right. This black man says, I missed you. Yes, Mr. I get pussy for free said, I missed you with hard eyes. There he is. I would never pay for pussy ass nigga. All right. These are the guys that argue with me on the comment section. Whole hen. All right. And it says right here, I'm calling Dr. Umar. We got a brother that said, or this is a woman said, yes, queen. Okay. And then let me see right here. Let me see here. This is yes. Is this a man? I don't know. I'm not sure. Up there it is right there. Let me see here. We're actually, yeah, I'm trying to find another comment section. Do it again. Oh, right here. Do it again. I was walking my pet fish. Okay. It says, one more time, please. I was leaving my wife. All right. So here we go right here. Ladies and gentlemen, the black American man. And not only that, the Jamaican man. All right. This is who y'all prefer out here. And this is also who you're saying you're getting free play from out here. I've been proving this for a long time. CGA is the truth speaker. I am the speaker of truth. All right. Do not be offended. Straggling Sniggle Theater, apparently, and I'm not sure if this is real, apparently Ruth's Chris, all right, people think Ruth's Chris is an upscale restaurant. It was, but it's a chain restaurant now, so there's more better upscale restaurants that you can buy expensive food for expensive money that really, anyway, doesn't taste that good. But anyway, shout out to Ruth's Chris. Ruth's Chris apparently has taken a value menu. And I told you, man, when you price for low quality individuals, you get low quality behavior. And they're saying Ruth's Chris has a $55 meal deal. I'm not sure if they do have one or not, but this meme says it here on TikTok. They have shut down the comment section, okay? Because yesterday the comment section was on, but the comment section was off. The moment Ruth's Chris regrets their $55 meal deal. All right. And I can guarantee you no tip was left. All right. There's a 100% chance that no tip was left. All right. Yeah. Next time, Ruth's Chris, let me tell you how to do this because I do business here. I'm doing business. Let me tell you how to do it. The 55 meal deal has to be to go. Okay. You cannot have it in the restaurant. It has to be to go. So if you want them to pick it up, they have to pick it up and leave. They can't eat in the restaurant, or it can be picked up by Uber Eats. All right. But when you let strags and low quality people into your restaurant by giving them coupons and deals, well, you get low quality. It definitely ruined my experience. Got women bringing their kids, they loud. Yeah, you know what happens, man. 55. You can't give people deals, man. You know, I gave a person a deal, and now I got to charge them double and triple. All right, here we go right here. All right, so what we got here, Straggle Single Theater. We're back on TikTok. We're back on TikTok. We have this on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. This man who is writing Passenger Princess. What's wrong with you men writing Passenger Princess? I don't get these new days, but I just have to accept it. This man is writing Passenger Princess with this woman, and she argues with the police. All right, let's take a look at the video right here.
You wasn't gonna let me over? I was trying to get. I had enough time. You could have eased up. You could have let me over. You could have let me over, sir. You just cut me off. You wasn't gonna let me over? I was trying to get. I had enough time. You could have eased up. You could have let me over. You could have let me over.
Oh, the humanity.
Now, for the people who think they're gonna get women back into submission, Exhibit D, Exhibit J at this particular point. Now, the guy we're going to call him a male, not a man. No man writes Passenger Princess with any woman, but we can see why he's writing Passenger Princess. The guy in the seat is like, what the hell? Oh my God, no way. Look at his face. He's like, bitch, what? Are you serious? He like, man, what the hell? Oh my God, no way. All right. Ambitions of a rider ass nigga. All right, so let's take a look and see if we can screenshot his face here. He looking at the police like, bitch, what? He bite this thumbnail. He know he going back to prison. He got 2 strikes. And this is when dudes say, well, Pookie gets it for free. Well, there's Pookie with his 2 strikes. And that's his woman that he gets it for free from. Yelling at the police. And I'm actually wondering for a second here, why didn't he pull her over? Because I know good and damn well that if I had the nerve to cut off of a police officer and he pulled up next to me, I know this conversation ain't happening. All right. They dragging me out of the car, especially if I snap back at him. Are you off duty or what? Maybe he was headed home. He didn't have time to fill out extra paperwork. Right? What's going on? Like, wowzers. For those who missed the clip, look at the Passenger Princess Pookie over here. Why do you guys ride in the passenger seat with a woman driving you? You new men are incredible. All right, but I'm trying to make you a better man, and you don't want to be. All right, here we go. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see.
You wasn't gonna let me.
You just cut me off.
You wasn't gonna let me over? I was trying to get. I had enough time. You could have eased up. You could have let me over. You could have let me over.
Wow. Not only that, he says you're already speeding, brothers. And y'all supposed to get these. You need the laws to get these women in order. You're going to need the social pressure to have your wife sleep with you. This is said wife. He said you were already speeding. He didn't pull her over. And she arguing with him. You could have. Good luck, gentlemen. All right. I cannot save you. All right. I cannot ecclesiastically marry her right there, brother. Wow. Straggle Sniggle Theater. Yes, we're taking it a little bit too far. Apparently in Japan, they want to decrease the birth rate a little bit more by developing a bra that needs to be unlocked with the consent fingerprint. Yes, you heard that right. A bra has been invented allegedly in Japan where you need a fingerprint to open and unlock the bra. And that fingerprint is basically consent. Maybe this is a good thing, but let's take it up.
And just unveiled a smart bra that only unlocks with your partner's fingerprint. It's not a gimmick. It's real biometric technology built into lingerie, aiming to make intimacy more private and maybe even curb cheating. This is the latest sign that technology isn't just in our phones or smartwatches anymore. It's bleeding into fashion. Imagine a world where your jackets, bags, or even sneakers need a fingerprint or face ID before anyone else can access them. Everyday items suddenly start feeling like something out of a sci-fi movie. The smart bra isn't available for purchase yet, but it's sparking conversations worldwide. If this is where fashion is headed, we might be looking at the start of a high-tech wardrobe revolution.
Oh, yep, there it is right there. We're not going back to the 1950s, ladies and gentlemen.
New
So
world order.
apparently, I guess it curbs cheating. I mean, it's just titties. I mean, you can still fuck. Are the panties under the fingerprint too? All right, I don't know what's going on here, but you see, we're in the future. All right, we're launching into the future of, I mean, it's going to be robots at some particular point. All right, but we're unlocking titties. We're unlocking titties to curb cheating and maybe implying consent. Only my partner can unlock. I guess this is some sort of control too. This is feminism or anti-feminism. I'm not sure. Okay, we have any more. We got 2 more videos here. We have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman out here that makes a video that has confused some people quite a bit. But apparently the manosphere is about these type of women. You know, you driving Miss Daisy ass niggas. All right. Apparently it's okay when a white woman does it. When a black woman does it, y'all hate it. But apparently this woman says 22-year-old single mom going on a first date. Now, people got confused because when she showed what the story was, she said that she's 22. People are like, she doesn't look 22. She looks older. Well, she was saying when she was 22. And we got definitely a muskrat right here. Plain Jane muskrat. So says 22-year-old single mom going on a first date. I can't play the video because has music, but it says right here, 22-year-old single mom going on a first date. 24-year-old single man, never been married, no kids, going on the date to be nice. All right. So this is not a surprise. Well. She says brings 2-year-old son on their first date. Then it says for him ends up marrying her and having 4 more kids. Now, apparently this is fair game in the manosphere if it is a white man doing it with a white man, but it is bad news when it is a black man doing it with a white woman or a black woman. Apparently you guys defending this activity out here recently that has my head's scratched. My head's is scratching here, all right? When a white man does it with a white woman, it's okay. When a black man does it with a white woman, no bueno. So if I was CGA with a stepmother, and I'm sorry, as a stepdaddy, you guys wouldn't like CGA, all right? And definitely if I was a stepdaddy to a black woman's kids, you wouldn't like it, all right? But I've never been a stepdaddy. I've been a real daddy and a real married man, all right? But this is interesting, the usual suspects, all right? So even this guy here, let's see, even the black men, they give it a pass if it's a white woman. But they would ream him if that was a black man. Okay. So it's interesting, this conversation there. So there's the clip in total. I won't pause it. And according to these men, single mothers are recreational use only unless she's white. Okay. Now, white men definitely don't like white women that are single mothers. So they would definitely not accept it. But black men accept it when it's a white woman. And then they certainly don't accept it when it's a black woman. And then, of course, if it's a white man doing it and they finally accept the white woman that doing it, y'all guys give them a pass. It's crazy. It's crazy. The hypocrisy in this space. Well, listen, you know what? I have to keep saying this. I'm no longer in this space. I keep forgetting I got canceled yesterday in that space. The hypocrisy in the manosphere is really, really surprising here. All right. And they actually had 7 or 8 men last night supporting a stepdaddy. All right. Apparently, it's stepdaddy season in the manosphere. So the manosphere, that space seems to give this a pass. Tricking, no. All right, no. Still haven't got past tricking. All right, tricking ain't it. And so I get it. I'm listening. That's why I'm outside of the manosphere. They kicked me out. They kicked me out last night, and I humbly, graciously accept. I was so fast to accept that the word. I was like, get out of the way. So let's see here. We got one more Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have Get 'em Daddy season is here. This is a very lengthy video. So we're going to have to go through it, but I found it to be pretty funny. I'll try to break it down. We have a comedian, and I'm going to give you his name so we can give him some shine. And he's going feral on the internet. Apparently his name is Nate Jackson. Shout out to him with the Reggie White Eagles jersey. But down here, what do we see here? We see an older black man with a younger mulatto woman, black woman. And he's going to go in on if they're in a relationship. All right. So let's go ahead and play the video. And we're going to learn that it's Get 'em Daddy season, even for old niggas.
You were like, shit. Pull up. Are you filming? We filming already. I got this. Don't worry. We're going to show you a little gap all over the internet. Damn, you look like that. Look at the Look at the camera, man. Look right at it. Show Uncle Ben. Show him again. Show Uncle Ben one more time. Wait. Close your mouth. You gotta look at the screen. You gotta make that face. All right, now look. Show him again. I'm with you. So how old are you? 58. Outstanding. And then see, this is what it's supposed to look like when you're older, man. You need to stay out the sun.
All right, shout out to this guy, 58 years old. I keep telling y'all, boss up. 40s and 50s are gonna come up fast. Take care of your body and get your bag up, and you can see what happens to you, man. Let's go ahead and shout out to this man, 58 years old.
And how old are you, man? 33. Okay.
All right, so this is an age gap. Fixes Binds LLC. All right.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right. So when I tell you, older men, just stay in shape, get your body up. Don't worry about winning with women today. The women of your generation. Let me go full screen. The women of your generation are necessarily not your women. All right, because there's a struggle. Sometimes you don't have leverage and options. Sometimes you settle for that woman, and yes, you can settle for them. If it doesn't work out, when you get older, you'll be up. Get your bag up. All right, she says 33. She does look older than 33, and she is thick mulatto. But let's say she's in her 30s. But let's see, he's 58. She definitely is younger than him. So let's continue.
Okay, 58 and 33. And y'all, yeah, this is a date unofficially, huh? And he said, yeah, what's up? So what's your name? Elisha? And that's in the Bible? Where? Elijah?
This part's not.
Oh, Elisha was the one that prayed to the invisible army. No, I'm learning because I didn't know there was an Elisha. Amazing. That's Alicia. You just spelled Alicia out loud. All right, I'll go off of you. You did your own research on your name. Okay. You got money? Because I can't put you with my guy and you ain't got your shit together. You work for the government? Now, what do you do, sir? You look like you may have had some real money in your life. I see a bracelet that's shining like a and a watch that's blinging the same. What you do? You work it? She nutted. Just off his job. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh.
Now, take a look. He said,
I got money.
All right, that's what he said. Shout out to Uncle Earl.
I got money.
Now, what's happening here? She works for the government. She's probably laid off and furloughed, so she need a bind fixing right now, right there. She need a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
She worked for the government. She don't got a job right now. All right, Uncle Ben said, I'm shining, flexing on him. I'm in good shape. I got all my teeth, and she's showing teeth. And so she works for the government, and what he said was he works in petroleum. So money.
I got money.
All right, and he's shining. He got his watch. He ain't believing in you guys trying to fear people from shining. He said, I'm going to wear my jewelry, nigga. All right, even though I forgot my watch for the day. All right, and he said, I'm in good, and I've been making money for a minute. And look at her. She done caught the Holy Ghost. The comedian Nate Jackson said she nutted. All right, she nutted.
I got money.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm about to f you with my whole invisible army now. He said, I work in petroleum. That's money. So, Elisha, apparently it's an evening of older men and younger women. So is there some interest here?
All right, so what did you just hear? That's a great point here by this one. Apparently it's an evening of older men, younger women. So he's seeing in his crowd that the Fixes Binds LLC
I'm in a bind,
is in full steam ahead. All right, but you guys keep arguing me. I don't see it. Them young girls don't want you. He's saying in his audience, apparently there is a trend of fixing binds going on.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Okay, so I've been trying to tell you that we're headed this way. It's going to be more and more overt, more and more apparent. Traditionalism is dead. Okay, it's right out here, right in front of you, but some of you guys are so broke you can't even afford to go to concerts. You're never going to see it. But he's like, Fixes Binds LLC is here.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, so let's get Nate Jackson to continue. This is going to get good here. I think there's about 1 minute left.
You believe how God works? Well, he grew up with him, so let's just see. That was there. That was right there. You think this whole sea gonna split? Moses be. He bought 4 tickets without having the guests to fill the tickets. That's a baller.
Baller.
That's somebody that presents happiness and joy to the people in his life. You just got to be available. She said,
I'm available. All right. He said he moving big time. He said he done bought up 4 seats on his credit card. All right. You didn't even have to fill the tickets. And he know how the pussy works. He know how to get it wet. All right. He's like,
'Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
he in boss up mode. He like, this little money to me. This little 4 seats. You can't even afford one. This little 4 seats. I brought my friend, his friend, and then boom, I'm gonna warm up this prime little piece of pussy. Now, here's the thing. She ain't prime to me, but for a 58-year-old, that's prime. He's like, I'm gonna warm that kitty cat up. And y'all want traditional marriage? That's the only way you can be happy? See, that's why I'm wondering why you keep saying that. Oh, the only way we can be happy and survive as a society. No, they seem pretty happy. She seems happy. All right. He seems happy. Where's the sadness at? It's all gloomy if we don't get women to be traditional. It's not. They seem pretty happy. Probably both of them have a divorce under their belt. They're okay. They don't need to be shacked up in a house and little house on the prairie and the pastor forcing her to fuck. All right. It's the oldest transaction in the game. All right. I'm going to sweeten up this pot to warm and get this pussy purring. So let me show you something here. This is the conclusion. And she said, I'm available. She ready to check in to Hotel Juco, California. She's ready to check in.
I'm available. You about to get some, sir. He said, yes, sir.
I'm about to fix that bind. And look at him showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
He like, yes. I'm about to fix that bind. I'm about to clap them cheeks. I'm about to smack that ass up. He know what time it is. See, when you a boss, you ain't got to say it. You ain't got to brag about it. All you got to do is make a boss move and sit back. Be like, yep. Come around my way. Come around my way. He like, yep. Hey, she ain't going to have no choice. Panty dropper. I don't need no game. Money talks, bullshit walks. What game? He like, watch this. I'm going to make 2 or 3 boss moves. She going to see it. Panty dropper. All right. And she need a mind fix.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
All right.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
What did I tell you? Somebody said, drop some bird seed. Remember I said that the other day? Shout out to you, brother, saying the bird feed. He just dropping bird seed. He put a little bird seed out here, and the birds and the chickens gonna come. He just dropped some bird seed, and he'd been in the game enough. He don't need game. He been in the game. He done learned and said, okay, this works right here. I'm gonna just sit back and play it cool. Drop some bird seed, and she gonna come pecking. All right, and she pecking, and look at her. She had to cover her face because everybody know he about to blow the brakes off of her. He about to beat the brakes off of her.
You want to if you want to at me up. He want to. Oh, she want that. Come right now. So okay.
Yep. She bit right over, man. Hey,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
it's get 'em daddy season.
Get him, daddy.
It's get 'em daddy season. He said, dap me up if you want that. Go get that punani. And he dapped him up. And she said, me too. He about to get them draws. All right. Shout out to them, man. And shout out to the comedian Nate Jackson. That was a wonderful one. It was a longer video than I normally like to show on Stragglers in the Theater. But get 'em daddy season is here. You can't stop it. Neither can God.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Season 8, let's be great. Boss up season in the building. Help yourself.
Boss up, nigga.
Help yourself. Let me get to these super chats here. The paradox says some coffee money to the ecclesiastical executioner himself. The excellence of executioner. Shout out to our brother Shot X says, I saw a poll on MTR's channel asking who won the debate, and they overwhelmingly voted for Andrew. I was like, bro, what the F? He says these niggas are done. Like I quoted before, some of them niggas are bitches too. And shout out to them. It's their own interpretation. I don't feel bad. It was, 70-30. It was like 70-30. So I saw it on locals, and that's fine. Listen, it wasn't a landslide. It wasn't an ass whooping, but of course, it is what it is. I appreciate any people's perspective on that debate, but you can clearly see I won. All right. I ended up out here. I didn't get hurt by it. I'm still here. I still have it on my live chat, my live stream. He hit it. And somebody said that the Avengers took down their okay. The Avengers took down their live stream. Say it ain't so. All right. All right, I'm still here, still shining and standing. They didn't cancel me from the manosphere. Love it. I'm in a wonderful position. It opens me up to do way more better content, all right, more subject matters, and it actually enables me to show and demonstrate the free agent lifestyle without pure guilt, all right, without them guilting me. You don't need to do this, and because what they try to do is guilt me to not show the free agent lifestyle because they want you to see me running game. They don't want me to show you at the JUCO. They don't want you to show that I can solve my own issues and not have them solve the issues for you. All right. So he says, without me, there's no manosphere. I mean, everybody knows that. All right. Because who else do you have left? All right. But I love it. I love it. I'm loving it. It's a wonderful thing. It's a great message to the people here that are a part of a space that really has made zero impact in the last 3 to 4 years. All right. At all. And so I graciously accept being canceled by the manosphere. Thanos is here, and I will leave quietly. Like, I'm not trying to cause beef. I'm not going to expose the background secrets that I know about these gentlemen. I mean, unless they want to poke and prod me and, unless they want beef. I'm sitting here like, good, thank you. All right. I don't want to be a part of that space anymore. There's nothing valuable coming from it other than me. All right. Nobody with real solutions to solve problems for yourself other than myself. I encourage you on a daily basis. And not only that, I was the king of kings of that space. All right. So without that, who am I the king of? All right. I'm not even the king of kings of that space anymore. All right. Because there's who else but me? Like, who else but me? Who's going to be the leader of keeping that space alive? Who do you have? All right. Who do you have that's going to give you the amount of content to help you become a better person? Who over there do they have left? Not many people that I can say. So it's a wonderful time. All right. All right. It's a wonderful time and I love it. So I can do much more lifestyle content. I can live freely. I can do the free agent lifestyle. I can promote the after pill. We can build the shield up, right? We can get the coach gang, which is an offshoot, it's a subs of the shield, coach gang forever. And we can be see God Allah. We don't have to debate their religious solutions that nobody's going to do. All right. So we are here. I love it. Thank you to the manosphere for the years that you've given me to be allowing here to make my impact and contribute to the space. And I didn't leave. I actually tried to make it better, but apparently they don't want me to be a part of it. So, all right, they don't want me to be a part of it. So I wish them success. I'm glad I'm able to move on. There will be no collabs. They can do their diss videos, but it will be irrelevant for me to respond. They already did one last night. They jumped me in the back alley, but I licked my wounds this morning and I'm good. All right. I take your cancellation with great pride to be able to exit a space that really was declining in a sinking ship. All right. And it will sink without me. All right. And only God can help them. So God, if you can help the manosphere become a better place, do so. But it will be in my absence because, they kicked me out. All right. So thank you for those years, manosphere. We're better now. The after pill is here, nigga. Let's go. After pill. After pill. Let's go. And they gave me so much free advertisement. It's crazy. My subscribers are up on both channels. All right. My views are up. All right. I had 70. How many views did I get on last night's stream? Which beat their stream by far. I had more viewers concurrently than them. But my last video over there is about to get 100,000 views. All right, which is telling me the awakening is here. People are ready for some real life solutions to become better. Let me see if I can find the live stream. Oh, what the hell happened? All right, they didn't. Okay, I didn't mean to go there. It is where'd he go? Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. All right, here we go right here. I'm on the wrong channel. And I hope that the Manosphere men, the gatekeepers, please fight fair. Just leave me alone. You know what I mean? I know how y'all do on the backside, back end. All right, I don't want any of that stuff. We have 74K viewers. All right. But if they did want to debate, you guys have got the stipulations of the second debate that I won the first one. All right. So you guys got the stipulations. You guys can contact me. The only person that can contact me from that camp is Fresh. And Fresh, I know you watch me, and I know you got my text message yesterday. I know you're probably shocked by the text message that you got because you probably were clapping some cheeks. You weren't with the other gentleman, I assume. And you might not have known what happened, but it went down. So Fresh, you can contact me. You're going to be serve as the middleman and the intermediary between me and them if they want a second debate, and tell them to get their fucking money up. Tell them to get their money up because they did accept and table. They actually tabled a second debate. They didn't accept the second debate. They tabled one. All right. So they are the ones that said they wanted one. Now, I don't know how many times that you won a second debate when you won. All right. Not many times that you need to deal with a person twice. That when you won, I clearly won, but you know what? Let me get a second chance at you, unless you just want to womp they ass. All right. So, which is not the case, which is certainly not the case. Somebody's asking if I have beef. I have beef with nobody. Trust me, I have no beef with anybody. I don't have anybody, no beef with anybody in the Manosphere. I just asked them to let me go. You let me go. You cancel me. We had the gatekeepers canceling me. I'm fine with it. Good. Thank you very much. I accept. I'm out. All right. Good. Just leave me alone. I'm good. All right. There's no beef. I'll take these walking papers with great pride. Same thing with the Black Manosphere. You too. It's a beautiful day. You know, I feel free because it frees me up to be. I told y'all a long time ago, I'm a great content creator. I'm not a great Manosphere content creator. I'm the best Manosphere consistent content creator. That's why I name myself the King of Kings. So I'm the best Manosphere content creator, bar none. All right. Now, I'm still a great content creator without the need to do Manosphere content. Right. So I can still make content and not have it Manosphere centered. Now, will it get the same audience? No. All right. So, but I can build a new audience without the Manosphere. Like, because I'm still a great content creator. Like some people, they can't make content without the Manosphere. They can't get up here and talk about anything else but that. That's how they keep their views. But I can literally talk about something else and display lifestyle because I already have it. It exists. Okay. I'm the free agent lifestyle, right? The after pill, boss up. I have my whole brand is centered around not the Manosphere. It doesn't cling to the Manosphere. So their content clings to the Manosphere. My content can go. My message can work outside of the Manosphere. My Manosphere can work for women. I can open my content up for women. I can speak directly to women. I can get men and women in the building and have a conversation. So all I have to do is just say, all right, let me just trim that Manosphere part off, and I'm still a great content creator. And nobody could deny that. That's what's great. I don't need Sky Daddy. I don't need these, group of people that are displaced and disheveled. I can help you without the need for that. And not a lot of people can say that. So we out here. That's a dub. All right. This has been a dub all the way around. I mean, it's a great day. It's a very great day. All right. And I've always been absent of needing to collab with these guys and, be around them and have to attach to them. And I've always been absent of that. Like I haven't always needed that. So you never see me cling and clamor to that. So that's kind of what they don't like about it. So it is what it is. I can be absent without even ever talking about them or that particular type of content or space ever again. And I'm cool with it. If they're cool with it, I'm cool with it. We can move forward. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Shout out to our brother here. It is no government name says, I'm very disappointed in AW. He usually is an encyclopedia of knowledge, but in the debate, you made him look like a newbie who relied on notes and deflection. He says, I guess he's only good at debating low IQ feminists, shaking my head, CGA to go. And he only could talk about two things. So I kept him and say, can you talk about something else? He couldn't. So he kept going back to that paper and notes, and he was trying to pin me in over here. You said, I was like, bro, we could do this tango all day long if you want to. All right. But he was frustrated. He was frustrated. Most of the time, it's Angry Man said he was frustrated. Most of the time in the debate, he's very confident, cool, collected. He's leaning back. But he was not collected and gathered. All right. He was shuffling. All right. He was shuffling, and I challenged him. He had to go with, well, you're just not making any sense. What did I say? No, you're just not understanding me. Let me give you a chance. I'll say it slower. I'll repeat it exactly how I said it the first time, so I can give you a chance to respond. You're not just going to dismiss it and say I'm incoherent. Let me try again. I'm going to say it slower. So I was a guy that didn't back down. All right. Most of the people back down. He's able to debate a liberal, a blue-haired whale. That's who he's normally used to debating. But I actually was a man. He's debating weak men all the time and women. I actually was able to just show him man energy, and he didn't like it. He didn't like it. Neither did his audience, for that matter. They didn't like it. All right. I was showing them like, bro, I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you, bro. Like, I'm going to give you the same energy you're giving back to me. And they didn't like it. Most of the people didn't like the energy I gave back. And people keep saying, why you keep talking about it? The world's talking about it, nigga. Everybody's talking about it. Okay. So I kept giving him back. I mirrored him through the entire debate, but I got blamed for doing everything. Like, I got blamed for losing my emotions. He lost his emotions. I got blamed for not answering questions. He started off the show not answering my questions. I got blamed for not providing solutions. He couldn't. I asked him to provide solutions that were secular, and he refused. So I basically matched his energy, and they didn't like it. Oh, he was aggressive. He called names, and he attacked his wife. He brought his wife up. Not only that, he used his wife as a tool to degrade me. And he brought that up. I didn't bring that up. I didn't bring his wife up first. He brought her up. And he used her as a tool to degrade me, saying that her book sales were better than mine. Now, when I went in there and said what I said about his wife, which was true, what happened was I was dovetailing that. That was a continuation of a greater conversation. The conversation was that men, like he's saying, who want virgins are being manipulated by women using tradcon imagery to claim that they're virgins when they were whores. Now, for people who don't understand that was the conversation that led to my comment, where I basically wrapped two talking points into one. Now, I know I don't need to explain myself, but that's what happened. I said, see, you're selling men a dream, which is going to allow them to be manipulated by women who use the tradcon imagery to claim that they're virgin Christians when they were whores. Now, watch this. Then he said, well, my wife didn't translate it later on, maybe a few minutes later, or my wife has more book sales than you. So that's why I combined both the wife and the previous talking point. So I took the previous talking point about tradcons manipulating men to be in marriages, and they're manipulating weak men to take bad deals. Then he said his wife, and I took those two and combined them. Okay, your wife is the tradcon that manipulated you to believe she was a virginous woman when in fact it's not true. So that wasn't an attack on her. I basically took the two previous conversations and put it into one. All right. So it wasn't out of the blue attack. I never would have attacked them out of the blue. My man, so show an example of it. Bro, we're doing the show. The show is the example. You watch the live stream. Okay. It's right there for you to see. When you take that emotion out of it and watch it, you can see it unfold. You can see it unfold. I don't know where it is on the live stream. So I would have to stop the show, find the part of the live stream where it happened. So anyway, shout out to our brother David A. It's 200K. 3 Ling Lings, 2 Kayleys, and 7 Gorditas for a rematch with the boss. He says, pay up, Mitch ass Red Pill Rangers. Shout out to you, man. This Boss Up 2026. 200K and some Punani trim. Okay. Oh, he says, I showed the example of the wife. Yeah. So, like, she's a public figure. And, oh, by the way, if his wife wasn't a public figure, again, if you take it in context, I never brought his wife up because I wouldn't have brought her up. But he brought her up and he presented her as a public figure. So she's fair game for criticism too, especially when you use her to measure me and my performance. So at that point, she's fair game. I don't know why. Now, if she wasn't a public figure, if I didn't know who she was, or she was some woman that people rumored to have X, Y, and Z, all right, I wouldn't have brought her up. But he brought her up as a public figure, an author that's doing better than me, and said, she's so good, she's better than you. Okay, she's fair game. She's fair game. I can now grow in on her because he introduced her to the conversation as a public figure that I can talk about. Now, that's why I said what I said. Now, if she was just some regular woman and he said my wife, I wouldn't have brought her up because I wouldn't have known. But now that I see she's a published author on the internet, and now you're telling me she's better than me in book sales, now she's fair game. I can say what I need to say about her. And that's probably why he took down the stream, because I guarantee you, his wife saw that part and was like, why you bring me up? Because he probably was like, I can't believe he said that about you. She probably said with good logic and said, you brought me into the conversation. You introduced me into the conversation. She was fair game at that moment. Especially if you're saying she's better than me. Okay. You said she's better than me. Okay, let's talk about her. So for the people, do I regret it? No, I don't. I don't regret it at all. She was fair game. Anybody crying about that shit, you just don't understand the context of why I said it. It literally fit into the context of the discussion we were having. It was not out of context. Go ahead and watch it back. Then he was saying, I live off of her money from the books. She was fair game. If you're saying you live off her money, and I was like, that's a traditional relationship. I was like, damn, that's crazy. This is what you teach your men. She was fair game at that point. That was not out of the blue. That was not an attack. He brought her up. He compared her against me. He said he lives off of her money. And I said, you're pimping your wife. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. I don't regret it at all. It was fair game. I didn't do it. Here we go right here. Shout out to our brother here. We do have another no government name. Says Andrew's career is over like Hafiz, and he knows it. Myron gave him a lifeline to try to save his brand, but it's over, definitely knowing his wife's history now. And I'm sure he's in a traditional marriage now, but he won't answer to that. He said they sent him to destroy you and it backfired. You have to clearly say it backfired. Now they're going to have to do sneak attacks and shit behind the scenes because they had to then get Myron to pick him back up. All right, because now what does he have left? That I argued, okay, all you got is religion and some mythical ecclesiastic marriage. Okay, you got nothing. And then some what ifs and scenarios. You don't really got nothing. All right, so yeah, there was damage control over there at the Fresh and Fit show. Because it wasn't a kill. All right, it wasn't for them. They needed a knockout. They needed to knock me out on that debate, and they didn't. That's why it's a win. That's why it's a win. They needed to knock me out, and it wasn't a knockout punch. So at that point, if it ain't a knockout win, it ain't a win. It went to the judges, and now it's not. Now it wasn't even a unanimous decision that he won. Right? It wasn't even a unanimous decision. It wasn't like, oh man, it went to the cars. Oh man, shit, it was a unanimous decision. CGA got knocked out. So it's still up in the air and debatable who won. That's a loss. I hope you guys know that's not a win. That is not the win. You can say it's a split decision. Pretty much you can say I won. You can say he won. But at that point, it wasn't a knockout blow. So now they got to figure out what's going on now. Okay, why wasn't it a convincing win? It's a convincing win for some people, and it was a convincing win for me. So at that point, it's a dub. I have to take that as a win. And not only that, my subscribers are up. My live streams are still up. I'm still making content. I don't know if he is, but I know people don't. I keep wanting to not talk about it, but of course I won, so it's easy for me to talk about it. And I don't need anybody else to big me up and pat me on the shoulders about it. I can pat myself on the shoulder and say I was proud of my performance on every level. Even though people didn't like what I was doing, I was proud for what I did. I could have changed a couple things. You're never going to play a perfect game, right? Right? There's never going to be a perfect game. There's going to be turnovers. There's going to be drop passes. There's going to be, penalties. You're going to give up an offensive rebound here and there. You're never going to play a perfect game. So it wasn't a perfect game. It wasn't pretty. It was a slugfest. It was ugly and bloody. All right. But just because it was ugly and bloody doesn't mean I lost. Just because it was dirty and sloppy doesn't mean I lost. In fact, it benefited me to say it was a slugfest and it was sloppy and dirty and there were turnovers and there were, drop passes. All right, it benefits me more because that's not his game. His game ain't drop passes and turnovers. His game is to come in and annihilate, and he didn't do it. It was dirty, nasty, sloppy, bloody. Okay, it was what it was, and it went to the decision. That's not a win, bro. That's not the win he wanted, and that's not the win the Manosphere wanted. So where are we at now? Now people making it, the moderator. See, if you're blaming the moderator, you lost. Right? If you're now saying, well, if it was moderated better, he would have won. Okay, so he lost? Is that what you're saying? Ooh-wee. I already logged off. Already logged off of everything. So, oh man, the moderator fucked it up. Okay, so you lost. That's like blaming the referees. Oh, the referees. So you lost. All right, I get it, man. The moderator, he didn't do a good job. Like I said, it wasn't a debate. So I didn't expect the moderator to do a good job. I knew who the moderator was. All right. Shout out to our brother Greaseman Texas says, I haven't sinned in over 20 years. All of my hoes are clean and they were all virgins. I'll be moving to New York where the new mayor will bring in Sharia law. He says, yeah, that'll keep these women in line for us losers. Yeah, indeed. He says, keep up the great work, brother Greg. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. Yep. The new mayor in New York gonna bring in Sharia law. The new mayor about to unleash a whole bunch of vagina on the streets. I don't know if you guys know, but the new mayor is one of the promises of him being elected is that he was going to decriminalize prostitution. Yes. And that was one of the reasons Gen Z women went in and voted at great lengths. It's not the only reason, but it is. Okay. It is what it is. All right. These fake accounts. How come the fake accounts got so much to say? All right. The fake accounts. It's always the bot accounts. Is that Rolo in them? Is that the Manosphere? I thought I was kicked out. They've never signed into their real accounts to throw shade. All right. But they'll get on the internet. Why these fake bot accounts got so much to say? It's never a person with a real picture. It's always a bot. Shout out to our brother David ESQ. Says Coach Gang and I crashed their stream calling them the Clanosphere, and they were talking about Hister. He said Tamale Rosso had to time me out. The Clanosphere. And that was a phrase that the Coach Gang came up with, the Clanosphere. And I don't want to call it the Clanosphere just yet because I don't want to make it about race. But yeah, I mean, it definitely was a Clanosphere energy going on there. All right. We're gonna put that nigger in his place. But I was always not on their best anyway. Shout out to our brother. Kalen says you should demand $1 million for the next debate. I wouldn't mind seeing Myron moderated either. That clown shouldn't have even been in your presence, but he needs to make up for his dumb opinions. $1 million. He needs to make up. He wants to clean it up a little bit, and I'll give him a chance. It's $25K. $25K for the next debate. Cash money. All right. Untaxable. Shout out to our brother here. Let me see here. Mr. G says Hafiz waiting to cash in his Money in the Bank briefcase after watching Coach on Monday Night Raw. Yes, it was Monday Night Raw. Shout out to you. He said Hafiz ready to cash in his Money in the Bank. All right. Shout out to No Government Name. Watching your debate was like me watching Jeter and the 99 Yankees beating up the Red Sox. Respect to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother Johnny Vegas in Las Vegas. Says it's funny Andrew Wilson used Poland to compare America, a culturally and racially homogenous country with a fraction of the population. He says then went ahead and said they're more capitalist than the United States. Ring the motherfucking bell on that 3-time stepdaddy simp. And I let that slide, but I challenged him a little bit. I literally was like this. Okay. I let it slide because I know I like those conversations. This is when you're having a conversation, you got to let some shit slide. All right. Because if you don't, it's like the red herring. It's like you start chasing that and then you start debating that. And then if you're somewhat wrong on that or right, then it's debatable. And then they get to say what they want to say. And now you're arguing that. And then they get to say, you don't know what you're talking about. So he used Poland, which people tried to use Sweden during COVID. And I was like, okay, here we go with this shit. So I fought back just a little bit. I was like, well, listen, Poland's significantly smaller. It's not the same. Not only that, you just mentioned it's all white. No niggas in sight. Very few. Then I said, America's extremely larger and capitalist. Then he was like, well, it's more capitalist than you think. It's probably more capitalist than America. I was like, man, listen, I'm going to go ahead and let you have that. I was like, I'm going to just go let you have that. That the need to be right. That's an example of the need to be right. And I was like, okay. Then I had them look up what's the population of Poland. It's not even close to America. I said it was like 10, 15, 14, 15 million. It happened to be 38 million. And then I said it's the size of California. Well, California could be a country on its own. You see what happens when you start chasing these conversations and shit? I was just like, okay, next talking point. Let's move on. So I was like, you can have it. Because I'm not about to get into that conversation because then the debate becomes that. Because if I would have said, listen, man, Poland, you can't compare because blah, blah, blah. Well, yeah, you could actually compare it because it's comparably statistic. I'm out. Right. I'm out. I'm done. Poland's worried about motherfucking Russian and Ukraine rolling in. They got Ukrainians just migrating to them. I'm not about to... All right. So you're right about that. But he tried to then say Poland's more capitalist. I was like, sheesh. I'm done. Nothing left. Is there anything left to talk about? You see what happens. You can't, when you get out of that religious conversation. Anyway, yeah. And shout out to the people, man. Shout out to Edmund Dante says, Coach, all I want to know is, are you going to do a second debate with your soundboard bringing up because if so, RIP to Andrew Wilson, boss up in the Shield. If I have my damn sound effects, it would be great. Maybe the next one I should have the sound effects. All right. And last one, NGN says he won't show up if he can't bring up Sky Daddy. Yep. We know that. You can't talk about God or religion. All right, now let's talk from the rib. And I think he would do very well, but can't bring up traditionalism and God and take him back. No pastor, no, none of this shit. Can't bring that up. Now what do we got? What you got left? From the pulpit, we can make them open their pussies. That's your strategy? Dude, we ain't even in the Christian America at this point. America's not even Christian at this point. So we have a major problem with this being the solution. Plus, you guys aren't going to ask anybody about any fucking ecclesiastic marriage. Let's get real. Let's get real for a second. None of you niggas is about to ask any of these women for an ecclesiastical marriage. Let's get real. Let's just have an honest conversation. Let's be real. Nobody. Come on. Y'all niggas can't even ask these bitches to quit their jobs.
Game over.
You can't even get, bruh. Let's be real. You're not going to ask any bitch for an, let me stop because I'm not in a minute. You're not going to ask any woman for an ecclesiastical nothing. Stop. Then you're going to ask for a prenup on top of an ecclesiastic. Let's get real. Let's get real. I mean, I get it. Listen, I didn't disagree with him. It's best to get married without the state. That's not even a debate. I'm fine with that. But let's get real. How many men are going to do it? That's why I kept saying, okay, yeah, that's great. How many men are doing it? Show me how many people are doing it. Oh, well, I don't know. Huh? What? How am I supposed to debate this shit now? Then I asked him about his previous marriage, and he got divorced, and he didn't want to ask because I was going to ask, was it an ecclesiastical divorce? Because that would have put an end to that bullshit. Okay, were you in an ecclesiastical marriage in the first marriage? And why did you get divorced, Mr. Mitigate Divorce, in the first marriage? But what he did was he didn't answer the question whether he got divorced. Nigga, how do I get y'all accusing me of saying and not answering shit, and he couldn't even answer if he was married before he married this woman? Now, I knew he was married before. I at least had that much information. I knew he was, and he dodged it once. I brought it back up moments, like minutes, a half hour later or an hour later. I asked him again, and he refused to answer it. Because what I was going to ask is, well, were you in a, this is simple. Were you in an ecclesiastic marriage in the first marriage? And why did it end in a divorce when you're saying you can mitigate it? See, you want to say you can mitigate divorce, but you holding a divorce. That's why he wouldn't answer it. Why? Because it makes him look silly. He's already been divorced when he's trying to mitigate and stop it and lower divorce and say, okay, well, I'm sorry you got divorced. I've been divorced too. But was it an ecclesiastic marriage, the first one, or was it not? Because that's important. He's like, why does that matter? That's important. That's important to the conversation, because then we can figure out, okay, did you learn to get an ecclesiastic marriage with your second wife? Now we got to introduce the second wife, because, which I didn't, but now you have to answer, do you have an ecclesiastic marriage with the second wife? Okay. This is important to the conversation. He avoided it. Because now if he says, I don't have an ecclesiastic marriage with the second or first wife, what the fuck is he talking about? Why is he giving you hope when he hasn't done it in either of the marriages? Okay, let's say he's done it with the second wife. What's her track record? Was she a virgin? But anybody that's saying it ain't part of the conversation, how? That's his whole support system. But if he's not doing it and he has none of that, how the fuck then do you come out here and tell people to do it? That literally would have just assassinated the whole conversation for him. He would have had to take a big fat ass L. And he then said, what I'm not going to do is answer if I have a divorce. But I got accused of not answering questions. Like, it is crazy. It is crazy. But that means I won. All right. Anyway, let's go to the next segment. Somebody says right here, he acknowledged his current wife comes with state papers. Ring the bell. I mean, come on. Come on. So let's deal with it. Again, I'm a real person. And one of the things about the manosphere is full of fake motherfuckers. And everybody knows that. I knew it. You know it. It's not a surprise. All right. It's full of fake motherfuckers. And everybody's full of fake motherfuckers. So it's not a surprise that the manosphere is full of fake motherfuckers that don't follow anything that they goddamn say. Now, here's the thing. If that's the case, that's a whole L. And that's why he lost. Okay, you can't say you won if you're pushing it. Now, watch this. If I told you, don't get married while you're broke, don't buy pussy, or if I told you all that and then you find out I was doing all that, I was married to a stepmother. I mean, I keep saying that. I was married to a single mother. I married an older woman. I'm dating a woman that's 52. And you ain't never seen me with a young woman. Okay. But that's what I say I do. I would be a hypocrite. I would be a damn hypocrite. You would be like, CGA, you don't practice nothing you preach. If I had a fat girlfriend and she was just sloppily fat, you would literally be like, bro, CGA, you on the internet saying this, and then now you're doing that. That's what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. And I was able to expose that. And that's why they're mad. He's doing everything. He's telling you to do one thing and doing the exact opposite. When you're telling me I lost, I'm doing exactly what I say I do. I'm showing it works. I'm putting in the work. I built it up from the ground up. I don't know what's the problem. And it's okay. But again, I didn't ask for the debate. They asked me. They chose me. They handpicked me. They invited me to the party. Now, you can't be mad because I was the life of the party when I show up. You can't be mad if the women are interested in me when I show up to the party. Look at this nigga coming in here. You can't be mad when I flex on you and I pull up with a nice suit and I pull a 911 up and everybody crowded around my car asking me how much horsepower it got. You can't be mad if you invite me to a party and you don't get, and I steal your shine or I expose you. So I live what I preach. He doesn't. That was exposed. On his side, it doesn't look good. So all they got to do is cope and say, you got cooked with no evidence. Right? Where the clips at? All they got to do is just keep coming up with, oh man, you lost. Okay, where? Point to it. Right? Point to where he shows that he won. It's okay though. Like I said, it's okay. But what I want is to really clear up from my position what happened, all right, and what my mindset was and these rumors that I attacked them. And I'm like, no, and I attacked his wife. No, absolutely not. That did not happen. All right, and I was cutting him off and emotional. I was like, he was too. All right, so anyway, let's do some fuck you boss up here. Okay, fuck you boss up, because it's boss up season in 2025 going into 2026. Let's go.
Better boss up, nigga.
All right, what do we got here? We got we got this here. Oh, we got to do this banner. Because fuck you bitch ass niggas. My commentary and what I do is for the small percentage of men. It ain't for everybody. If you a bitch nigga, a Mitch, a hope strategist, a lukewarm Christian, it ain't for me. I'm not for you. I can't do anything for your life. You a loser already, nigga. You a loser, nigga, and you don't belong in my group. My group is not for loser niggas and loser men and hope strategists and niggas that want to debate feminism. I already wrote the book on feminism from my perspective. I don't need to talk about anything else. Oh, and I knew when no fault divorce was initiated. He didn't. And it was a direct correlation between traditional marriage and no fault divorce. The reason why women divorced en masse in 1973 when they could was because they didn't like traditional marriage. Not that hard to figure out. Those so-called happy wives that got married at 20 and 22 and 23, that's why he called me a feminist. Soon as they got the first chance to run up out of that motherfucking traditional marriages, they did. How much evidence do you need? I know about this. I wrote the book on it. Women overwhelmingly, especially today, they don't want nothing to do with traditional marriage. The only ones that do are women that are already cooked. The women that want traditional marriage today are way past their prime. Can we agree to that? Because people will say there's women that want traditional marriage. The majority of them are way past their prime. 32, 28, 37, 42. Now, what I don't hear is 18, 19, 20, 22, 24, 25, 20. I don't hear those women overwhelmingly like we need traditionalism. Those are the women who got traditional marriage age. I'm hearing women that's cooked, single mothers, they business done failed, they've been laid off 5 and 10 times, they're 42, they want to have a family and kids. Those women might consider a traditional marriage. They didn't already been overworked, they got bunions and corns all on their toes. Those women probably would consider an ecclesiastical marriage. They're 2-time baby mama, divorced. Those women don't want to work no more. Retirement plan time. Right? So anyway, fuck you, boss up. What's going on in Texas? Ironically, let's take a look at this, man. These are the food lines, apparently, because I thought somebody fixed the issue with EBT, but check out these people, man. This boss up time is getting serious out here. These are overhead surveillance of Americans, everyday Americans in Texas. Hundreds of people have lined up for food assistance in Central Texas at a high school on Saturday as funding for the month's SNAP benefits has run dry. Now, take a look at this. And what do I see? These are very nice cars, bro. Look at these cars. These are people with families. These aren't, just a strag Black American and all of these, These are, look at this, man. Look at how many people are in a bind, or look at how many people maybe be living paycheck to paycheck or underwater. Look at how many people, and these are family vans. These are big trucks. These are new cars and shit where they're paying $500 to $1,000 a month in car bills. Okay. I see big Ford F-150s. I see Latinos, whites, blacks. This is America right here. This is the America that God is going to save. Look at this. These aren't motherfucking hoopties. Right? They got everything but G-Wagons in there. Look at these big ass nice trucks, and look at these paint jobs and big wheels and shit on it. Look at this, bro. These are families, Suburbans, minivans, sedans, mini SUVs. Or they leased them. It's boss up time, bro. Everybody can get that work.
Boss up, nigga.
Everybody can get that work. It's not just the strags and all that. Look at these cars, man. These are new vehicles. Suburban. This is like a 4Runner type truck, Ford small SUV. There's a Silverado. There's a F-150. Look at this, man. Look at this, bro. Only thing I don't see is a G-Wagon in this motherfucker. You don't see my G-Wagon in there. And look at them. They out on the street, man. Shit. All right. These are families, traditional families. Some of these are families that are non-traditional. These are families that got 2 incomes lined up out there stealing people's food. It is, man. I mean, America's in a very, very big pickle. What happens is people don't want to say it. They don't want to admit I'm struggling. People want to act like I'm making it. I'm good. Where people are struggling out here. All right. We have a new doctor out here, and he's Dr. Team CGA. All right. This is if CGA was a doctor. All right. And we need to bring back this energy in the manosphere. Well, I'm not in the manosphere. I canceled. All right. We need to bring back this energy in manhood. All right. This is the energy we need. All right. You cut him off, coach. You wouldn't let him talk, bitch, nigga. All right. This is if CGA was a doctor.
Shoulder the other day. I don't know if that's your shoulder and then your chest started hurting. Let me see if you got some hoe in you. Because I don't hear no dog in you. See, that's the issue. It's like, I don't know. You might be full of hoe. All right, we're gonna run some X-rays, because you might literally be a bitch.
Yes, hoe ass nigga, let's go. You got some hoe in you. All right, the hoe in you, bitch nigga. I live off my wife's earnings. I'm a passenger princess. What it is y'all some hoe ass niggas. Haven't I been saying that? The men are the new hoes. I've been saying that shit forever. You need to boss up. You need to boss up. You might be a bitch at the end of the day. This is for show. At the end of the day, bitch. At the end of the day, hoe ass niggas in the manosphere. 100%. This is what we need back in this world. We need the people to keep it real, not that fantasy bullshit. Well, you can have a chance if you get hope. Nah, nigga, you a hoe ass nigga. You need to boss up. If CGA was a doctor, this is me during the debate. You keep cutting him off. All right. You not let him finish his talking. All right. This is me. I'm the doctor in the debate on Monday.
Shoulder the other day. I don't know if that's your shoulder and then your chest started hurting. Let me see if you got some hoe in you.
Yep, nigga. Let me see if you got some hoe in you. This is me in the debate. Sound like you got some hoe in you. This is me when I'm talking to y'all every day. Why they hate CGA. Okay.
I don't hear no dog in you.
I don't hear no dog in you. Where the dog at? Y'all talk some puss ass niggas, ecclesiastical, and God's gonna come back and Jesus, and we gonna pressure women to have sex and marriage. Sound like you ain't got no dog in you, bro. Sound like you got some hoe in you. Let's get real, bro. This sounds like some bitch ass nigga shit. All right, for real.
See, that's the issue. It's like I don't know. You might be full of hoe.
You might be full of hoe. Let's go, nigga. Hey man, y'all ain't ready, bro. Hoe ass niggas. This is for show, bro. Y'all got hoe in you. You ain't got no dog. You ain't got no boss. Maybe you a whole bitch. That's what it sound like. You're waiting on the impossible. Hoe ass nigga. Shout out to this one, man. I gotta clip this shit.
All right, we're gonna run some X-rays. Because you might literally be a bitch.
I gotta give these whoever this skit is from right here. All right, Sergeant. No, well, okay, he didn't. Okay, it says military doctors be like, facts. You might be a bitch. New soundboard. Let's get real with these men. Y'all some hoe ass niggas. Y'all some hoe ass men today. For real, bro. Y'all don't want to do shit. Mission Impossible ass niggas. Niggas, the impossible can happen and maybe I'll get a wife. Maybe you just might be a bitch. Anybody know him? Comedian CP? All right, but the original poster didn't credit him, so the original poster, this is a copy, so I don't know, man. Y'all some Mitches. And it's hard for me to defend Mitch ass niggas. Like, what am I supposed to do? Pro-black ass niggas. Coach didn't come up with help solutions to help the community. Bitch, nigga, what? Y'all some hoe ass niggas, man. What? So y'all gonna follow Andrew Wilson's advice on fixing the black community? Negro, please. Nigga, you work for UPS. Somebody called him comedian CP. Shout out to the comedian CP. And what do I say? Y'all some lazy niggas, man. Please. Y'all need Andrew Wilson to solve the community problems. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Boss the fuck up, nigga. All right, Jesus. Boss up.
You better boss up,
niggas, man. Y'all some hoe ass niggas, man. Today we got, hey, ladies, since I'm not a part of the manosphere, all right, since they kicked me out. Okay. Who's calling me now? Who's this? Oh, I don't even know who this is. All right, somebody calling me. They probably telling me to delete the stream. All right, it sounds like a number. I don't even know this number. But let's say this, bro. Hey, ladies, I can understand why you treat these men the way you treat them. And I can say this now because I'm free to say it. I've been canceled by the manosphere if you're just new in here. So I'm free to say it. Ladies, I understand exactly why you feel the way you feel about these hoe ass niggas. And this is why I don't want you to I don't want you to relent. I want you to keep the pressure on these men. I want you to keep pricing these guys out. I need you to keep not giving these guys no pussy so they can revolt and have an incel revolution. I want you guys, ladies, to fight the good fight. Keep pricing these niggas out. Keep making them pay for dates. Keep making these niggas at least go 50-50. Keep making these niggas pay for dinners. Put the price up on these bitch ass hoe niggas. That's keep complaining on the internet. That's what we gonna do. Ladies, I support you 100%. I'm anti-manosphere now. I don't have any beef, but I've been kicked out. I need you to keep the pressure on these men that think you owe them something for doing absolutely nothing. I need you to keep telling these men to be better. To tell these men they're falling short of what it is to require themselves to be a man. I need you, ladies. Ladies, come on. Ladies, the Shield and the Coach Gang is now open for the real women of America. The Coach Gang is now open for the real women of America. Your membership is now open. The manosphere has excommunicated me. So now we're going to include women, the real women of our world, to come in here into the real conversation. Yes. And we need to run these bitch hoe ass niggas off the goddamn earth. That's what we need to do. No more Mitches. Look, I sound like a female. Look at him. Look at him. Look at the cockroaches. Now I sound like a female. You're a feminist. Look at them. Woo, we gonna expose these Mitches. See, we know who the problem is. We know who the problem is. It's weak ass, hoe ass Mitches. I've been saying this for a minute. Here they come. Here they come. Look at these hoe ass niggas. Here they come. You sound like a female. Okay, that works. These men don't have nothing to say in the manosphere. The manosphere talking points have been dead since Solo TV 84 said it was dead, and all these niggas been saying it was shame, blame, and explain. They were right. These men don't have nothing to say. They don't have, look at them leaving. They leaving. All the incels and the virgins and the pro Andrew Wilsons and the niggas that hate CGA because he a winner. It's time to go. We're going to turn on the lights and spray the goddamn raid on these men, these low-life loser-ass niggas, these niggas that depend on ecclesiastical marriages, these motherfuckers that believe they're going to offer a woman an ecclesiastical marriage when these niggas still got popcorn on their ceiling. Yes, indeed. We are here. We are here. We're going to spray the raid on these weak-ass men because these weak-ass men have been keeping this space down or that space. They didn't allow me to even progress. Them weak-ass men didn't even want me to progress. They didn't even want me to get better. Coach, don't get better. Don't outshine us. Don't brag on us. Oh, no, man. Oh, no. Now that I've been excommunicated and canceled from the manosphere, let's open it up for the real people and get them goddamn cockroaches out of here and get the low-life losers out of here. The people that don't win and win. The lazy, I still live at home at 30 ass niggas. I ain't never had a living girlfriend and I'm 40. He said, I sound like Derek Jackson. Nigga, okay, so be it. So be it. But if you ain't with it, if you ain't with the after pill, it's bye-bye. Goodbye. Because I've been excommunicated. Hey, I'm free. No more handcuffs. I don't just have to help men. I can help everybody. I can open up the bag for CGA. They've allowed me to make more money. They've allowed me to reach more people. They kicked me out. So it's time. It's winning time. It's winning time. Let's go get this shit. Don't complain now that I opened it up for everybody around the world and you can't keep up. It's your motherfucking fault now. Yeah, I done been to Mecca. I done been to Mecca. I have seen that there's a bigger world out here. So if you can't keep up, it's time for you to go. But you can't restrict me, and you can't get me to accept you restricting yourself as a way to win so you can control women when you're a goddamn loser. Just say you a loser, nigga, that don't want to be better. But it wasn't like I didn't warn you that this time was coming. This time was coming, and everybody knew it. This should not be a surprise. If you're surprised by this, you have not been tuned in. This time was coming, and the manosphere finally had to say, we have to eradicate CGA. We have to excommunicate him. We have to show out our presence to get rid of him. Okay, we have to do it. And the reason why is because we see him. He's grown past and bigger than us. And he demonstrated that by we brought in our best person and he went toe to toe with him. Our best person, our hero, and he duked it out with him. Right? Where it was supposed to be him basically doing the demolition on me. And he didn't demolish me. That's a win for me. I was able to stand in there and duke it out. And I actually had him hovering in the corner for him to win. And he didn't like that. Neither did the Manosphere. So they had to kick me out. Which then gives me an opportunity to be bigger and better and open this conversation up to bigger and better things and topics. And I love it. So if you ain't with it, it's time for you to go, but we gonna grow. It's time for you to go, but we gonna grow. It's fuck you, boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
By the way, then I've been telling y'all guys it's time for you to leave for a long time. I said, if you a hoe ass nigga, it's time for you to leave. But the one thing is you can't leave because I'm so great. I've been telling you time after time after time after time, we're trimming the fat. We're getting rid of the Mitches. It's not for you. This program's not for you. We've been saying that for the last 1.5 to 2 years. And y'all still acting like you're all shocked. Huh? You're acting like you're shocked. I know this is great entertainment. This is the best you're going to find. I know you have to watch, but find something else to watch. This is your last opportunity to go before we grow, and we're going to continue to do it. But if you want to be stuck in 1950, 1990, and 2017 and 2018, it's over. I'm not picking up the dead weight and the dead carcass of the Manosphere. The Manosphere is declared dead at this particular point. It's dead. There's nothing left. It's smoldering ashes at this particular point. It's smoldering. There's nothing left. I showed it on Monday. Went in there and duked it out with somebody who was supposed to be on my side. So they sent them still here. So we opened it up to bigger and better things. Ladies, stop giving these men some pussy. Make them pay top dollar for that pussy. Price all out these Mitches. Make them niggas pay for dates. Make these niggas pull out chairs. Yeah. Make these niggas show up and dress up. Coming to dates in hoodies and baseball caps. They coming to dates with hoodies and baseball caps. No mas. Yeah, I'm trying to bring back the horse and carriage in the old days where these women were cooped up in the houses and shit. All right, nah, bruh. It's 2025. We ain't got to do all that. We ain't got to do all that. Speaking of you young niggas. And by the way, if you don't like my tone, I don't give a fuck. If you don't like the way I say it, I don't give a fuck. If you're not going to listen to the message because you don't like the way I say it, that's your motherfucking fault. And the reason why I'm saying that is I want you to watch this clip, you young knucklehead ass niggas. I don't have to say it the way you like it. Check this out. This situation is with the New Orleans Pelicans. DeAndre Jordan, formerly of the Clippers, is talking to a guy named Derek Queen, not McQueen, Derek Queen. Apparently last night, he almost fucked around and got a triple-double. So he had 12, 8, and 7. That is for the non-sports people, 12 points, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists. Okay. And he's being interviewed right here by the media post-game about his accolades. All right. Congratulations, man. You had an incredible game, career highs, and you almost fucked around and got a triple-double. He's a rook. So DeAndre Jordan is a veteran. They signed him to the team. And like anybody, you can't just have young guns and young bulls out there and win. Can't just put young bulls out there and win. You're going to need some veterans. And the veterans presence is to basically get these men to be men and then understand that it's not just going to be a game of talent, skill, and will. You got to actually boss up. You actually got to be better and know how to present yourself. So in this interaction, the young guy wanted to sit down in the chair and interview, and DJ DeAndre Jordan told him, nah, stand on that shit. Stand up and declare that I have arrived. Like, talk that shit. You know when CGA talks that shit and you hate it? And I'm like, dude, when you a dude and you win it, talk that shit. Shine on them. Well, you shouldn't shine because they're going to rob you. They try to scare you. You shouldn't make us feel insecure. They try to scare you because you a hoe ass nigga and you don't want to shine. Well, you should be humble. You should be humble. You should not go up there and thump your chest. DeAndre Jordan said, nah, young brother, stand up and shine. Let me go ahead and show you. And look at the young guy. This is the problem with Gen Z. This is the problem with Gen Z. Is you've been told to be meek and humble, but when you the man, say you the motherfucking man.
What does it say about your teammates, the confidence that they have in you?
Stand up, boy. Stand up, boy.
Bro, everybody doing it.
Hell no, bro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
No. Everybody going it.
Hold on. Stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You can't let him hovering over you. Come on, stand up, dog. You big dog. You had 12, 8, and 7 tonight. Don't sit down. You gotta stand on that shit.
You want to do interviews, DJ?
There you go. Right on.
That's right.
That's your presence you fell up in here, dog.
You see this, man? Shout out to DeAndre Jordan. Fuck you, boss up. And you got hoe ass older niggas in the manosphere that don't want a young nigga like me to shine. Yes, I'm young to them old ass manosphere niggas. All right. Shine, bro. Stand up. Be a man. Show these niggas, man, I'm a tall man and I came out there and won. Stand up. He said, stand on it. You killed it out there today. Enjoy it. Tell these niggas who you are and say, I'm going to do it tomorrow. That's what I love. It's boss up shit like that. He even almost said boss up. I'm going to show you. He almost said boss up. And look how reluctant the guy was even to listen. He was like pulling away. Coach, I don't want to listen to you. I want to be a hoe ass nigga. All right. Don't call me a bitch. And you ain't got nothing to stand on. He had something to stand on and he still didn't want to listen. Be confident. Be arrogant. Be cocky. Stand on your motherfucking business and tell everybody when you doing shit, tell them motherfuckers. Remind them on a daily basis and tell them what you going to do tomorrow too. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know what the world made wrong with this shit. And this is why these weak ass, puss ass, Mitch ass, hoe ass men, especially in the manosphere, are hoe ass men. Because you've been told that we should just keep it quiet and humble and success is quiet. Bullshit. Bullshit. That's what losers say because they want the winners like that. And they'll give examples. Well, this guy's successful and he's quiet. No, nigga, no. Now that's him. I can show you some winners that's loud than a motherfucker. Stand on business. Let me play the clip again and look at him, man. Be confident. Stand up. Present yourself well. Chest out. Stomach in. Nigga, chin up. Brag on these motherfuckers. Stun on these bitch niggas. Don't let them scare you for the people shouldn't stunt and wear jewelry and drive nice cars. Nigga, please. Fuck that shit. Just because you ain't got it, nigga, don't make me, I have to keep mine in the house. All right? No, fuck that. All right, let me show the clip again.
That's veteran leadership right there. There you go. What does it say about your teammates, the confidence that they have in you?
Stand up, boy.
All right, so he heard that. Stand up, boy. Stand up, boy. Now, he shouldn't have called him a boy, but, you know, rookie locker room conversation. And the veterans probably, being a part of a sports team and sports organizations, they do a lot of hazing and, you know, rookie hierarchy stuff in here. And this is what we need, ladies. Ladies, stay out of the conversation. I don't want to hear your bullshit. You know, ladies don't like to see this type of hierarchy play out against men, especially men like these guys. These are gladiators, modern day, if you will. They're out there using their bodies to perform in front of people and they're getting paid for it. But, you know, we have to talk to each other like that. You have to have this hierarchy. You have to have veterans counseling the young brothers. You got to put them in their place. So that's what it is.
Bro, everybody doing it.
So he tried to ignore him. All right. I hear that shit, but I'm going to ignore you and I'm going to do what I want to do. And so DJ, shout out to DeAndre Jordan. He didn't give up on him. Like I did for years, tried to help you. Nigga, I want your help. Okay, well, I ain't gonna help you then. But I tried to help y'all for years. Now you want to keep having me help you and then me not shine on you niggas? No, fuck that. So he tried to say, nigga, I don't hear you.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
No. Everybody knows.
Hold on. Stand up, bro.
All right, so he just said, no. I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Bro, you gotta stand up. You can't let him hovering over you. Come on, stand up, dog.
Stand up. And he even had to pull his hand on.
You beat dog. You had 12.
And then he went away. He pulled away. I'm not gonna listen to you. I don't want to be better. I don't want to boss up. I don't want to do like you. And he's trying to tell him, man, you ain't gonna have good days every day. You ain't gonna have good days every day. But when you have a good day, let them know.
8 and 7 tonight. Don't sit down. You gotta stand on that shit. You wanna do interviews, DJ? Yeah.
That's right. There
you go. Right on.
Right on. Right on, brother. This is a lovely, lovely clip. This is a lovely, lovely clip. I love it. This is men teaching men. This is iron sharpening iron. This is young men saying, okay. Okay. But even his confidence, even his body, his posturing. Look at him. Look at him. And here's the thing. He knows he's right. But he wanted to do like his mama told you. Oh, my mama told me to be humble and meek. But you'll grow into it. And sometimes you'll be overconfident. That's okay. You'll get put in your motherfucking place. That's all right. And you'll learn and you'll take your lumps and you'll come back stronger. It's all right. Look at him, man. This is a win for men right there. Now that's winning for men right there. That's what men need to do. Not that hopeful bullshit. See, that hope bullshit don't work. That let's approach 100 women and get 3 shit don't work. But when men tell men what's real, that works. And that was exposed on Monday Night Raw. So shout out to DeAndre Jordan. Shout out to the rookie here. His name is never heard of him, but Derek Queen. Shout out to him for his almost fucking around to get a triple double out there. But this is the hoe ass niggas of today on Fuck You Boss Up. This is what I've heard from the manosphere all week long. All right, so let's play it.
Hi, I'm Hope Colborn. Every morning around 7:30, I picks up Miss Daisy and I takes her to her favorite place.
Oh, slow down now.
Yes, Miss Daisy.
Driving like a madman.
See, we didn't always get along so good. Miss Daisy don't like nobody doing nothing for her, especially no color. She what they call independent. The real truth is Miss Daisy don't drive so good. She crashed up her car, something bad. So bad that Master, what's his name? Dan Aykroyd. He hired me to take care of her.
All right, this is how the manosphere niggas sound. Last night, I talked about another man's wife. This is what them niggas sound like to me. All right, don't think these pro-black niggas, these weak manosphere, lame ass niggas, these I wish I was CGA ass niggas. All right, and I can't be male jealousy ass niggas. This is who y'all sound like the other day. No, I don't. There's no shit. I don't feel bad. Coach, do you at least feel bad? No. Hoe ass nigga. You talk bad about that white woman. All right, you should be scared. But if it was a black woman, they would have been like, get her, coach, get her. Yeah, you hoe ass niggas. You. All right, and we got here last one for the people who thought that somehow the MRAs were going to be funded to stop traditionalism. I mean, to stop progressivism. Apparently, no. All right, apparently you guys lost the battle here. This is the Mayor Mamdani's, the mayor-elect of New York, New World Order City. He's announced his transition team. If you guys don't know what a transition team, that is a group of people that help you get from you were an elect to getting into the office. So that's the transition team. It's not a transitioning in gender. All right, but it could be. And he's announced that his transition team, and this is what Joe Biden did. He did something similar. And we see the guy quarterback from the Eagles. He's announced something similar to this. It is the future is female. This is what that liberal side, that liberal concern, that socialist side, if you will, are going to do. 5 women, an all-woman transition team, not one male, cisgendered male. All right, you got all women and a couple of Lily Lint liquors and all of that. So There you go. And these aren't young women. I think there's only one young woman, and it looks like that's the young woman in the all black that is on my right side, but all women. All right. So this is where we're going. I've told you we were going here, and this is coming to a city near you. Any blue city, it's on its way, because New York sets the standard for the rest of the country. All right. And certainly the world. So it's obvious New York was going to have this. This is as far left as you think you could possibly go, but it'll probably get worse from here, from New York. It'll go further left. All right. But New York is the heartbeat of America, if you will. They'll say the country, the middle class, what do you call it? The flyover states are, but New York runs this shit. They got the stock market, New York Stock Exchange. They got, the most expensive real estate. They have the location. Everybody in the world knows that as the first American city, not Topeka, Kansas. Okay. Not Tupelo, Mississippi, and Paducah, Kentucky. None of these places. It's New York, and New York will lead to California, and California will lead to Illinois, which they already have one. They already have a communist mayor. And then it will lead to Detroit, Cleveland, Milwaukee, and the likes. Miami, all right, Seattle, Portland, San Francisco, and so forth and so on. You're going to vote it in. And I have been saying that for a long time. Socialism will be voted in by who? Women. Okay. Because I said in the debate, they outvote men 60-40. They have all the lobbies. They have all the politicians in their back pocket. Oh no, the church will help with that. Okay. You don't want to listen. You just want to be right. Just want to be right. You don't want to listen. All right. The women are voting it in. And what specific group of women? Gen Z. Because Gen Z women are voting. They're all adults. All of them almost like 96% of Gen Z are voting adults. They can vote in any election. The whole of Gen Z. I think there might be some 17s and 16-year-olds still in Gen Z, maybe a couple here, but pretty much all of Gen Z can vote. And they literally voted this in. 82% of Gen Z women voted for this guy. Okay, voted for this guy. 86% of Gen Z women, 82%, I believe, or 86%, maybe 87% of Gen Z women voted for him. All right, they voted it in. Not only that, 67% or some odd of Gen Z men voted it in. Okay. So traditionalism is cooked. All right. Especially in the blue areas. All right. And it's going to start with the blue areas, the most well-known areas on the map of the United States. And that's going to influence the rest. So what you can do is hover in how many people that are going to flee these areas to your red state havens in the middle of these podunk cities that nobody wants to be in, 115 degrees in the summer where you can fry an egg on a pavement in Austin, Texas, sitting around the middle of Little Rock, Arkansas, in the middle of Choklahoma with 98% humidity, tornadoes, hurricanes, motherfucking scorpions and tumbleweed. Nobody wants to be there. And them liberal people who are fleeing these states gonna come fuck that up too. Yes, they are. So they're gonna leave New York and Los Angeles. They're gonna fuck your shit up too when they get over there. You think so? Yes, you already know so. All right. So cram into all of these goddamn Midland, Texas, and motherfucking what is the other place called that I say? Tupelo, Mississippi. Cram in there if you want to. There ain't even no room for these New Yorkers and Los Angeles people to cram up in there. But y'all gonna stop this. I was told that this was gonna get stopped. And traditionalism's coming back. All right. But coach, what do we do? That means we don't have any society. If we'll have a society. It's not gonna be what you want, but we'll have it. People aren't going to die. You're just not going to be able to get what you want to get in your fantasy world. You're going to have to live the regular world, the real world, which I'm telling you about. Fuck you, boss up. Let me get to these super chats out here, man. Let's go.
Boss up, nigga.
Y'all don't want to listen to me, but history is going to prove that I was right. You better boss up. Shout out to our brother here. H Lav says, I don't see how you think that guy won. I don't see how they think that guy won. Laughing my ass off. The manosphere has turned into a popularity contest and I like him more type situation. Pause. He says, I have been listening to those guys and I only come here for my info. I stopped listening. I fucked that up. He says, let me just read it again. I don't see how they think that guy won. The manosphere has turned into a popularity contest and the I like him more situation. I've been stopped listening to those guys and I only come here for my info. Keep up the good work, bro. Shout out to you. Appreciate that. Sorry for chopping up that chat. All right, but that is a co-sponsorship, 100%. All it is a popularity contest at now. Okay, well, he's bigger and better, and so I'm gonna get him, and I'm gonna get behind him. All right. Sometimes people get behind the loser. Shout out to Trucker Trez says, protect coach at all costs. We can't lose our next lead. We lost like Kevin Samuels. I know. My security team has been beefed up. I'm really going into 2026, beefing up my security, beefing up my team. For people who came up to Las Vegas for the Las Vegas birthday celebration, part of the things that I've been talking about is, building up my team, my security, my internet security, traveling with security, traveling with videographers, traveling, documenting people, not going into debates blindly, not assuming people are friendly towards me, going through a process of how people contact me. Like, how do I contact you directly? You can't. You got to contact me through other people. So there's a process of a team building over here because there's a future over here with Coach Greg Adams. All right. And it doesn't include the old guard bullshit. So, full-time security at the house, full-time security with people traveling with me, full-time security at the debates. All right. When I do collabs, we building a wall. The whole team is going to be CGA's creative team, CGA security team, all of that. And that's where we're going with it. So we do have an opportunity to get people hired, but that's what we're doing here. And we're not playing with these people because these people are dangerous and they're desperate for attention and likes. And when you deal with me, people have to realize you're not dealing with like some goofy guy, right? He a manager rep. You're not dealing with that. You're dealing with a rational person that has life experience. You might not agree with the way I do things or the way I say things and the way I live, but what I tell you is 100% real. So when people take me lightly or they underestimate me, they find out. But yeah, that's how real it's getting. So, people traveling with me, my team traveling with me, not just me, because it's necessary. Paying for their hotel rooms and this type of stuff. Somebody said Tariq got the nation as his security. I don't know if I'll get the nation, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind. And by the way, I've been very consistent. I haven't jumped out here. Yeah. So I'm the only one that's real, but the way I saw it, and let me tell you something, the live stream where those guys literally got together as a group of collective men and took shots at me, that to me is a threat against me and my security. Not only my security, my livelihood and the way I live and the way I earn money. And I hope you guys see it the same way. And I know I made a joke about it being canceled by the manosphere, but to me, that was a direct assault on me as a person, my family, my protection, my earnings, and my life. And I believe Andrew Wilson took a shot at my life as well. All right, by threatening me with guns. And for people that don't want to see it, I'll pull it up. I'm not trying to be a victim, but I'll show you the clip right here. Let's see if we can pull it up. So with that being said, but this clip I'm going to show you, and between that Avengers stream, this at this particular point is a threat against me, my livelihood, my protection, my security, my person, and so forth and so on. You're living off the backs of your wife? Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Is this traditional marriage?
Yes, absolutely.
Boy, oh boy, men have fallen. I'm gonna tell you that.
Absolutely.
Men have fallen. It's a disgrace. You're living off of what? Is this traditional marriage, by the way?
Yes.
Your wife is in the traditional marriage and you're living off her finances? Mm-hmm. God damn.
It's true. I take all of her money. All of it. And I spend it on guns. Every
traditional
dime.
marriage sounds great, guys. Traditional.
I take all of my wife's money and spend it on guns. He says traditional marriage sounds great,
That's
guys.
traditional marriage. That falls under traditional. And these people, man, I was emotional though, right? I was the emotional one. Like, I don't see it. I don't know what y'all were looking at. But again, you know, it's an entire 2-hour stream. I'm sure I raised my voice once or twice. All right. Somebody said that they acknowledged the state contract. So that's crazy. But passive aggressive is aggression. All right. And sometimes it provokes somebody to do something. And then when you react outwardly, then they say, oh, look how you're reacting. But passive aggressive is an attack. Okay. Somebody says right here, if you ever got with the girl, you told the girl to hand over all your money to you. That also includes that you make money. So somebody's saying, I agreed that if I got with a girl, I would give her to give me all my money. He said he lived off of her money. I don't live off of her money. Okay. That's two different arguments. But again, not many people are one dimension. I mean, not many people are three-dimensional like CGA. Okay. Anyway, and he was being facetious. I don't believe he does that. But I believe he was using that as an opportunity to say what he said. That's why I considered it a threat, because I don't believe he lives off his wife's earnings. I don't believe that at all. I mean, just looking and judging from his YouTube by itself, he probably makes a lot of money. Okay, so what he was saying was facetious, but the whole thing about the buying the guns, that's where the threat came in. And I think he was, you know, at that point of the stream, it was kind of out of control and people were in their emotions. So that's why that part came out. I don't believe he lives off his wife. I believe he was using that as an opportunity to talk about them guns. Because when did we talk about guns? When were guns talked about? He only brought that up. I didn't. Did I bring up guns? I told you I had one. All right. But I didn't bring up guns. When were guns a part of the conversation? Again, I don't think I lost. All right. This is a whole L. So that was him telling me he has guns or access to them. All right. Anyway. Ooh-wee. Shout out to QD Exec. I believe this was an orchestrated effort to try to destroy you and ruin your reputation. You were a threat to what they think and what they're trying to do. So they had to remove you. As we see, they eventually did. They thought they could put White Kevin on your ass. The only problem is it exposed White Keisha. Fuck your uncle. Shout out to you, man. QD Exec. Shout out to Genesis, says, appreciate what you do, coach. I'm a firefighter in Georgia, and you gave me the motivation to change my life. Thank you. Shout out to our brother here. It is Kevin in Georgia. That's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Somebody said he always says that. Okay. That I don't know. All right. But shout out to him. That was one of his trademark sayings. All right. Shout out to you. All right. Shout out to our brother. It is Genesis. I got you. Ken rolls with the thumbs up. Shout out to our brother. No government name as a lawyer and someone who works in business. Men only debate facts which needs evidence, data, and or statistics to support your claim. Andrew Ifson got whooped worse than Hafiz. Shout out to you. And then the facts were just kind of like, you know, like when people start chat GPT and things, you've seen the chat GPT request change. All right, how many people that you know are in ecclesiastical marriages? Then he says, pull up how many fundamental Eastern Orthodox. Nah. Right. And I'm like, that's not what I asked. Don't ask chat GPT that. All right. There's people that are Eastern Orthodox all the time. I didn't ask you to look up how many Eastern Orthodox people there are. I asked you how many people have ecclesiastical marriages. Can you type that in the chat GPT? But now I'm cutting him off in that instance because now he's trying to talk and I'm cutting him off. No. Don't look that up because that's different. That's a different question that I asked. I didn't ask how many Eastern Orthodox people there were. I asked how many people have ecclesiastical marriages that you know. All right, type that in the chat GPT. And I did. And guess what? It came up with, we don't know. We don't know. Not many. Arctic says, can't wait for my priest to force my wife to smash. What an idiot. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
I can't wait to ask my priest to let my wife smash. Me. All right. Shout out to David Suarez says, I'm Gen Z and had to look up what an ecclesiastical marriage was. That's how you know marriage is cooked. And this is, again, that's a great point because most people didn't even know what it was. They had no clue. So then, but he's introducing this to a group of people that don't know anything about marriage. So to that group of people, he's going to sound great. Oh, this sounds like a great idea. Let me tell you something. You're not going to, no American women that are secular are going to do an ecclesiastical marriage. None. I promise you. No Gen Z woman in America right now is going to take that. They're not going for it. I can guarantee it's going to have to be someone super conservative and super religious. And you're going to have to know their family. Like, that's it. That's it. And I'm like, that is a small percentage of people. We're talking about less than 7% of the virgins. It's less than that. Shout out to Bill Free Media says, F the Clanosphere and the Mitchosphere. It's the after pill. AW and Sky Daddy can't save you. The free agent lifestyle can. Shout out to you. Brandon says, all you did was expose how many agents and ciphers are in the manosphere who just want to go back and live in blissful ignorance. He says, you were right all along. Okay. All right. For sure. I mean, but again, sad. Shout out to our brother, free agent forever. I must admit, Andrew won. He won the damn newest nominee for 12 Simps of Cheesemess. He says, keep winning out here, coach. Free agent lifestyle for life. All right. Profitable fat Pat. Thanks to you and the money mindset, I've been bossing up. My credit score went up 40 plus points in the last month. No one is coming to save you. These are our solutions over here. Your solutions are you. That's our solutions. It's got to start with you. Shout out to Steve says he says long time lurker, first time contributor, watched the debate and I lost it when you were arguing about divorce being a lawsuit and they pulled up ChatGPT and saying it's not. He says, I was heated. Divorce is a lawsuit, full stop. All they had to do was Google it. Yeah. When they used ChatGPT, I was like, ChatGPT during a debate? I was like, that's weird that you're using ChatGPT. I mean, Google would have showed you. All right. Google would have showed you. I mean, but literally it's a lawsuit. Again, I guess people don't know. They don't know. MC Hamster, shout out to you, man. Longtime supporter. Bob says, if more black men were like you, the white boys will crash out on a daily. He says, be careful. White people don't take L's very well from black men. They don't. Alan Roger Curry said, there's a section of racism in the manosphere that's why he stopped going to conventions in Orlando. It's there. Admittedly, and I know it's there. So that's why for me, I'm like, that's why I told him I'll walk away. I'll walk away clearly. Okay. I don't want to extend this even further than it is. Okay. Because there are some people that really, I think a lot of the beef against me is that, well, anyway, I don't want to talk about it. By the way, people are asking right here. Google says, yes, divorce is a lawsuit. Okay. Divorce. I mean, guys, this is common sense, by the way. This is common sense. Divorce is a lawsuit. But of course, when they use ChatGPT, I don't know. I couldn't see the screen, but I don't know what the screen said, to be honest with you, because you have to remember the screen was a distance away. I can only see so much. And we were trying to argue so much at the end of the time. This is basic knowledge. Divorce is a lawsuit. They're suing you. As child support is a lawsuit. Who's suing you? The state. Then we even got to the point where the ecclesiastic marriage can still go to court and put you on child support. Not only that, you can be not legally married to a woman. She can't divorce you, but you can be put on child support. So the marriage still is involved in the state. You can't get away from it. If you have children under the ecclesiastical marriage, which I was trying to prove, I was like, wait. And then I said, divorce court is family court. He was like, that's not family court. I was like, family court encompasses these 4 areas: domestic violence court with couples that live together typically, juvenile court, divorce court, and child support. That is the umbrella of family court. He said that child support is not a part of, he said divorce is not the family court. I was like, bruh. This is insane. And this is common information that they were saying I was wrong about. And I was like, man, this is incredible. So a divorce is a lawsuit. This is simple to understand. What they're doing is filing suit against you. Child support is a lawsuit against you, and the state is representing the child, not the mother. Simple. So even if I'm not married to the woman legally, and in an ecclesiastic marriage, I can still be put on child support. So I'm still going to court against the state. That's technically. So the state is involved, even if I have a ecclesiastic marriage. Even if I have ecclesiastic marriage, you can't say the state can't tell you anything about doing with your children. So the state still tells you that you have to send those kids to school. The state can remove those kids from your house, if they see fit. Even though you're ecclesiastically married, the state, which is CPS, can still walk into your house and remove your kids. The state can tell you that you're going to get arrested if your kids don't go to school in your ecclesiastical marriage. The state can still decide who gets custody of those kids if your ecclesiastical marriage ends up in a divorce or ends up where you're separated, not a legal divorce. So it still exists. And that he ended up trying to say, okay, yeah, well, yeah. So you're still going to be in state court. Can we agree to that? So you're not avoiding that. All you're avoiding is ecclesiastically the divorce, meaning that the divorce grape. But now you have another problem because you don't have custody of the kid. Because in divorce, in child support court or in custody court, when you're in custody, they can say, well, if this person wasn't married, this person is the caregiver, the traditional caregiver. So we're going to give that caregiver more custody. Then he said, well, if you're married, you'll probably get more custody. Problem is, you told the court you weren't married to her. Now, this was happening so fast that you couldn't pick it up. And he was able to deflect it by saying I was an idiot and I didn't know what I was talking about. But let's just say this. You're ecclesiastically married. You're legally not married. But custody favors men that are married. That gives you more custody. When you're not married to the woman, they typically see that as you didn't take care of the woman. You just knocked her up in a short-term relationship. And they're like, okay, whatever, nigga, go. What happens is if you go in there and you tell the court that you're not married to her, but you have kids, doesn't that put you at a disadvantage for custody? His own ecclesiastic marriage blows up in his face if they get out of the clutches of the pastor and run to the divorce court, which is the family court, which he says they can still do. He's just mitigating it. He's just dropping the percentage from 50 to 30 to 16 or 20 in his mind, which is fair. That's a fair point. Okay. I don't mind him saying that. That's fine. All right. If you think you can mitigate it, but you can't run away from it. But even if she does, since he can't eliminate it, that means there's still ecclesiastic marriages and marriages in general that are going to end in a divorce. Those people are still going to family court. Okay. And the statistics prove this. The statistics prove this. All right. This is a fact. I'm telling you. Bob says if more black men were like you, they would be crashing out on a daily basis. Shout out to you. No government name defines Adams 3:16 if you wanted to know. And he says free agent lifestyle and boss up is the solution. Ifson was too busy sucking on cancer sticks. Shout out to you. P says he lost the argument biblically as well. The Bible doesn't say everyone will be on the same page and saved in ecclesiastical marriages. God flooded the earth and destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah when it became too wicked. Wilson is using a warped biblical view, starting a cult. And again, like I said, I'm not trying to duke it out about the Bible because that's not my thing. Religion is not my thing. All right. You know, duking it out religiously is not my thing. This is why, for me, when the debate became religious, I was like, let's move this out of it. Because you can't debate religion. All you can do is just say, well, my sky daddy's better and my sky daddy's better and your sky daddy interpretation is not. No, what is this? And now then we'll get into scripture, and that's not my wheelhouse. And I said, okay, that sounds good. All right, let's bring it into secular where I have a knowledge base. I have a knowledge base about secularism, marriage, relationships, and divorce. Not this biblical bullshit. I ain't got no. But then he said no. He said, no, we can't do it. We're going to always keep it religious based for our small cult. And I'm like, well, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? That's where he wants to keep the debate. I can't do anything about it. Shout out to Iggy, says, blame feminism, blame OnlyFans, blame the boomers, blame the you-know-who issues. The manosphere blames everyone except themselves, and they refuse to boss up. He says, make sure those losers don't bring up Sharia law to the next debate. Cut all that bullshit. Booger believes bullshit out. Hollywood coach is the best. Shout out to Iggy out here.
New world order.
Okay. He even said, if we ban OnlyFans, bruh. See, this manosphere talk is something I've been saying for years. I was like, these are pie in the sky solutions. You're not banning OnlyFans. You're not banning it. What are you going to do now? Right? He even said it. I was like, man, bruh, they're not banning it. OnlyFans is just going to dissolve at some particular point. It's just going to go away. They're going to have another one. They already got 5 different versions of OnlyFans already. So you ban OnlyFans. They got fans only, nigga. What about fans only? All right. What about all the other offshoots of this where the women pivot to when they get banned or knocked out of there, or they want to compete against less women? So that's not happening. This is you're telling these guys, you're selling them a fantasy. There's nobody banning OnlyFans. If they wanted to ban OnlyFans, Trump would ban it right now. But if you look it up, if we really want to talk, this is why I wanted the debate to be secular. Watch this. Okay. Let me see here. If you really wanted to know, this is a reality here. Let's talk real if we're doing this, and I hope you don't mind. OnlyFans is the #1 donator to APPAREL. Remember, I kept telling you, you don't have no lobbyists. I keep warning you, man. You can't fight this in the court of male ethics and patriarchy anymore. Money talks, bullshit walks. OnlyFans owner, I can't pronounce his name, Radvinsky, and his wife are listed in internal documents allegedly as having pledged $11 million to pro-Israeli lobby group American Israel Public Affairs Committee, making them the largest donor named in those records. Okay.
New world order.
You're not banning OnlyFans. The pledge appears in documents obtained by investigator outlets The Lever, which reports that in the donations, The donations were attributed to Mr. Anonymous, and Katie Chudnosky. Additional records include Mr. Anonymous as Radvinsky. All right, listen. It's not going
I'm
anywhere.
not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't
Again,
say
money
that.
talks, bullshit walks. You have a lobby. You have a special interest. You have people protecting you. He puts the money over there. He protects this group of people. It's going nowhere. Now, if you want to use your conspiracy theory against the Jews, go ahead.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
All right. And yes, your money goes to the support of Israel. All right. Whatever. All right. Again, like I said, control what you can control. That manosphere space, always trying to control what they can't control. And then when they can't control it, they want to say, well, I can't win if this is happening. Yes, you can. I can't win if you don't have traditional marriage and I don't have a wife cooking and cleaning. Yes, you can. You can do fine out here. And these women don't want to cook and clean for you anyway. So trying to make them do it ain't going to help you neither. Neither is the pastor and neither are these goddamn social pressure women. So control what you can control. I don't have time to worry about OnlyFans. I want to see women busted wide open on OnlyFans. I have no problem with that. Who cares? All right. It ain't going to stop. But there ain't no men's side of this. What are men donating to politically that's going to keep your agenda going? It's actually nothing. So good luck. Shout out to Strife Sales says, Coach, you always stood 10 toes down within the years I've watched you and learned from you. The boss up season is here. No excuses. Coach Gang for life. Shout out to you. Thank you, Strife Sales.
Boss up, nigga.
Okay. Ken Rose says, greetings, CGA. Finally got around to watching the full debate with you and Andrew. Sorry I'm late. And honestly, it was over before it even began on basis of him being married to a single mom. Like, come on. I mean, and people was giving it a pass. I'm like, Jesus. Iggy said, okay, I already got that one. Shout out to Ken Rose, no government name. I spent $300K on a religious single mom in 1 year. Then I found you, lifesaver, boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
30K on a religious single mom. Bro, I'm saving guys out of these dumb decisions. All right, don't do it. Save yourself. Miles says the clanosphere doesn't understand power anymore like they used to. The more they attack you, Coach, the more of a martyr that they'll make you. They started a monster that's out of control at this point. The more they entertain this, the more you win. Let sleeping bears hibernate. I said that, and I sent that text to Fresh. I was like, the more they talk about me, the more I win in this situation. The more y'all gang up against me, the more they're going to be like, now this is interesting. Okay, they're going to have their people and supporters do it, but they're going to be like, man, why they really don't like Coach? Like, what's going on? Like, what did he do? And the more they bring it up, the more they do clips and edits, the more they do it, and the more eventually is going to keep helping me. So I agree. And I said, dude, this is the best free marketing I've gotten since the Hafiz debate. And to think about that, that was 3 years ago. Okay. So for 3 years, I've had to do my live streams and do all this shit. And they just kept ignoring me. All right. Okay. This nigga bought a Jeep. He bought a Mercedes. Okay. What is he doing? All right, he got something going over there. But every time they bring it up, every time they gang up against me, every time they say CGA, let's cancel him, I'm like, that dude, this is only helping me because now I'm not stuck in the manosphere anymore. I could just keep doing what I'm doing. So keep talking about it. Keep ganging up against me. Keep canceling me. I love it. And keep acting like I lost. All right. And then they fire up a stream, 2,000 people in this one, 1,000 people in that one. It seems like he's still doing okay. And they probably still trying to demonetize my YouTube right now, but it's already demonetized. So there's that. Shout out to Dennis D says, I noticed that he would deflect when you asked him if he ever got divorced. He says, why do you think he wouldn't answer that? And shout out to you. That was 2 hours ago, but I showed you that. If he admits that he's divorced, that actually torpedoes his entire conversation. So he avoided that because the whole conversation is about me being anti-divorce, meaning divorce is a risk to marriage. So if he admits to his audience or anybody that's watching that he's already been divorced, it actually torpedoes his whole conversation. The whole conversation is over. Okay, wait, you already got divorced. Okay, wait, whoa. Okay, Were you in an ecclesiastic marriage in that divorce? Because he's trying to mitigate divorce, which is noble. That's a great effort. But you've been divorced. Okay, was it an ecclesiastic marriage? Now, let's say it was an ecclesiastic marriage. It torpedoes this entire conversation. You got divorced in an ecclesiastic marriage? Okay. Okay, but if it wasn't an ecclesiastic marriage, it still proves my point that divorce is a risk. Okay, what happened? How'd you get divorced? Were you cheating on her? Was a second wife the girlfriend that you cheated on your first wife with? It just brings up a whole can of worms that he doesn't want to open up to. Then how did you get to second wife? Where did you meet her in? Church? You see how that he can't admit the divorce? Because, okay, where did you meet your second wife? How long between the first marriage and the second marriage happened? Okay, it's the second marriage ecclesiastical. It torpedoes everything. And that was what he was resting, his entire argument rested on that thing. So he would be like, nope, ain't answering that. Ain't answering that. Right here, a couple more. Miles says, Andrew Wilson and Adam Sosnick tried to blindside the coach and got mid-slap. He says, they don't learn, coach. He said, you are not to be played with. You were nice before, but it's season 8. Boss up, villain error.
Boss up,
it's villain error for the people who think I'm a nice guy, CGA, and I'm going to be out here trying to explain shit to you motherfuckers. No, it's boss up, it's villain error, CGA. But yeah, I got set up in both debates and it didn't work out. Shout out to our brother here. Lameek says, it's been a while since I donated, but I've been mad busy and going through some things. He says, but I won my court case against my baby mama terrorist ex-wife. And yes, I swept the leg. He says, evicted her out of my shit. Thank you for everything, coach. Now I'm officially free agent lifestyle for life. Congratulations. That's the free agent lifestyle. All right. And that's a sponsorship. Shout out to our brother Lameek. I got you. Okay. Shout out to Lameek. Congratulations, man, for winning your baby mama terrorist fight. And Marcel says, you're selling the hell out of this fight. He says, we need the WWE to sponsor and endorse this event. Get McMahon family involved. Macho Man will be proud. The cream always rises to the top. Shout out to the Coach Gang and Free Agent Lifestyle for life. I have to sell this. And I don't know if it bothers people that I keep talking about this, and my fans and my supporters are interested. You see they're super chatting about it. Why wouldn't I get every drip drop ounce of blood out of this particular situation? You can't blame me. What am I supposed to do? Move on? All right. I got to get every motherfucking drip of blood out of this. Y'all talk about the Super Bowl for 2 weeks after it's played. This is an event people are talking about and dissecting and putting up on their own channels to this day. Polls. There are people out here getting their rent paid on this debate. But you want me to just sit around and act like and not talk about it? All right. And most people didn't say, just take that L. No, I'm gonna take that dub. I'm gonna keep talking about it because I was in it. I was in the fight. Right here. They want me to stop talking about it. Just stop talking about it. Hold the L. You don't want me to talk about it because the more I talk about it, the more you realize, damn, he really didn't lose at the end. All right. And yeah, somebody said it. CGA didn't start the fire. That's the other part. I didn't start this shit. Hey, don't start no shit, won't be no shit. I didn't ask for this debate. Okay. I didn't ask for the debate. I didn't ask for the attention. They asked me. All right. Plymouth Rock. I didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on me. I didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on me. And by the way, I want the second debate. You know why? Because I want that $25,000 payoff. Because this is more money for me. This is my down payment on my Rolls Royce. All right. So I want to keep talking about it because I want the second debate. And I also want the pay-per-view money. So give me that $25K. You going to stop me from talking? See, it bothers you for me talking about it because you know I won. I didn't lose, number one. Number two, because I'm bragging about it. Number two, you don't want me to get that $25K. because that's going to be an easy dub too. You don't want me to get that pay-per-view. You don't want me to get them ticket sales and that box office. So I'm going to keep talking about the motherfucker. This is the villain era. This is villain CGA. This ain't the nice guy CGA. What's going on, everybody? It's Coach Greg Adams back in here with another video. Hit the like button, like and subscribe. Guys, let me tell you what happens in the child support system. All right, if you want that CGA, go back to my archive videos and watch that bullshit. That CGA is no longer here. That CGA is gone. Hey guys, let me tell you and help you uplift yourself and not make any money from it. Hey guys, let me come in here and put content on a demonetized channel where I don't get paid just for the hell of it and then go work at Popeyes at the end of the day. Yeah, that Mr. Rogers CGA shit. All right, she's going to do monkey double backflips on you and cheat on you with Chad and Tyrone. That CGA gone, bro. That CGA is gone. He's in the archives. She's going to do monkey double backflips on you on Chad and Tyrone. So y'all want to see some old CGA? Let's do this shit. Let's do this shit live. All right, we're going to go back in the blast from the past right now, okay, for these niggas that want this CGA. And I'll tell you how to find it. You got to pay for it.
We'll do it live.
You got to pay for it.
We'll do it live.
You can't get this CGA
Do it
for
live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
All right, you want to go to the old CGA? All right, let me see if I can find some clips real quick. Let's see if I can go back. Damn, there's so many videos here. Where the damn clips at? Let me see here. I gotta scroll back. It's on an archive channel where it's basically I've advertised it before, but oh, here we go. No, that's not far back enough. Oh, here we go right here. Let's see what this one is. 2019. All right, here we go right here. 2019. You want this one right here? This is the CGA that started making some strides, and they was like, we don't want the CGA. We hate this guy. Now they really hate me. All right, now they really hate me. Here we go right here. What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to Monkey Chimpanzee. Shout out to everybody and Happy New Year. Have a drink on me. And let's get back to business, man. Sorry I haven't made any videos, man. The production cost to maintain this channel is just outrageous, and YouTube doesn't want to monetize this type of material. So I have to do it on a shoestring budget. But I figured I have to send the shout out to everybody and let them know that we're going to decide who the monkey simp of 2019 is. We're going to have 3 nominees, and the 3 nominees are some gentlemen. Friendly
One
CGA,
has been featured on this particular channel before.
Friendly
But
CGA.
we have to highlight them because some of their simpish behavior simply just gets in the way. They keep falling into these simpish activities, all to, pump up the peace league.
Peace leave.
Who are
Peace
you?
leave. Nigga, I haven't said peace leave in 3 years. I haven't said peace leave in 3 years. This is me in my 2-bedroom apartment where when I recorded videos, my kids would have to stay in their room. This is the CGA y'all want. The CGA you see right here is gone. This is the CGA that they keep thinking that's going Andrew Wilson going to debate and Hafiz is going to debate. CGA, Mr. Rogers CGA ass nigga. This is the CGA y'all want. That CGA is gone. You can see my beard done got whiter and it's almost all gray except the mustache. I look older. It's not 2019 anymore. I don't live in a 2-bedroom apartment. It's over, guys. You had
Larry
your
Bird's
chance.
not walking through that door, fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door.
Peace leave.
And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
This CGA is gone. I bossed up. I did what I had to do. Come on. Rated TV PG-13 CGA. There's no more PG-13 CGA.
We all know what's going on here. So let's get into the 3 nominees. All right, our first nominee comes from the tech corporations, Amazon specifically. Our first nominee for Monkey Simp of the year 2019 is Jeff Bezos. My goodness, Jeff. All right, what happened was you became a multi-billionaire.
My man said non-violent CGA. Non-violent CGA. It's over, guys. Ecclesiastical CGA. Manosphere CGA. That's gone, man. That's Manosphere CGA. They done booted me out. He gone. Telling you. But y'all won't let it go. PG-13 CGA. Nice guy. Mr. Rogers CGA. It is no more. There's no more Manosphere CGA. There's no more Nice Guy CGA. There's no more Peace Leave, Monkey Double Backflip. That's pre-JUCO CGA. That's pre-COVID CGA. That's before COVID CGA. All right. Rated G CGA. That CGA is gonzo. All right. So all of that shit is bye-bye. All right. Kissing goodbye. We living better now. Coogee sweater now. Drop top BM. I'm the man, girlfriend. So whatever y'all was thinking and y'all holding on to this shit, the world done changed. Ninja almost what? The world has done a 180 since that CGA. Can we admit to this? The world has done a 180 since those videos were put out. I'm recording that in 2019. The world has done pre-Ling Ling CGA. The world has done 180 degrees about face since that. That world doesn't exist anymore when I was recording that. It's non-existent. So to think that I'm supposed to keep living in that world and we're supposed to keep, it's gone. The world is different now. We've already turned, dude, that was before COVID. That was before masks, 6 feet distance apart, plastic shields at the grocery store, 6 weeks to control the curve, essential workers. Think of that. It is before all of that shit. Our world has changed. It's damn near 2026. We talking about 7 years later. That is all gone. He said that was hurt CGA. Now I'm healed CGA. Right? Yeah. I was working 2 jobs doing those videos. I was still a full-time personal trainer and making those videos. So, yeah, man. Adapt. But we can no longer just stay frozen in time. We got to move forward and have new forward realities. All right, we got this evil world we live in. Trump's first term CGA. Yeah, man, that's a long time ago, man. And that whole manosphere CGA is gonzo. Good luck. We got this evil world we live in. Check out the screen here. We have a couple. Interesting. We got a traditional marriage couple. Traditional marriage.
It's an evil world we live in.
A man went 2 decades without speaking to his wife after an argument, raising 3 kids in silence until she finally said sorry. All right, shout out to Ling Ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Is that a win or a loss? Reports claim a Japanese man stayed silent towards his wife for 20 years after a disagreement, raising 3 kids without saying a word to her until she finally apologized. It took her 20 years to apologize. Okay.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right. She's like, I'm standing 10 toes down. 20 years to apologize, man. This is an interesting story. All right. Ladies will stand on, but women ain't apologizing. Sorry for 2004, literally. And did he lose or win? All right. 20 years of not listening to your wife, but she's still making egg foo young. Sounds good to me. I know. Is that a Japanese dish? I don't know. What's a Japanese dish? All right, it's an evil world we live in here. We got this is great marital news, by the way. That's a great marriage story. That's a traditional marriage. We got this story about a wonderful marriage here. We're going to celebrate marriage today. because you guys think so. We're out of the manosphere today. We divorced our husbands, dated the same person, then married each other. All right, what is going on here? This is an interesting story.
Oh, the humanity.
I never envisioned marrying another woman, but after 2 divorces from men, I was ready to try something new. So here we go. We have 2 women divorcing their husbands, dating the same Tyrone, only to find out it's Lily Lentlick time.
Did you eat that cat?
Okay, wowzers. Traditional marriage. All right, so let me read this article here. It's a little jumpy. It's featured on Today NBC, so we're going to say it's credible. The woman's name is Sharon Lewis, Sloss Lewis. She's an influencer for the LBGT Reading Rainbow community, and she's a mother who shares tips for women over 50 and a snapshots of her life with her wife, Patricia Lynn Lewis, on the gram. After one of her posts went feral, Today reached out. She says, in 2014, I was twice divorced. Mother of 3 children. Sounds familiar? Sounds familiar? Ready to put myself back out there. She says she was straight her entire life. I had never been attracted to women, but after 2 divorces from men, I made a decision that I was going to be open to love, however that looked. When I started dating women, I struggled with my salvation. This is a Christian. Because I was raised in Vegas, Tennessee, and I grew up in the church. So here we go. Ecclesiastical lesbian marriage. The ecclesiastical lesbian marriage. All right. Yes, you heard it here first. All right. All right. So let me see here. We got more Christians. This is why I tell you, man, the church is a little bit interesting. It says right here, as I was out experimenting. All right. Wow.
Did you eat that cat?
All right. I didn't know if I was doing what I was doing was going to be pleasing to God. So I conferred with the minister of my church, and he helped me walk through it. Once I felt comfortable, then it was full steam ahead.
Did you eat that cat?
Wow.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Let's just stop right there. And really, the rest of the story is irrelevant from this point of view. I don't even need to hear the rest. But as I was saying in the debate on Monday, the church, what church? It's going to be a specific church. Okay, what church is going to lead you back to traditionalism? This church pastor led her to eating pussy.
Did you eat that cat?
And she went out there and literally licked her way to find a wife. The pastor, I bet you it was a female pastor. Probably was a male pastor. He said, let me Lily lick that too. Let me see what she's about to Lily lick.
Did you eat that cat?
Pastor clap cheeks. Pastor lick 'em low lover. The pastor lick 'em low lover. Man, I tell you, what purview or worldview are you going to look through with the church, the Christian church, to make your women become traditional? I bet you these 2 women are traditional women now. Linking each other. I don't even know. I don't even want to know the story. Okay, but here's an interesting part. It turns out that the one woman knew her ex because he dated the ex. Now, small world, it said. Patrice had also been married before, also to a man, and divorced. So both of them are divorces. Between both of them, they have 3 divorces. All right, come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. 3 divorces. Then one woman dated her ex-husband, one of her ex-husbands, and here we go. All right. Ain't love grand? Hey, man, shout out to those ladies. I don't have anything against them being Lily Lentlickers. All right. I like Lily Lentlickers. All right. Lily Lentlickers are freaks, especially in a threesome. You need one woman keeping the other woman busy while you doing the next thing to the other woman. All right. You don't want 2 straight women. You want at least one woman, Lily Lentlicker. All right. So I don't have anything against these people in their marriage. I'm all for it. But I want to show you guys, I'm showing you guys the hope strategists, the hopeful people, the people the church is going to take us to the promised land. All right. Okay, there's two church people right there, and they in church with the pastor. Lily Link on. Save some Lily Link for me. All right. Woo. It's the evil world we live in, guys. Come on, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
There's no hope. All right, so what do we got here? We have a wonderful couple here. It looks like they're at the Preakness or the Kentucky Derby or somewhere at one of the horse racing tracks in San Diego, California, I believe is where it is. And let's take a look here. It says British people in San Diego. Let's play the clip.
How we doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm all right. Sorry, I just jumped on you.
No worries at all.
How's the day going?
Really well, thank you. Apart from our betting, terrible.
Why? What's the strategy?
We literally had 1, 3, 7, 9.
Oh, the humanity.
Those are some bodacious tatas. Those are some bodacious tatas. All right, but damn, is he clutched her up? He's all clutching on her. Damn, he is not letting her go. Please don't go away from me. I'll be there for you. When you call my name, I'll be running back to you in my heart. Please don't go away from me. I'll be there for you. God damn. This nigga got her clutched. All right. And those are some titties right there, boy. Them titties is the bodacious. All right. Let's continue here. That's white boy talk. Let's get in here.
We did, and then they had 2 and 8 on the last race, and it was like 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. So it's terrible.
So what's been the strategy that's not paying off?
We're just picking randomly.
Okay. And what's the trip? How's the trip inspired? Do you live here? Have you traveled here?
I live in San Diego. My parents are visiting from London.
All right, so these parents here are visiting from London. By the way, when you go to London, you will see hide nor hair of people that look like this. These people are hidden from society. All right, these chip Cheerio ass niggas. All right, you're not going to see this in London. All right, you're going to have to find a special place to find these people. These are people outside of London. All right, the rest of London is burning with brown and migrants. All right, niggas, migrants, Indians, Persians, Middle Easterns, curry chicken ass rice niggas, eating ass niggas, kebab ass niggas. All right. All right, these people live 30, 40 minutes outside in the countryside. All right, shout out to these ass niggas. All right, so let's continue here because the funny part is coming out.
Very nice.
Yes.
How are you finding it?
The Breeders' Cup. We
Yeah.
came last
How are you
year.
finding it?
Love it. Absolutely wonderful.
Getting good hospitality?
We've been shopping.
Very nice.
Harry Potter.
I would have thought you would have had to back a winner to buy one of them.
No, sadly I did not. But never mind.
Who are we cheering for?
We have number 1 and number 3.
Here it comes right now. This is the best part of the video. Yes, this is Del Mar. Shout out to you. This is the best part of the video here. So pay attention to this part because this is the setup.
Good news. They're last and next but last.
At the moment?
We're going to cheer a winner and we're going to be good luck. I've been asking couples all day. Any cool story about how you met?
We met in a app.
We actually got a dating app, yes. About a year ago. So
Okay, cool.
It's going strong.
Good.
What app did you meet on?
Get him, daddy.
What app did you meet on?
Get him, daddy.
Nigga. See, men, gentlemen, let me cue you in. That's a sugar baby.
Get him, daddy.
It's monetized dating marketplace. That's what that is.
Get him, daddy.
All right.
I got money.
That's what he met her on. She's leased. He's leasing her. And they said, oh, you see, when she asked him, they looked at each other like, rut-roll. We didn't rehearse that. Where did you meet? Rut-roll. A few years ago on a dating app. A few years ago. You mean 2 weeks ago? All right. A week ago, nigga. 2 days before.
I got money.
And look at them. They nervous as hell. Watch this. Look, they nervous. Go outside, coach. Okay, I'm outside. I'm in Del Mar racetrack. Guess what? sugar baby activity out here. Let's go.
Get him, daddy.
Yeah, she a little bit old for me, but yeah, she can get got. If I met her on Seeking, for sure, I will get some too.
Get him, daddy.
Look at him. He got caught. He got caught fixing her bind out here. That's what he got caught.
Bind, Nate.
Well, you know, we went on a dating app. What these two niggas are on a dating app? No, he's leading with his wallet.
I got money.
All right, and listen, I ain't mad at him too because yeah, she a fine piece of calico for a California girl. All right, on a dating app, yeah, you know, somebody said a Colombian JUCO. She sound like she got an accent. All right, and she is manufactured. She tightly packed in there too, bro. All right, and he bought that dress. All right, he spent money on that dress. Look at this nigga. Ooh, yep, this is the girlfriend experience, G. And by the way, right here, look, this guy knows it, man, and you should know it. All right, there was no game. He doesn't, you know, there's no burning desire. Everybody knows what it is. She's a rental. It's rental time because that society does that shit, bro. That they don't have no problem with it. All right, but you know, you guys seem to have a problem with it. All right, top drawer and shit. Living proof that money can buy you happiness. Yeah. Yo, somebody said she got a YouTube. Where? She on YouTube? Please show me. All right, please show me.
I'm glad. And is the race a good spot for a date?
I would say yes. Yeah, it's a fun spot. Yeah.
And you got the parents.
And my parents are here as well.
She don't know his parents. She doesn't know his parents. All right. But yeah, it is what it is, bro. Yeah, his parents. And he got her in the Cobra clutch, bro. Like, look at how close he got her. All right. Yo, Columbia JUCO. Is she on YouTube? That's crazy.
First time you met the parents?
No.
Is this the first time she met the parents? She says no. Lies.
It's going good from the dating app.
Yeah.
Good luck here.
Thank you very much.
Yep. It's only costing about what? $1,200 a night. $1,000 a night, $750 a night, plus dress, dinner, spoiling, shopping. All right. We got the whole goddamn Zoe package.
Hair, makeup, esthetician, facials, vagina waxing, everything. That is all independent.
Anyway, I've met his parents before. Lies. All right, come on, man. Shout out to you. We're teaching you the real.
Silence you.
And apparently they're gonna have an ecclesiastic sugar baby fucking later on. They're gonna fuck ecclesiastically coming up soon. We got 2 more videos, man, and then we're gonna get the we're gonna get this shit going on the road. We have a woman and a man, a young couple here, Gen Z couple, fighting over the fact that the boyfriend is noticed that she's communicating, his girlfriend is communicating with her ex. Okay. So we've all been in this situation right here. The guys, you were the girl, but she communicates with the ex. Most of the time you catch them texting, and then she defends it and says, well, I still have good relationships with my ex. And then you might be insecure and say, well, you got to cut that off. You can't talk to your ex anymore. And then she defends it. No, I'm going to talk to my ex. We have kids together. We love each other, but we're not together, and so forth and so on. So we have this situation here. We're going to see how he resolved the situation of his girlfriend texting her ex and him requesting to block her. We're going to see if he holds his position or if he caves. All right, cool. All right, so here we go. Let's go ahead and start from the beginning. All right, it's on full volume. Here we go.
So is you gonna do it or what? Like,
no, I'm not doing that, babe. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
What you mean? Why would I want? I don't want to do that.
You just gave me reasons. Listen.
But listen, you gotta think about it. We had history, right? And if I block him, he's gonna be like upset. He's gonna be worried and wonder where I've been at, what I've been doing.
Why? Oh my gosh! Why the fuck are you worried about what he's gonna be worried about?
What you mean? That's my ex.
So what?
If it's my ex, why wouldn't I be worried? Of course, I still care. Like, I mean, I don't care about him, but like, you get what I'm saying?
Are you okay?
Babe.
Listen, if you're not gonna block him, I'm not gonna be in a relationship with you. Why would you even responding to a message that? First of all,
babe, I just don't feel like I should. We're grown enough to not like. We don't have to block each other's exes. Like.
All right, so yeah, this is bad news, man. This is bad news. Unfortunately, you know, I don't think you're ever going to overcome this. again, I'm not being nihilistic, but this is difficult to manage. It's somewhat of a headache. I would think both people would have to agree to not do this instead of you forcing each other to do it. And let's just say both of you are not doing it. You might be opening yourself up to another can of worms. So I just don't, what'll happen is if she doesn't want to do it, it's going to be controlling, insecure. We're not doing that, but we have history together. And I don't want to end that history. So what guys will do is they'll accept this against their wishes or their will. And then what'll happen is you'll find out that they're cheating, or you'll find out something's happening. And then you'll say, why didn't I know? Why didn't I realize this years ago or months ago? And you'll realize you played yourself. So let's continue with it here because it's about 3-minute video. So I had to cut it at the 1 minute mark, 45-second mark, and see what's going on with this.
That's corny to me.
Listen, I never said that from the jump. You gave me a reason to make him want to get blocked.
Okay, I'm not going to block him though, even if you say it.
So you're texting him though.
I don't care. I'm not blocking him. I'm sorry, because I don't want him to be worried, trying to figure out where I've been at, what I've been at. Like, I still want him to see it. Matter of fact, it's not even like that. I want him to see us. I want him to see how
now you want
I got
to
me
see
a
us.
good nigga. I got me a, like,
All right. And so now she's even saying a suggestion that there possibly is a location sharing between the ex. And there's certainly some social media following with the ex. This is, again, makes relationships complicated. This is why traditionalism can't come back, because social media didn't exist in 1950. Social media exists in 1925. I'm sorry, in 2025. So traditionalism can exist in that mindset. Certainly, this is what younger women are going to do. Gen Z, this is how they date. This is how women of Gen Z keep their orbit through social media and Snapchat and shit like this. So this is not going to help and lend to more people being traditionalists. There are going to be some traditionalists, but it's not going to lend to the majority of women doing it. How do you defeat this? All right. Well, and then she starts saying, I want him to see us. I want to post us in this type of thing, whether you believe it or not. Let's continue.
Lose a good nigga. That's what you about to do.
I'm not losing no nigga, first off. I'm not losing no nigga, so don't say that. Don't even wish that.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you can't block him right now, I'm gonna have to go drop you off home.
I'm not blocking him. I'm not blocking
all right,
him.
cool.
I don't care. So I don't know what you about to do, because I'm not blocking him. I don't care. I love you, and I don't love him anymore, and I'm not blocking him. Like, what's the point? What is it going to do?
What is the point of you keeping him?
That doesn't mean he's not going to still try.
You want him to still text you and stuff, and see your stuff for what?
I don't want him to text me, bro. Like, now you're about to get me mad, bro.
I'm getting you mad.
All right. So again, this is kind of what I dealt with in the debate. You're going to get me mad. Don't go there. You know, I'm not changing the subject. I'm not moving my stance, blah, 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 blah. And so she says, I'm not texting him. I just want him to be there. But apparently there's a text message I think we're going to be revealed. And then she says, I ain't doing it. She basically says, I ain't doing it. What are you going to do? All right. And then she also mentions another tactic that they use. You're going to make me mad. All right. You're going to make me mad. So what? You already made me mad. I'm already mad about the situation. So making you mad, what is that going to do? What are you going to do? You going to burn my car? I mean,
Look what she did to my car.
You're going to make me mad. People deal with this on a daily basis, especially young couples. Now, older couples can deal with this if you're older and dating and you're not married. So sometimes that married couples deal with this. They do. All right, let's continue.
Yes, because I never told you to block your ex. Like,
right,
what?
because I'm not texting my fucking ex.
It don't matter.
I'm not responding.
All right, so this is I didn't tell you to do that, so why can't you tell me to do it? All right, so we've heard this before. I never told you to not do this, so that means I can do it. No, that means that you're going to do it, so you wouldn't tell me to do it. You would be a hypocrite.
It don't matter. It don't matter. I'm not blocking.
I don't care if you just said thank you.
I don't care. He needs to still see what the fuck I got going on. He needs to see how he lost out on a bad bitch. What you talking about?
You're responding thank you with a heart for what?
What you mean?
Okay, what that mean? All right, here we go right here. See, again, this is terrible right here.
What that mean?
And sometimes men are trying to, referee these relationship battles, and, they just end up, sign languaging. You sound female, you sound feminine, you sound sassy. All right, you're insecure, you're controlling. I'm telling you, man, like this goes on way too much in relationships. Even as you're older, this doesn't go away. And of course, when you're married, this exists too. So she said, what you mean? What do you mean I text him with a heart thank you? What are you thanking him for? Thank you for after you fuck me? I'm going home. What are you thinking? But then if you request to look into the phone, then it's mate guarding and insecure and controlling. It's very difficult. So now she's like, what do you mean about thinking you in the heart? If he dived into that phone, he would see that what he was thanking her for.
What are you responding for? That's your ex.
Okay, I won't respond anymore, but I'm not
No,
blocking him.
if you can't block him, then we're done. I'm telling you.
I'm not blocking him.
Okay, well, all right, so we're done. I'm not gonna take
So
you.
you wanna break up
I'm
because
gonna
of
take you home. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna take you home, and you're gonna have to figure out what you're gonna do with your ex.
Now, all right, this is why I'm definitely not blocking him.
See, now that's the telltale. Now I want to say to this young man, shout out to him. You do have to do this because what you're going to find out, this is going to save you months, weeks, and years, whatever it is. Now that he broke up, now you see what happened. This is why I'm definitely not blocking him. This is why that's why she didn't get rid of him anyway. That she still had her roster dating him. They weren't committed. Like, they're not married. She's not has an engagement ring. That's why she kept the ex. All right. He was always a fallback. He was always in the picture. He was never going away. So he had to call her bluff. And see, that's why I ain't blocking him. Exactly. He should not give her another chance at that point. She showed her hand. See, that's why I definitely ain't blocking him. That's why you have to have your boundaries with these relationships. And you have to have boundaries with yourself, because what they're going to do is they're going to tell you you're wrong for defending yourself. You're wrong for setting boundaries. All right. You're not wrong for setting boundaries. You can have boundaries that not everybody agrees with. Okay. Everybody doesn't have to agree with your boundaries. That's what makes relationships special, is because one person accepts your boundaries and you make it work. Not everybody always accept it. So he called her bluff. Bitch, go ahead. And now he got the information he needed. See, that's why I ain't blocking him. Okay, good. That's exactly why I got to kick your ass to the curb. That's why I'm dropping your ass off, because you ain't here to listen. This is what I tell you guys. Listen to this. Most of you guys are in a relationship with women because you say yes. I'm going to say it again. Most of you guys have successful relationships because you say yes. You're afraid to tell your girl, your girlfriend, your fiance, your wife, no. Because you know when you start telling her no, you're going to lose her. But what's going to happen is the more you say yes, the more money you're going to spend, the more time you're fixing to waste. Yes, fixing for the Bamas. The more you say yes, the more money and time you're going to spend, and the more access to vagina that you're going to get. So you're scared to tell her no. But I've been telling you to tell these women no. Tell them no and see how they react. Most of the time, they're going to react very poorly. But it's an act when they say, oh, I love you and honey dear, and they be on you, and these are girlfriends, not sugar babies. They be on you like this and love bombing you, and you're the best. I love your beard. You smell so good. You're handsome. You're the best. Thank you for taking me to dinner. Oh, it's great. Can we go here? Can we go there? Fa la 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 la. This is all good. Then you tell her no one time, and I ain't got to do this. You're like, damn. This is how you react to the first no you heard in the relationship. This is how you act. This is probably the first time he's told her no and stood on business. And this is how she react. That's going to tell you everything. You ain't my daddy. I don't got to tell you what I do on a daily basis. You don't need my location. You can't check my phone. You can't tell me what to do. I don't have to tell you who I hang out with. And that's how they react the first time you tell them no. And that's going to tell you everything. And this is why she's acting that way. Look at her whole demeanor change. Look at her facial expressions. You stand up to them, you're going to realize they don't love you. They don't even like you, motherfucker. They're using you. All women using. And all men are using women. So it is what it is. They're using you. They just love bombing you and saying they love you and making a relationship work as long as you say yes.
Okay. If you want to break up with me just because of that, I'm not blocking you.
I'm not finna argue no more. You already showed me your true colors. You a big ass red flag.
Like, you're weird as hell.
Anybody else would say the same shit.
It don't matter, bro. I'm not blocking him. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, all right.
He's not bothering you. He didn't text you. Like,
he texted you and he said thank you.
It don't
so
matter.
what?
I'm
Doesn't
not blocking
matter.
my ex. I don't.
That was a good statement by him.
I'm gonna take you home. Yeah.
You want to break up me? You're gonna break up with me over this? He said you already showed your true colors. He caught that. She showed her true colors. He was like, that's it. That's it. All right. I don't need to see anything more. Most of the time, I'm gonna tell you guys, and this goes for women too. This goes for the women because we all encompassing. I've been excommunicated from the manosphere. So we're all encompassing. This is relationship advice. You will find this out. Tell a man no, ladies, one time, and you're going to see how they act. They know this. Let a man know that he ain't going to get that pussy. Then he going to take you out date number 1 or 2 or 3 and tell him, no, you ain't going to get that pussy. See how he acts. Man, fuck you then, bitch. He going to show his true colors. Same thing as these women. You're so great. You're so wonderful. You're the best. You got the best D, all that shit. Hey, can you block your ex? True colors. Gotta let them take, you gotta stop telling them no. Sorry, you gotta stop telling them yes. The reason why your relationship lasts, mostly, not all, is because you tell them yes. Yes, dear. Yes, honey. Okay. Okay. Yes. No problem. Okay. My woman really likes me because when she tells me what restaurant to go to, she really likes me. I'll take her. Ass nigga. All right. We got the last one here before we get to this main event. Are we at the 3-hour mark? Oh, shit. Okay. We got to do this real quick. We have a woman that says she doesn't understand why men don't chase her. Of course, this woman falls into the millennial category, all right, which I'm going to tell you, man, millennials out here struggling too. Not everybody got it figured out. Let me get this straight. Men don't chase anymore.
Let me get this straight, y'all. This is now the third person, by the way, broke nail, who cares? Third person, third female who's told me that she met a guy and he was telling her how he don't chase women. He like women that show that they want him. Wait, what? What is going on today? The men want to be chosen. The men want to be chased. The men want to be taken out on the dates. I don't know what is going on. And I don't know about you, but I refuse. I would never, ever, ever chase a man.
Okay, so we got this. Let me tell you something, man. There's an old adage in the red pill space or the man space is that says, man, the men that end up getting what they want from women, those men never chase her. Okay. When you see what women do for men that don't chase them, you'll never chase a woman. Okay. You'll never chase a woman. You'll be like, damn, that's all he did. I chased her for 6 months, 2 weeks. This guy, she knew this guy for 24 hours, sucked his dick, nutted in her. Well, it was just crazy. And it was the alcohol and I was depressed and I was feeling down in my self-esteem. Okay. For me, for men, I don't think men should chase women. I don't think internally men have never really chased women. Men have chased success and men have been used as success symbols. And then women have chased the man that they desire. They've positioned themselves and they've given men an opportunity to open up, knock a napkin off the floor, drop their paperwork in their book bag. Oh, look at what I did. All right. Walked up to a nigga. Hi. Right. You know, taking her bubble gum and twirling it, playing with her hair, you know, all kind of attractive tales, looking over her shoulder and removing eye contact, looking back, come hither stare, all out aggressive assault on a guy. So men have never really chased women. Now, men have desired women and men have been led to say, I should initiate contact with the woman. But once he has already done this and established that he is determined that he wants to at least mate with her or take her seriously, and he does X, Y, and Z, he makes the first call, he makes the plan. All right. And then that's not chasing. That's actually just implementing a plan. But once he's done that and taken her out on date 1 and 2, it's on her now. Now she has to get in the situation where she's overly desiring him, texting him, showing up, checking in. She needs to do the chasing. But she wants to play games like she's in high school. And we're too grown for this. Nobody wants to chase this lemon head ass woman. Okay. Nobody wants to chase this lemon head. Soon as you put up 1 or 2 blocks, men are gone. All right. Men are gone.
In fact, I have just been told just naturally, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong, but men like to do the chasing. And so I don't know what's up with these new age pick-me's. But has anybody else experienced this? I've already got 3 of my homegirls telling me this, y'all. What is going on today?
And so let's get this straight. 3 men tried to get at you. You immediately put up I got a boyfriend and I've been so busy. And they walked away. They was like, okay, that sounds nice. Have a nice day. And you mad. You're mad at them for not pursuing. Oh, they want to be treated like princesses. And yeah. If I'm a status symbol, success symbol, if I'm high select, you should be texting me. You should be chasing me. All right, because typically in my rotation, you ain't the top dog. All right, I'll fill you in. You at the number 4 spot. You at the number 4 spot in my rotation, maybe 5. All right, you the person that I might see once a week. All right, once a week tops. But I ain't fixing to turn over my life to you in this lemon head. All right, let's continue here.
This is why I'm telling you, y'all, I would just be single before I do all of this stressful stuff that goes on in the dating world. And I mean, so let me.
Yep, you just going to be single. I mean, because listen, it's 2025. You have to realize that the millennials and Gen Z men have been introduced to women as equals. They haven't been introduced to women as pretty princesses. In fact, if they saw a Gen Z guy saw a woman probably getting into a fight, a scrap with a man, they probably wouldn't do much to help the woman. Now, Gen X or a boomer will probably jump in there. All right. But they probably wouldn't do much white knighting out here. All right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't see the white knight syndrome between Gen Z. Why? Because Gen Z men have been told, and younger millennials, that women are equal and they can Captain Marvel and they can whoop a dude's ass and they are just as strong. They're just as smart. All right. So you're their equal. They haven't been groomed to chase women and pull out chairs. You know what I mean? When we were in Sunday school, they taught us pull out her chair, open the door, put coats over puddles, give her chocolate and teddy bears. Right? That's what we were groomed as Gen X. All right. The boomers were groomed as that. Some older millennials were groomed with that. Today, you got people that are 32, between 18 and 32. They're not groomed by that. They're groomed with fucking whores and hookers. All right. And sleazy women. Right? Sleazy women and women choosing. All right. Women choosing. Women got boyfriends in college at the college dorm and still fucking other dudes. That's what they're seeing. And not only that, they can see it on your social media. They're like, this bitch on social media. See, we were absent of all this information. We didn't have girls on social media that we could see her ass and be like, why would they chase you and they can see you on social media with your ass out in lingerie draws, traveling with your sugar daddy with his elbow in the goddamn photo? All right. And then you out here with the football team nigga, and you in a whole bunch of pictures in your bikini getting a train ran on you while you in Miami. They supposed to chase that? Now you got to think about that. A woman might say, well, I'm not doing it, but you got to think of what they're seeing on social media. That's what they see. Why are they chasing that? When they know you chasing Pookie at the same time, or you chasing 6'5" with a blue eyes. When you jump on the internet and you say, I want my man light skinned 6'5" with a blue eyes. Why they fixing to chain you? They're not going to chase you after that. When you went up there and you said, I want my man 6'5" with a blue eyes. I want Dak Prescott. I want the light skinned nigga with the crispy waves. He ain't going to chase you. He might say you can come over and hit. That's about it. Okay. So they see you talking on the internet, and then they see me coming up here. I'm 5'8" with a brown eyes on a good day. And I'll be like, hi. And you want me to chase you? I saw you talking shit on Instagram and Facebook the other day. All right, no, we ain't about to chase. I'll hit though. I'll smash. But this is the world we live in, and this is an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, we got the main event coming up. We do have some super chats to cover, man. Thank you for the contributions. We're in season 8. The New World Order Hollywood CGA is in the building here. We are winning. And if you're just joining us, I have been kicked out of the manosphere by the gatekeepers of the manosphere. It's a wonderful day. So I did have to cover that again. Because a lot of people are coming in for the main event topic. And they done kick me out last night. They didn't say, you are no longer welcome here. So it's been a good day. I've been canceled. And as a result, you know, my likes are up, my subscribes are up, my views are up. The Coach Greg Adams channel is ready to take off again. And it is time for a new day. So we went in. New world. All right, we went in. They didn't like what happened here. For a person that lost a debate, they sure did kick me out. Right? Like, they didn't rally around me at all. Like, I figured they would have rallied. I got fired on my day off. Like, what happened? Here we go right here. Like, I tried to win, and I figured they would rally around me, or I figured if I lost, they would actually try to pick me up and dust me off. But I got my black card revoked, and now I got my manosphere card revoked. It happened. You know, I can't be sad about this. But it is official. I've been canceled by the manosphere. So it's a new day. You knew it was coming though. You knew the shit was, you knew it was coming. So I appreciate that, man. It was probably going to happen, but they have spoken. They called me in and they sat me down and said, it's time for you to go. As a matter of fact, as far as you can, they made me clean out my desk. And did they send the human resources building? Yeah, they did send the human resources building over here. They sent these guys too to show me my way out of the door. So I'm not black no more, and I'm not Manosphere no more. Shout out to the human resource department of the Manosphere kicking me out. All right, shout out to them, man. And I gracefully accept this award immediately. Thank you for this award. I got it. All right, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna hold it. I got a lot of trophies here, but I'm gonna put my canceled by the Manosphere trophy over here. All right, it's all right, man. I done been laid off. I told you, man, there's no security out here. There's no job security out here. They done laid me off from the Manosphere. Is there any unemployment? Is there any unemployment? All right, it happens to the best of us, but you have witnessed it. So we'll adjust. We'll just go ahead and regroup and we'll figure things out. We're just going to have to. Yeah, it's a crazy thing how things happen. But they had a live show canceling me. I was like, damn, they got 6 or 8 of the general counsel to cancel me. Shout out to Kevin Sullivan, says, Coach, every time he asked what's the solution, all I could do was shake my head. He says, I could tell he didn't even do any research because it's the free agent lifestyle. Coach rolled him up like a Philly blunt and smoked his bitch ass. For real. Well, you give me a solution. Ninja really got me on the stream to give me a solution about marriage. Like, do you know who you're talking to? And the other people that knew who I was, that was disappointed that I gave no solutions about marriage. Huh? What? Like, I'm Coach Greg Adams. My philosophy is the free agent lifestyle. It's not the fixed marriage for losers. Okay? If I was, I would have been doing that content already. But I've never in 8 years made a video on how to fix marriage. Okay, but I did say with something he said, which I've said that a long time ago, where women should delay their employment and their education until after childbirth and after marriage and get married younger. I was like, yeah, I've already, nigga, please, like, do some research on me. Good Lord, have mercy. All right. Like, dude, my none of my philosophy is fixing marriage for society to work. Zero. I've never done that content here. So, but by the way, also for people who don't know, he says I should have showed him that map. Here's another piece of information. Here's another piece of information that I was just about to say. I had to remember what I was going to say here, but the name of the show was not How to Fix Marriage in America. That's what I want people to understand, but they don't realize it because I was invited to the show. And the show title was, Is Marriage Good for Men? That was the show title. It wasn't How to Fix Marriage for Men. That's what Andrew Wilson turned it into. Like, he was the one that went on that diatribe. That's why I kept saying, he was like, what you could do is, remember, it started off was, I think marriage is good for society, which I've never been anti-marriage. I think marriage is good for community building. That's what I started off on. And then I said, but because of the state, blah, blah, blah. So marriage is not good for men. That was basically my statement. Then he went into, okay, well, what you could do is, since you're not anti-marriage, you're anti-divorce, you can have an ecclesiastical marriage. So that was his solution to solving the problem that I have for divorce, that we can avoid the state with this. So I was like, okay, sounds good. But then he kept going in on it. He kept repeating himself for like 35, 45 minutes, like an hour, talking about it over and over again. And I was like, so then he kept coming to me like, okay, what's your solution if you don't like the ecclesiastical marriage? My solution is don't get married. Simple. Don't get married. Then this started to prove that can you get an ecclesiastical divorce? Which then I said, well, aren't you divorced? And he was like, well, why does that matter? So I'm thoroughly confused at this point. People are now watching the replay thinking the debate was how to fix marriage and relationships. That wasn't the topic. The topic was, is marriage good for men and women? That was the complete topic. It was not about solving it. So I don't know why I'm getting punished for not advising solutions, which that was not why I was there. He set that up. Right? He set that up. And then now the clips are now me. Am I providing solutions? I wasn't there to provide solutions. I'm here to offer the free agent lifestyle in which I tell men, well, you can go about life this way. You don't need traditionalism. That's the solution. And then he's like, well, that's just going to lead to degeneracy. So then he brings it back to religion. And so I politely asked, can we take it out the religious context? Because you already got your point about religion. I'm not religious. Let's talk about it secularly. So he switched the topic, and then now everybody else is mad that I didn't provide solutions when my solution is the free agent lifestyle. So then I have to say, well, I wrote a book. He didn't know I wrote a book. So now they're like, well, he's just plugging his book. I was trying to tell him I wrote a book on this particular lifestyle to describe what you could do. Because he's like, well, what is you could do? Okay, I wrote a book. This is what you could do. Well, my wife sold more books than you. Yes, he reframed the discussion. So now people are watching, believing that the topic was how to fix marriage. And it wasn't. That wasn't the topic. That was what he talked about. Again, it's hard for people to understand this. So then when I'm not providing solutions back to him, and I just say, well, men don't marry, stay single until you get leverage and options. They don't like that shit. They're like, no, we want you to beat the ecclesiastical marriage. Again, people are saying that like, I just have to say that because it's hard for people to get it. But if you go back to the original video, at the beginning, the moderator, that was his only question. Listen to what the moderator asked. The moderator asked, is marriage good for men? Right at the beginning. He didn't ask how to solve marriage for men. What would you do to make marriage better? It was never the question. Right at the beginning, he says, who wants to answer first? Is marriage good for men? That was literally the question. So, by the way, just so people don't know, because there's a lot of behind the scenes, we were only supposed to go an hour and we went 2. And I believe we were only supposed to go an hour because the question is not that deep. All right. It wasn't that deep. That's why I was like, this dude talking about ecclesiastical marriage. I'm like, this is going crazy. All right. And so the first hour was wasted because he kept repeating this thing. And we started talking about and I was like, can we not talk about religion now? Can we talk about something else? Can we talk about the other issues in marriages? Remember, I asked that. And he was like, no, I think not. Let's not. So he spent 45 minutes going back and forth about ecclesiastical marriage. And I'm like, what are we talking? So it was only supposed to last an hour, but because we wasted time on the first part and it was a stalemate, it was like pulling teeth. Then we go into the second hour. He's now drunk and high. All right. He's drunk and high. And there's proof he was drinking during the stream. He drunk before the stream. He smoked a whole pack of cigarettes before the stream. And he was fiending during the stream. He's got 2 hours of not smoking a cigarette. So he already fiending. And he's already drunk and drinking. And I don't know what he did before I got there. So, but he was there. And so by the time we get to hour number 2, now it's a disaster. Okay, now we're in a disaster because we've gone on way too long. It's a stalemate. Nobody agrees. We could have wrapped it up after hour 1. But now it gets to he's drunk. I'm frustrated. We're not answering the question. He doesn't want to talk about nothing but religion and secularism. I'm talking about sexist marriage. Why is it not good? Why marriage is not good for men, which was the original question. Is marriage good for men? I wanted to talk about these issues in marriage, and he's talking about ecclesiastical marriage. Like, you got to think, man, this is like, you got to think like, man, what the fuck? I'm sitting there like, what the fuck? And I'm hungry. I'm supposed to be on Fresh and Fit that night. I got to go back home, change so I could go back on Fresh and Fit, in which they didn't. Apparently they didn't want me. I don't know what happened. That didn't happen. Maybe because they were watching the debate live and they was like, fuck this nigga. I have no idea. All right. But that didn't happen. So I was looking at it like my dog. I had to go feed my dog in between the Fresh and Fit thing. So I was like, my timing is off. I'm like, we're an hour into it. It seems like we're not going to end this discussion. Now we're both frustrated with each other. He's frustrated. I'm frustrated. He's calling me names. I'm reacting to him. He's drunk and high, literally. And I'm over here now like, okay, fuck it. Fuck it. All right, let's go for work. Now it's a shit show. And that's what people are reacting to. Somebody said, stop trying to go on Fresh and Fit. Guys, they invited me. You guys got to realize I'm not trying to do anything. People invite me. And I say, yes, all right, to the people I want to. All right. And I ain't trying to go on nothing. People invite me. Hey, I'm in town. We're going to be here. Okay, cool. I'll do it. Yeah, cool. And it's normally Fresh, who I'm more cooler with. So Fresh is typically tries to hook me up here and there. So I'm pretty cool with Fresh on behind the scenes. I never really talked to Myron at all behind the scenes. So that's what was happening, just so you guys know behind the scenes, so that you can put some context to it of what really went down. And a lot of people don't know that. That wasn't the topic. That's not why I was there. I wasn't there to debate how to make marriage. And then the black community came up on how to make the black community better. Everybody knows my stance on that. Everybody knows my stance on the black community. The black community is cooked. Nobody's supposed to make ghetto better. That's obvious. No one has made a ghetto better. Not even the Jews, the Italians. Nobody's made the ghetto better. Everybody has done well to elevate themselves up to a different class. Now we're talking about black community better. I was like, so I'm supposed to now respond and provide solutions on how to make the black community better. Bro, I was like, so what did I do? Instead of answering it, I deferred back to him. You tell me how to make the black community better, right? Tell me, nigga, like, I ain't here to make the black community better. When did we even get on this discussion? You tell me. I'm interested, nigga. I'm all ears. Talk. And then when he got to it, and then when it kicked it back to me, how would you make the black community better? Huh? Like, do you know who I am? I'm not one of these black guys that wants to keep the community better. I said, burn it. That's how. Burn it in the flames. I said, get the fuck out of the black community. That's how you do it. Like, what are we talking about? So that then the people are looking at it. He's not providing solutions. Right? I've been saying that for years, since 2019 CGA. Get the fuck out of the black community. It's no good for you. Run, leave now. Like, what? Yeah, what was next? How to save the baby seals. So that's how people are frustrated, saying coach provided no solutions. I'm literally in a situation like that wasn't even a part of the show, but he kept bringing it there, right? He kept bringing it there, and he kept saying that I'm going to provide these mythical solutions and fairy tales. So all I kept saying was, that's a fairy tale. That's not true. That won't work. That's why I was there. All right, it's for people to know. And I always say there's no solution. That's trade-offs. There's no solutions. There's trade-offs. There's no solutions. Okay, so you just accept something, accept the trade-offs. So that's why it looks like that. That I was just kind of like attitude and like there's no solution. Oh, what do we do? Just let it all go to hell? And I was like, no, you save yourself. I have a book called The Free Agent Lifestyle, which I tell men, and then I have a group of men that if they want to get married, they my free ebook, 52 things. Now everybody's pissed off at that. But what problem is he didn't do his homework on me, and he thought he was just going to come in. Oh, it's a black guy. He probably a pro-black Christian. Angry Man brought this up. He thought I was going to pro-black Christian that wanted to help people get together, and he was wrong. So he took it there and thought I was going to debate religion with them, and maybe he took it the wrong way. And I said that. I said even Farrakhan and Martin Luther King couldn't bring a solution to the black community. And he said, fuck it, I got this. Step aside, Farrakhan. And I was like, oh, you got more solutions than Louis Farrakhan? I said, let me hear this shit. And then that's when I said, How to Save the Black Community by Andrew Wilson. Right? So now I look dismissive. I'm cutting him off because he started to talk, and I was like, this should be interesting. How to Save the Community by Andrew Wilson. All right. It's like, I was like, oh, Farrakhan is not enough. Oh, this should be it. Go ahead. Tell us the solution, nigga. All right. So this is where people don't get it. And that's why they're trying to critique it, saying, well, CGA is disappointing. He didn't provide solutions. I was like, dude, you have the wrong guy. This is the wrong debate to be in. But actually, I take that back. We were in the right debate. We were in the right place. Andrew Wilson took it left because that was not the question. The question was, is marriage good for men in America? That was the question. So he took it way over here, and it probably was because he had 3 bottles of liquor in front of him. Right? Let's be honest. The optics is going to make it make sense. All right. He was drunk as a skunk and nicotine fiend up. Don't be mad at me for telling y'all this truth. And look, and these ain't excuses. This was what really was happening. I was like, what? What are we doing? All right. This is going crazy here. I want to see if they can get out of the bottles of liquor. Let me see here. All right. Let's see here. All right, this is when the stream is up. Do you think this is interesting? This is an interesting the behind the scenes. So there's no liquor right here, but you're gonna see that he asked for liquor. All right, he asked for drinks. There's no drinks right here now. And then you're gonna see right there. Right there. Okay. Now, I wasn't drinking. I wasn't pouring out liquor. Now, look at my side of the table. No liquor, just water. So he was tipping the bottle and shit. He was like, this is going to be a layup. Look at him showing teeth. He's like, I'm fixing to win. I could drink during the fucking show. All right. So he was boozing. All right. So anyway, he was in party mode. He like, nigga, I'm in Vegas. All right. I was like, I don't know. All right. So the reality is, man, I just try to tell y'all what happened, you know, because people are trying to really make opinions about me, but that was not the debate question. Matter of fact, I want to see this. If I can pull it up. Let me see here. Just interested. We go live. Let's see. Okay, that's the opening statement. And that's the only statement that was made by the moderator. Listen to the question.
Today, is marriage worth it for men in the West?
Is marriage worth it for men in the West? That's the question. That was the only question that was asked. And by the way, there is now more liquor bottles in front of him. There's more liquor bottles. That was the question. The question was not how to fix the marriage. He started in on that shit. Not me. He started in with the solutions and fixing it. I said it pretty quick. Nope. Okay, we can leave. Debate over. I'll play it again. Again, if you rewatch this stream with a different eye, you're going to see something crazy. You're going to see a completely different. You take the emotion out of it.
Cool. Let's get this thing going. I'll kick it off. You guys ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, guys, finally getting started. Thanks for being patient. I know there was some delays. We got Andrew here versus Coach Greg Adams, aka the Free Agent Lifestyle. We're going to talk about today, is marriage worth it for men in the West? So let's.
Okay. I need to do a breakdown video, but people are going to accuse me of keeping this conversation going, but I need that 25K. And somebody said he should have teamed up with me. Facts. He should have teamed up with me, but right when I did my statement, look at his energy right here. Let's see if his energy changed up. I'm going to get married today.
Got it. Your response, Andrew?
Yeah, I didn't hear any anti-marriage arguments. I heard anti-divorce arguments. So I'm with you on divorce, 100%.
Stream over.
And
exactly. Look, I said it right there. Stream over. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I said it right then and there. It's over then. What are we here for? What the fuck? I forgot about that. Exactly. Okay, we're done here then. Let's go have a drink. What's the need to debate? What are we doing? This is it. Yeah, he just wanted to argue. He was just in a position where he just wanted to argue. I was like, okay, well, then since we're here, then bye-bye then. Let's go home. Let's pack this shit up. Let's go get a drink. Let's go to the strip club. Let's go put thumbs up girls' butts. Let's have a drink, nigga. Let's go out here. I got some places to go. I literally called it right there 2 minutes in. Stream over. Wrap this shit up. But nope. Nah, we here now, nigga. Now let's argue. Oh, okay. I wasn't here. All right. So anyway. Ooh, well, man. He says this video just sides with Coach more with every watch. When you watch it, you'll see it, man. I would just be able to point out little things here and there and say, what is that? What is that? What is that? I was not there to fight, debate, or solve any problems with the world. He said this, I said that. I was like, well, shit, we don't need to talk, man. What are we going to do for the next hour? Anyway, interesting shit, huh? Shout out to Lamont James. Men have no principles. He said they value guys who stunt on them like Andrew Tate. At the same time, value guys preaching ecclesiastical marriage and meekness. But CGA is bad, which is, I wonder, like, how am I bad? Andrew Tate kind of has the same bravado as me. All right, but they praise him. Then when it's the ecclesiastical marriage time, well, he needs to not be debaucherous. But then there's Andrew Tate. So there's Andrew Tate and Andrew Wilson juxtaposed across from each other. And I'm in the middle, but I'm the bad guy. They hate me. And somebody said because he's half white. I mean, again, I'm not trying to bring race into it. I don't like to do that because I don't want to say I'm playing the race card. All right, damn. Shout out to our brother Black Suburban Dad Review says, Coach, I stopped listening to Kevin Samuels because one day I realized he cannot change women. Facts. He says, now I just accept women for who they are, good or bad, and I'm better for it. That's a fact. You're not changing women. You're not. Shout out to DJ B Fit. Coach, you're being too humble. Anybody with eyes saw Andrew's points were collapsing. He was just arguing off hope. You were standing on reality. It wasn't even close. You won by unanimous decision. Facts. All right. Shout out to Anthony Bobo. Congrats on your win. It's weird to see two people who clearly have un-Catholic past, kids out of wedlock, baby daddies, ex-con boyfriends, sit and point fingers. I mean, dude, he was just finger waggling at me too. Debauchery and degeneracy. Like, you're finger waggling me because you went to church a couple of times, and Anthony says Andrew only married Rachel because he knocked her up while married to some other woman. It took him 2 years and a paternity test to wife her up. Again, I kind of knew that. I didn't have all the information, but I kind of knew that. I kind of knew that his first marriage ended because of the second wife. Okay. I kind of knew that, but I didn't know. All right. But because I didn't do a lot of research, but I knew there was an overlapping. I don't know about the other thing we can't confirm, but here it is. He only married the second wife because he knocked her up while married to the first one. And this is why he didn't want to talk about the divorce. It took him 2 years on the paternity test to wife her up, which this is a woman that had 2 kids by 2 other men. Now, again, a lot of you guys don't want to believe that shit, but even the woman said that. All right, I have a video of her saying that, and don't be mad because he brought her up. But yo, right? That's again, the facade fell apart. And again, he was the one in it hell bent on me arguing. You can see I was like, we don't want to argue. I'm not here to argue. Hey, debate's over. Let's go have a drink. But he wanted to, he went overboard. And I was like, why you want to attack? Like, this is crazy. Shout out to our brother here. It is Hustle Every Day, says Coach Gang Forever. Snow bunnies occasionally. Shout out to you and Dr. Umar. Roderick Miller says 8 is the number of a new beginning. Boss up. Keep supporting this brother. We'll give you a triple sponsorship on that one. That was our brother, Roderick Miller.
I'm ready.
Shout out to you.
I'm ready.
Shout out to you, Roderick Miller. Shout out to Mario Bell, season 8. They gonna learn. And they gave me the opportunity. Charles Dexter says, once he mentioned his wife, it was over. Facts. Because literally, if you're opposing traditional marriage, isn't your wife supposed to be in the conversation? Well, I didn't invite the wife into the conversation. He did. All right. Now, at that point, it was over. All right. And that's what he got it. Shout out to our brother said, I need a coach call. That's Gordon W. All right. And then we got PayPal's. PayPal is coming up. I just think for him, where it is that this like it didn't hold up well for him, but it did well for me. I mean, this has been fantastic for me. All right. He said, throw the damn towel. Wave the white flag. He should have just shook my hand and be like, okay, nigga, let's just end this. And I had nothing to lose. No government name says, keep winning, coach. You deserve a salute to you and the coach gang. We over on PayPal. So shout out to you, man. And sorry for the delay in these, but I'm going to get to them because it's worth it. There's some Ko-Fis that I need to get to about, damn, it looks like 10 of them. Is it that many? There is. All right. Goodness. You guys are crazy, man. Shout out to you. Guru says, I don't want to control women, but if I'm responsible for a woman's everything, I will be directing her. How can they expect us to take care of them without ownership? I'm going to show you that today. It's like men wanting sex for free. You have the best solution. I'm going to show and demonstrate that women don't believe that just because you provide for them, this is coming up in the next segment, that you can control them. Okay. No government name, blessings, and be careful, coach. The situation reminds me of when the Nation of Islam turned on Malcolm X for telling the truth and messing with their money. He says they're the real grifters and cannot be trusted. I agree. And I don't trust any of them to begin with. All right. They've always kind of been, side-eye towards me, and I've been side-eye towards them. All right. Shout out to No Government Name says, for those men who say you're going to die alone and be lonely, that's a Mitch Ninja statement. He says they are happy in their own situation. They wouldn't care about what you're doing if they were happy. if they were happy. That's for sure. And then we're going to get through these. Let's see here. It's like 2 more. Shout out to No Government Name says, trust me, it wasn't a threat. AW says that to feminists on Pierce Morgan as a flex, saying his wife is traditional and gives him his paychecks. All right, her paychecks. He thought he was being clever. All right, so this is something he's already said before. Okay. Shout out to her. Shout out to him. And of course, then out of context, everything sounds weird when you don't know. I didn't know that about him. And he also says right here, I don't think he was trying to threaten you. He says that on other podcasts. It's his go-to soundbite. Okay. Again, yeah, we didn't understand each other, so we were missing on each other. So that's a go-to soundbite that he says. All right. And we got No Government Name says keep winning. All right. I got that one right here. Yeah, some things don't come off, when you have a different audience. America is secular, Kaylin says. God told us as we are men and women should get and stay together. He says he even gave us free will. God has bigger fishes to fry than fixing broken relationships. AW doesn't see that. Make your own rules. The free agent lifestyle is the way. We got that one right there. And I'll do a couple more. Mr. Hanson Paul's dropping off copy money. Didn't watch the Avenger stream, but you're telling me a bunch of grown-ass men are ganging up to kick you out of the space that you already denounced. He says, what type of hoe-ass bitch made shit is that? Hit the clowns with the Bernie Mac. Shout out to you. Yes, they did. Yes, we're canceling
you can
him.
Talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
I got mine.
Dr. Love says, getting back to your point,
you better hustle.
You're 100% right. AW refused to respond to your question about his divorce. That is a huge red flag, and that alone completely nullifies his perspective of him mitigating divorce with his proposal to add a wife that has 3 baby fathers and 5 children. And now they're saying he knocked her up. Well, was he cheating on his first wife? And Help Me Understand by DJ Berserk. You get an ecclesiastical marriage. Why would you need a prenup? Ooh. If you got a prenup, that's legal papers when you can contest it in court. But why would you need a prenup if your marriage is not a marriage? Again, you got to ask these questions that's a good question. Why do I need a prenup on top of an ecclesiastical marriage? Like, why? That don't make no sense. Like that is like. And he says, do you think it's fair for a debater to use religion as a foundation for pursuing an argument? I remember Anton and Yada Awakening had a debate and they were fixated on religion, even though much of the audience was non-religion. I don't agree with this. I've been saying this for years. I don't believe religion should be a part of any debate unless you're debating about religion. Soon as you bring religion in, and I've called it the Sky Daddy card, what happens is you can't debate it because now it's depending on your faith and mine. So let's say you're Eastern Orthodox and I'm Christian, all right, or Catholic. What happens? I mean, because then he was even kind of like, well, Catholics aren't real Christians. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care. All right, I don't care about none of y'all Sky Daddy. All right, Sky Daddy ain't my problem, nigga. We'll deal with that when I pray or when I die. I don't give a fuck. But you can't debate religion, which I've always said that. As soon as you bring religion in, now you've protected yourself. Well, it's my belief then. Like, now you can't debate. All right, but I call it the Sky Daddy card. Now, I respect people's religion. So you can do whatever the hell you want to do, but in a debate, it's inappropriate. Especially if you don't know the other person's religious beliefs. Because if then I say, well, I'm Buddhist. Okay. Now it's like, well, you're a heathen and you don't believe in real spirituality. To me, that's not fair. Because then you can't let the other person, especially then if I request that you not talk about it. In which I did. I said, well, listen, it sounds like we're going to agree or to disagree. But what I would like to do now is let's not talk about God because you're clearly hiding behind it. So let's talk about it from a secular perspective, in which I asked him and he said no. Which I said, well, it's not fair. Okay. That's not fair if you're going to just keep hiding behind that. And Eastern Orthodoxy, and anybody actually want to see this, I actually proved it right here. Okay, religion is not fair in a debate. So in my opinion, he lost the debate. How do you win a debate when you just say, I'm not going to fight fair, or I'm not going to fight in the middle of the ring, or I'm going to run around the ring? Do that?
Yeah, well,
here we go right here. Here we go right here. This is me ranting and raving and losing and being emotional.
And the state highly governs divorce. I'm dealing in a reality situation where I'm trying to counsel men to give information to. The best thing you've told me is that you're willing to give men the option to do this. Are they willing to all do this option? The answer is probably not, just like they're not willing to do what I'm telling them to do. However, we're both attempting, which is a good thing. It's noble. However, your situation rarely exists. Can we talk about the reality of what exists?
Sure.
Absolutely. So let's take your moral religious crusade out of it and talk about the reality.
Yeah, let's
Are you
not.
willing to do that?
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
See, you're not willing to do that
Well,
because it's all based on your reality.
Guess
exactly. It's all based on your religion. Okay.
But it's a debate, and I will argue my points from my view, how I see fit, not
this right here. I don't see how anybody said I lost that. I mean, just on the clips that I've showed you, and of course I'm being biased. I showed you a clip where I was like, well, debate over. Why are we arguing? This ain't even a debate topic. All right. What are you talking about? Then he's like, nope, I'll argue from my point of view, my religious point of view, my small, narrow religious point of view. And so you got to fight me in here. How I lose? Nah. Nope. That is interesting. That's like me saying we got to debate about strip clubs and hookers. It's like, okay, I'm gonna win this one. All right, I'm gonna win. And he was like, well, I've never been to a strip club. So again, it's people. What I think is that people have a natural desire to not like me. So then what they'll do is they'll use any chance they get to like, well, we don't like this nigga. Okay, well, that's fine. Just say you don't like me, nigga. All right, I'm fine with that. Just say I hate this nigga CGA. I'm good with that. And we can talk about that then. All right, what do you hate me about? But anyway, I'll do the main event. We still got a couple of super chats. We're gonna try to wrap this shit up. I'll be fast. That's what he said. Main event. All right, main event shit going on here. Why you guys will probably still continue to struggle finding your traditional marriage for sure. You're not entitled to it, so go fuck off. All right, this woman says right here, the soft girl revolution. You guys remember the soft girl era? It debuted around in 2023. And men thought it was about men, but it was about women finding their femininity and getting rid of the girl boss culture. Is basically saying we're tired of working. We're not trying to be bosses and buy up houses and real estate. We're not trying to start businesses and this type of stuff and climb the corporate ladder. This is them rejecting kind of feminism and say we need to return back to softness and femininity and go, to Trader Joe's and buy flowers and prune flowers and plant gardens and kind of do feminine things, relax on the beach and drink matcha and tea and eat oatmeal, raisins and shit like this and learn how to cook, bake. Like this is the whole soft girl revolution kind of 2023. All right, young women, Generation Z, rejecting girl boss culture. So you're now seeing them work-life balance. They don't want to work as hard. The economics is crushing them. All of this happened. All right. And it was interesting because I had a take on it and it was what it was. And they're trying to make sourdough bread and, they're exploring the feminine. And so this is a young woman. I used her on the thumbnail. The video is not about her, but this is a video that she released 6 months ago, how to step into your soft girl era. We're going to listen to a minute of it just so you get the idea.
Do you feel like you're doing everything right? You're setting goals.
Chipmunk Ling Ling. All right, let's go back, Ling Ling. I didn't mean to have you in chipmunk mode, but I was trying to get as much video done here. But let's go back to it, Ling Ling.
You're taking action every day, but for some reason, you're still not moving the needle forward. You've always wanted to be that girl because you see your friend effortlessly attracting opportunities, relationships, and they just come out of nowhere. And you're wondering to yourself, why can't I have that? And what is most infuriating is that these people who seem to have it all, they seem to do so in the most effortless way.
All right, so that's it. Pretty much that's what you get. So what happens is what people believe, especially young people believe, that when you win, it's effortless. It's effortless. It's effortless, I should say. So you didn't work hard. You got it handed to you. You had a silver spoon. You're pretty. You're tall. You're a Chad. All right, you're 6'8" the great. So you didn't have to do anything to it. You already got muscles naturally. You're on TRT. You took a shortcut. You paid for pussy. So what people do is they try to say, well, this person's doing it effortlessly. I want to do it. So they then try to find ways to do it and mimic it. People on Instagram watching you have a Porsche. Oh, you must have got it because you just on YouTube, right? YouTube is easy. I wish I had that job. Anybody can get rich doing it. But if you try YouTube, you ain't going to get rich. All right. I hope you do. You can get my course on the money mindset and do it. But you're not going to, just because you do YouTube doesn't mean you're going to make it. All right. So what happens is people become malcontents. They lose their, oh man, they try it for 2 or 3 days. And they're like, I tried it for 2 or 3 days. I tried to run game for 2 or 3 days and it didn't work. And this other guy is Pookie. He just doing it all his life. And he's naturally got to rotate. People are really trying to figure out what to do. So women got into the soft girl era to figure it out. Now, here's what's happening here. Let me show you this video here. We have now what happens is the women will try the soft girl era. Because they all will try it, because men and women are always kind of looking for something to do to get better or self-improve, but people don't have the discipline to take it forward, and they'll try it for a little bit of time, and then they don't make it, and they quit. All right, and so then what happens is they'll call it a scam. Okay, then they'll call it a scam. All right, so everything's a scam. I tried it, it didn't work. I bought this course, I didn't become rich. Scam. He grifted me. He's just trying to sell me something that has no solution. Scam. He just writes books for money. He's not really trying to help people. Scam. All right. So now the soft life is a scam. And as you can see, this woman, Lex Luger looking ass woman. Okay. Lex Luger is hitting here and she's going to tell us why the soft life is a scam now. Here we go.
Selling you the soft life, trad wife aesthetics, homemade bread, and freedom from corporate burnout. Let's talk about the economics of that dream. Motherhood is a job, one that you don't get paid for. You don't get retirement savings. Your skills are not recognized or transferable in any other industry should you choose to go back to work. So what's your backup plan if you end up on your own? Because the fastest growing group of homeless people in Australia are women over 55. Picture being 60 and not knowing where you're going to sleep tonight. That is devastating. These women are performing domesticity like the 1950s films did. They're selling you the same dream that left those housewives so miserable that they needed tranquilizers to get through the day. Tranquilizers with the very cutesy name, Mother's Little Helpers. So here's what they're really saying. You handle all the childcare, you sacrifice your career, you rely on a man's income, and then they call it family values. Some women want this, sure. Don't make it the only option for everyone. I'm Amber. Follow me for more cultural commentary.
All right. This is Amber, not Lex Luger, not Flying Brian Pillman. All right. It is not Stunning Steve Austin. All right. This is Amber. All right. So Amber says that the homemaker 1950 imagery is actually false. And what feminism say, in which then I agree, women didn't like it back then. Now, some women did, some women didn't. All right. But they had to take, sometimes they took mommy's little helpers. They took tranquilizers and drugs. Some of them ended up committed into mental health hospitals. And many of them ended up divorcing their 1950s husbands later on, where the women were trying to fit into a fantasy of a traditional wife. So the facade of a traditional wife, if it's a facade. And if any of you have ever had a stay-at-home wife, you know this. If any of you have had a stay-at-home wife, you will see them break down in tears every now and then. And why they did break down in tears, as this woman is telling us, is that they couldn't keep up with the act. All right. They didn't think they were good enough. They were exhausted. The kids were draining them. And what then happens is they will go out and fuck and cheat. Girls' nights out, girls' trips. Yeah, they'll get mad that you go to work. You get to go to work and I get stuck in here. Or You get to go to work and have fun while I'm stuck in here with these kids. Not many women beat that. All right. And what'll happen is they'll take it out on you. Now they close the legs. Now you're in a sexist marriage because you're not affirming them. You're not telling them how great they are. And you're telling them to suck it up, buttercup. And you're just like, but I'm having conversations with kids all day. And you get to have conversations with adults. So what happens is they might experiment with drugs. Your wife, your stay-at-home wife. Then you trying to control her and beat her and tell her to pick up her upper lip. And it gets bad. I've had a stay-at-home wife for a period of time. It's not pretty, especially then if you have little children. All right, you're cutting up hot dogs and you're making applesauce and you're making dino chicken nuggets and the kids don't want to eat it and you're cutting up and making cookies in the shapes. Right, it is not easy. Women go crazy after this. They go crazy. And they lose it. So what'll happen is they'll then maybe become feminists. Yeah, one thing that the marriage will see, one thing about the marriage will that doesn't address is the women's perspective. All right. But now that I've been kicked out of the manosphere, I might make a marriage will from the woman's perspective. Because what happens is we talk about the engagement phase and the investment phase and her turning into a feminist. But some women end up losing their mind. And that's why the bait and switch happens. They go crazy. And part of that going crazy is that they can't keep up the act. That's why they got to have mommy wine time and they got to have the stroller club and they have to have other stay-at-home mom women to hang out with. All right. So they can get through it. And then all of a sudden they got a stay-at-home mom stroller pushy club and they're trying to exercise and keep their body weight up and they don't have time to take a shower and go to the gym. And you want to come home and fuck on them and they ain't shaved their legs. And you're like, why your pussy feel like a porcupine? All right. And then one guy hits on her at the park, gives her the wink, whether he's married or single. Some young dude says, hey, baby, damn, you look good. I can't believe you have 3 kids. You look wonderful. We saw that with the Rachel Riz guy in the mall. And all they got to do is do that. And they fucking that nigga in the back of a truck. Because she is gone crazy trying to keep up with this imagery. Okay. Yeah, they got to do play dates and shit like this. This is for their own sanity. And this is why, see, nobody explains it from this position, but this is what happens. And then they say it's a scam and traditionalism is a scam. Sometimes they want to go back to work. You know, I want to go back to work. I don't want to be out here being mommy motherfucking Betty Crocker. Okay. I don't want to be Betty Crocker no more. The kids are old enough. They can go into daycare. Push them into daycare. I'm going to work. All right. So this is what happens to them because they realize it's tough to keep up. This is why, and quote me if I'm wrong, during the debate, he said there's going to be social pressure to keep them into those positions. We're going to keep it so they can't run to court. We're going to have the preacher from the pulpit prevent them from becoming discontent about the situation that they're in, AKA enforce them to be in this position. That's what he said. I didn't say it, but I know that. That's why I was challenging on that. Oh, that's how you're going to do it? You're going to enforce them? Well, enforce doesn't imply force because force, by definition of force, doesn't. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck about none of that, bro. You said enforce them to fuck the husband. You said enforce them to stay in the marriages because they can't divorce you because they're not going to get anything. Well, you're not making sense. No, I am making sense. This is what you said. I'm just quoting back what you said. You said you're going to use social pressure in your fucking church to make your wife fuck. That's what you said. All right. So social pressure, enforcement, this is what keeps women in these roles. Now, the minute these women want to say they reject it, I'm out of here. It's a scam. Soft life is a scam. There's no reality where a woman has a completely soft life where they're sitting in, Cabo San Lucas and they're dropping back Mai Tais and margaritas and it's got a completely soft life. What it did lead to is sugar babying. So the soft life led to the next step. How do I achieve this? Sugar baby. So I can do it outside of the relationship. I can have a casual relationship. I can get my bills paid for. I can get, sell a little pussy. I can have an older guy pay for my lifestyle and then fuck younger guys. So the sugar baby model came more prominent, women chasing soft life era, not marriages. They didn't chase soft life through marriage and relationship. They chased it through put sugar baby. Okay. Now, so she said it's a scam, which I would typically agree with. I call it out to be a scam to begin with. This is just them pivoting to find themselves and to become emerging adults. So this woman then says this here. She says that being a provider is not something that men have to do 24/7. Being the nurturer, being the receiver of the provider lifestyle actually makes her the prisoner. As you can see, anytime you give a woman something here, they are going to find out that they don't like it. So let's see if you can follow this.
Are we actually devolving as a society? I am seeing such a rise in this like bullshit conservative traditional roles of men and women type of thing. And it's so stupid. So fucking stupid. Oh yeah, like my man is a provider. He provides everything for us. I never have to worry about the bills or anything. Did you know he would still be doing that if you were in his life or not? He is doing the same amount of work as he would if he was single.
Let me stop this for a second. She said, just because you're providing, you're not doing anything more than what you would do anyway. He's actually getting off with the better of the deal. Now, I don't agree with her on this one. She's not looking at it from the total perspective there. But she's saying, as a woman, you actually do more work by being provided for. So, no to providers now. No to traditional marriage. By the way, I showed you Gen Z women as providing the example. And the reason why that's important is because those are the marital age women. I don't care what 30 and 40 and 50-year-old women have to say. They're not marriageable. And if you're marrying one, you got to be a plumb idiot. These are the women supposed to bring back traditionalism. So now she's like, well, being a provider, you didn't do nothing more than you would have done for yourself. By the way, I could say the same thing about women. You're mad about washing my clothes. You got to wash clothes anyway. You're mad about making my dinner. You got to make dinner anyway. But because you got to make dinner for me, you got to consider me. You can't just run the DoorDash. You can't just order nachos off of motherfucking Taco Bell. You can't. All right. So they see it as they lose. And this is important for an emerging adult, a woman that's got her brainstem and frontal lobe developing. All right. They're looking at it as that's a L. And they go into their early, mid to late 20s with this idea. But y'all supposed to get these people to be traditional women. Okay. And this woman could just be a wife, a merp ass wife, and shut her mouth. But no, let's continue.
Oh, but you know, he has a family and like another person to feed and etc. If all your husband does is work, he is actually doing much less.
If all your husband does is work and provide, he's doing less work. Again, this is their perspective, but it is what it is.
Then you are. Let me break it down. The work you do as a housewife will never be seen as real work because you don't get compensated for it. Your role as a nurturer will never be truly recognized. As labor, you as the wife will have to work 24/7, no off days. You as the mom works 24/7, no off days. Him as just the husband has just a 9 to 5.
Hey. And this is a girl that doesn't look very like a feminist. All right. This look like a regular plain Jane, but this is where you are. Good luck out there. This woman looks like a regular. She probably, I don't know. She dressed modestly. She don't look like a sleazy hooker. All right. But she could still be a 304. But there you go right there. I mean, I don't even have much to say about this one because I don't want to go on and on. But this is how they're seeing things. Even when you give them soft girl, they're like, oh, it doesn't work. You give them no soft girl. These men need to provide. Then when you provide, they're like, well, you know, you're doing half the work. I'm doing still the labor. All right. Then when you involve yourself in the labor, they lose attraction to you. All right. So it's a hard thing for men to do because you have women sharing these things with each other. All right. Here's the problem here. Once these women are allowed to share this on social media and be misandrous and come up with these concepts, the engagement draws up and now boom. So Andrew Wilson would have to ban Instagram at this point. OnlyFans is not the problem. All right. You need to ban social media at this particular point in going back over to the other woman. The woman that looks like Dolph Ziggler. All right, Dolph Ziggler. Let me see what we got here. Where's Dolph Ziggler? Come on up. All right, Dolph Ziggler had as much engagement as well. She damn near had 10 times the engagement. Okay. And the comments. Okay, so these are the things that they're doing and showing these women. And now once you give it to one, and then it spreads and it's infectious. I always say infected and infested with feminism. Once you give them that, it's going to spread like wildfire. You got a wife, she meets one feminist, your relationship is cooked. Okay, you got a wife. Right down in the marriage will, it says wife becomes a feminist. Your wife meets an auntie, a relative, a neighbor, a single woman downstairs, a professor. She done went back to school and she met a college professor. She meets one feminist, your marriage is cooked. All right, because all they need is one, and it's going to spread like wildfire. So it then becomes difficult to have a traditional marriage when your wife gets outside interference. So I would agree with Andrew Wilson. Now, then you got to put her on a damn Little House on the Prairie. Now you got to keep her away from that. And now you got to hold them in this cage of traditionalism and have social pressure make them fuck you. All right. As soon as she walks out in the secular world, which he didn't want to discuss, your marriage is doomed. He didn't want to say that part. All right. Yeah, but that's the reality. Anyway, sad reality that you have to exist in because you have to make this work. Last video is a woman saying quite the opposite. It's what the other person asked. Once a man starts paying your bills, this woman says you are all his. All right. That means you have to do what he says. You're under his control. Here we go.
Ladies, don't fall for that single BS when you're dealing with a man that's funding you. If he's paying your bills and pouring into your business, he's financially taking care of you in some type of way, like really stepping for you, you are his, okay? It doesn't matter if you're in a relationship with him or if you're not. He will test you. He will see if you're out here dealing with other men. And if you tell on yourself, you're going to ruin it for yourself. That's why he's not going to do what he used to do anymore. That's why when you need him to really come through for you, he doesn't come through for you because he feels like you entertaining these other jokers. So therefore, let me step back. It is the way it is.
All right. So she's using the is what it is. You can't have it both ways. If a man's providing for you, you're all his. You can't have the beta male orbit. You can't have your simp orbit. You can't have your ex-boyfriend not blocked. So she's using the opposite. Okay, he's a provider. You got to do what he says. He's paying for you. Unfortunately, check this out. The women don't agree. Ladies and gentlemen, you're single until you're married. What's wrong with women? This woman is the realest. A man should never pay a woman's bill. Fellas, protect your assets. You're paying. This guy's saying here, where's the women at? Looking at the women. We are in a full-blown relationship, my king. Once you start providing. Here it is. We got quite the engagement here. Here it is. A man who feeds you starves you. What it should have said was a man that has the ability to feed you, that you depend on, can also be a person that starves you, which a lot of women then say, okay, yeah, you're providing for me, but what about my safety? All right. What happens if you leave me? Where's my fallback plan? Where's my escape hatch? So even though a woman says you'll be a provider, what'll happen is she'll get a job and she'll say, but this is my money in case you leave me. All right. Isn't this interesting? And the engagement again. All right. And the engagement again. So this is where we are here, just to show the engagement again. So the conversation is being had, whether you say, well, that's just on the internet. The conversation is being had. Your wife, let me just tell you guys, for people who keep saying that, that's just a deflection tool. When you're married, your wife will be on social media. Okay. This is the conversation about when men say about dating. Well, that's just on internet dating. Okay. But the same people on internet are outside. Okay. Just because you leave the internet in the car or in your house doesn't mean the internet doesn't exist. The same people that are on the internet are the same people outside. Same thing as, well, it's the internet. Relationships are different in the real world. The same wife you have are the same wives on the internet. Some wives aren't on the internet. Some wives look at the internet. Almost every wife looks at the internet. So at that particular point, the conversation is moot. That's just a deflect tool you don't want to discuss. Your wife will be on social media. And she will have these pop up. She's not going to have Molly McStuffin McMuffins popping up and how to bake biscuits and make hot dogs in a blanket. She'll have that, but she'll also have this pop up as interference. All right. Anyway, shout out to you guys, man. Look, let's close up this show. Let's get all these super chats up here and get the fuck up out of here. It's Boss Up 2028. No, it's season 8, Boss Up 2026. Shout out to y'all, man. Thank you for the support. And we got our brother Trucker Trez is in the building. Shout out to Trucker Trez. Coach, I came across you through the passport, bro. Skyler. Shout out to Skyler. He said you came to Rio de Janeiro and left with the baddest chick in the room. I'm like, who is that? That nigga. Shout out to you. That's what you said twice. He says, my vacation is coming up soon. What a great place to go for a starter. Where's a place to go for a starter passport, bro? I would start close. Don't go to Brazil first. I would start close and getting comfortable with traveling outside of the country. So depending on where you are, I would start with the Dominican Republic, somewhere in the Caribbean, maybe possibly Cabo San Lucas or somewhere in Canada. But yes, I did leave with the baddest chick in the room. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Skyler 1MT. Go subscribe to his channel. All right. So that's where I will start. Cabo, Dominican, depending on where you live in the United States, but Cabo, Caribbean, Dominican Republic, this type of thing. Or if you live northern in the United States, Canada. But don't just go to Brazil first. It's very tough. Brazil is experience, and it's a very, very far flight. Shout out to Free Agent Jay says, thanks for everything. Shout out to our brother here, Game Lee. We're going to call you Game Lee. Says, I love the villain art. Keep smacking these Mitches. Shout out to you right here. The villain art is here. Shout out to Ohinji. Just saw the West Coast Avengers. That shit sound goofy as fuck. I don't watch debates, and I definitely don't watch panels. Debating for debating's sake is no different from masturbation. Pause. These guys are basically gooners. No wonder no one takes the manosphere seriously. And I've been calling for the end of debates for a long time. All right, because they don't know good. It's just, what did I say? It's just comedy for the losers. Now you're entertained. The only reason people are speaking about me is now because of a debate, not because of what I've done, not because of my books, not because of my content, not because of my live streams, not because of what I teach you. They're just now talking about me because of a debate. So they're useless. Nobody leaves a debate. Debates is to share information. Like I share information for you, my perspective, you share my perspective, and we leave in respect. That's a debate. A debate on the internet is who can sling the most dirt and make the other person look bad. That's not the purpose of a debate. But you guys don't understand that. Shout out to Trinidad. Sheldon says, Coach, he kept refusing to take God out of the marriage conversation. As a believer, the irony is the fact that he wants to talk about marriage as an institution means he already removed God in the original Greek and Hebrew Bible. The term marriage is nowhere in there. Whew. See, the other thing about marriage is that the other things about the religion in the conversation, it's their own interpretation, even within the context of their religion. Well, the Christianity that I follow doesn't do that. Like, how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know that? All right. And then when I don't know that, well, what are you, ignorant? Trinidad says the term marriage was also added in the later translations that westernized the faith. Sarah was simply described as a woman that belonged to Abraham. So when you say that there's no God in marriage, I will double down and say there is no marriage in the original Bible. Let's go. All right. Again, the Christians are going to get mad. That's why you don't debate religion. That's why you don't debate religion. I'm against debating religion, or I'm against people introducing religion in the debate. I'm highly against that. Okay. Shout out to Big Boy says, Coach, my problem with the clanosphere is that they only have the religious argument, and they only use religion when it's time to uphold the standard to women, right? When it's time to get women in line, they want to pull out the Bible. When it's time to pump and dump, when it's time to run game and spin plates, there's no religion to be found. That's the manosphere to a T. Only when it's time. Now, when it's time to talk about women, Sharia law, haram, Christian, the Bible, submission, Isaiah 4:1. Now they're going to thump that Bible when it's time to control the women and get them in order and in line. But in between that, let's run trains on these hoes. Let's pump and dump. Let's spin these plates. Fuck these hoes. Fuck these hoes to sleep. Now, I can't say I haven't been guilty of that, but that's what it is. And that's why I don't use religion in my comment, in my whole presentation. Now I have done the Jezebel spirit, and I've done the Lilith, which is folklore, Jewish folklore. It's not religious, but I've used a spirit of Elijah. I've used it in my conversations as well, but I'm not a religious person. I'm not saying follow religion to get women into control. I'm trying to teach a lesson that is religion is presented to us. Okay. Shout out to our brother Big Boy, but he says right here, your belief system is way better than theirs, and that's why they hate on you. He says also, and they can't live it either. None of them can live the free agent lifestyle. None of those guys that cancel me from the manosphere can be a free agent. Why? Some of them are married. Some of them can't get here. They can't, right? They can't even live the free agent lifestyle for their audience. He says also, they don't tell men to better themselves first, and 80% of them women will not qualify. Yeah, he says boss up 2025. Right? They also tell you to get as many women as you can.
Boss up, nigga.
All right. AI says in the 96 movie Sleepers, the white prison guard killed the young black man Rizzo for shining in the guards on the guards versus the inmate football game. Never trust insecure men to play fair. Facts. I've been saying for years, male jealousy is a problem in the manosphere. All right. It's a major problem. Dr. Beto, and I'm not jealous of any manosphere person. You ain't see me with that mindset. All right. Now you might say it, but I ain't. A shout out to Dr. Beto says when Andrew used the word ecclesiastical, he thought he could use a fancy word to throw you off, but he didn't know he was messing with the GOAT. And I wasn't going to be like, oh, wow, good idea. I was like, I don't give a fuck about that ecclesiastical shit. All right. Shout out to our brother or sister. Kamal says, great job on representing black excellence on the debate. You have to say it for all the clanosphere niggies out here. They thought you couldn't hang with someone they revered. Even Pearl called it a win for CGA, and she's on Andrew's nuts. His strawman and Adham failed, boss up. And then they tried to make me the big black monster at the end of it. All right. It was like weird. But yeah, I think what happened is they were like, CGA can't win this one. Because we've seen Andrew Wilson typically destroy people. And they were like, he's a pro debater. I kept hearing that. I kept hearing that this is going to be a hard one for you, CGA. Even my neighbor said that. I heard that he destroys people in the debates. Now, he didn't destroy me at all. All right. There's no way you can come away and watch it and say that. You would just have to be a fan or a fanatic of him to believe that. Then you say he debates cheerleaders typically and liberals, which are weaklings. All right. These are weaklings. So you're going to look great. I would look great debating weaklings. All right. And they call it in boxing. In boxing, they call them something cans. Oil cans or busted cans. They call it something in boxing where they serve up easy people to beat, and now your record is 74-0. Tomato cans. In boxing, they call it tomato cans. All right, you getting served up tomato cans. All right, your record is 74-0. You're great. All right, and then all of a sudden you get in there with a champion or a person that has confidence, and they start motherfucking boom. All right, punching you in the nose. So in boxing, they call it tomato cans. In wrestling, call it jabronis, jobbers. All right, people that know they fixing to lose, so they ain't gonna go in there anyway. But I think that's what happened with him, and so they're used to seeing him with jabronis and tomato cans, and rightly so. He does very well, and he's comfortable. He was not comfortable with me for a variety of reasons. All right, shout out to Gregory Abbott says, I lived right below a good-looking young Asian couple in my apartment building, so I was able to hear everything they had intimately. He says, I was there for 9 months, and I only heard them fuck 3 times. So many couples, even young ones, are not even lovemaking. Don't cohabitate, brothers. Shout out to you. That's the truth. And they probably, them 3 times was right when they moved in. Shout out to Infamous NYC. He sounded like the typical white liberal with a savior mentality, which I don't like in men. He says, while having sins in his own closet and married to a debaucherous woman with kids from other men, he says he never read what Jesus said, fix your wrath in your eyes and not focus on someone else's straw. One thing I want the so-called men in the manosphere, which I don't have to speak to you guys anymore. I've been kicked out. One thing I want you guys to understand is you have to fix your wheelhouse. You got to fix your backyard before you can come out here with a savior's complex and fixing everyone else. You can't be an addict. You can't be a drunkard. You can't be living debaucherous behind the scenes and telling everybody you're angelic. You can't be looking at how you can fix everybody else's shit and your whole shit is fucked up. All right. And that's what people in this manosphere have gotten away with, only to be exposed later that they're lying about something. Okay. You married a single mom in the end. How many of those manosphere guys end up being exposed to marrying a single mother at the end? How many of these manosphere guys that told you to go MGTOW end up having a relationship for 3 or 5 years? The MGTOW niggas sitting up in there with a whole living girlfriend telling you to go MGTOW. I mean, just, it's crazy. How many of these niggas told you to go out there and mac and spin plates and they married? How many of these men told you they out here getting pussy and they married? And y'all ate it up. How many of these Christian ass niggas you found out cheated on their wife and got divorced? But I'm the only one that came out here and showed my hand. All right, I got divorced. I had got down bad. I got ruined financially. I had to fight for my kids. I won. I duked it out. My baby mama is probably going to fail. She after me, private investigator. And then I'll be at the motherfucking JUCO. I got girlfriends. I got this and that. And they came to set up, told me I didn't have no game. I couldn't get bitches. He don't know what he's talking about. I never was like, I got game. I could go out here and show you and then get embarrassed when bitches are in front of me. Where's all that game at? Where that game? How many of those guys said they got game? Did you see them niggas in the infield and they froze up? Let's get real, man, about the manosphere. Let's get real about the manosphere. It is clown show. One after the next after the next. Them niggas go out there, I got game, I can get, and then they go out there and freeze up even on the ugliest bitches. Freeze the fuck up. It is a joke. So I'm the only one displaying any level of realness as I possibly can, not lying to you. And they be like, on their side, they're like, I can't believe it's working for CGA, him being authentically real as possible and winning. They can't believe it, so they don't like it. And so now it's like, okay, let's do what we can to take his ass down. So how many of these niggas say this is how you get bitches, but never seen them get one bitch? How many of these dudes will tell you about relationships and marriages and ain't had lived with one woman? They'll tell you everything about this, and they'll be living through Kevin Samuel's motherfucking shadow, telling you about relationships and this and how marriages work and that. Ain't never lived with one woman. This is the manosphere and the manosphere adjacent niggas. And don't act stupid. If you adjacent to the manosphere, you in this conversation too. So when they said I got excommunicated from the manosphere, thank God. Now you made it official. I'm canceled from the manosphere. Great. Now I can walk away and shit and not be like, oh, you're in it. They cancel me. The gatekeepers and the motherfucking the order cancel me. I'm out of it. Shout out to Red Shirt says men are struggling through the 7 stages of grief, and as they get exposed to true female nature and modern dating, and it's obvious most of the manosphere are stuck in denial, anger, in the bargaining stage. Men, he says, meanwhile, coach has ascended to level 7, understanding and acceptance. This is a fact. This is a fact. I literally have accepted women for who they are. That this is who they are. All right. I'm not impressed by them anymore. I don't fantasize about them. I don't think they're all that great. Like, that's not putting them down. I'm like, this is just a woman. All right. But I don't have great expectations for them. I don't think they're going to be better women and cook and clean. I'll be like, yeah, that's great. All right. Because I know it's for a period of time. But I always say accept women for who they are. Never change them. All right. They can change. I've actually worked with women all my life. The more I try to change them, the more complicated the relationship has gone. And eventually the relationship will blow up in your face. It's okay. The more you do this, and they'll become resentful of you. They'll say you're trying to control them. This is just women. They don't like to be controlled. They don't like to be disciplined. They like to do what they want to do for you when they do it. And that's enough. All right, that's enough. That's all I'll take from them. When you want to cook or clean for me and want to hang out and give me some pussy and drop that neck, good. When you don't want to, get the fuck on. I wouldn't do Colombia for starters either. That's not a good starting point. You're gonna run into trouble. Colombia is, I would say, that's leading to expert level traveling. When Colombia is too complicated, them bitches will kill you. You go out there simple. So you can't be a regular dude going out there. You want to go, Colombia's expert level. That's like up there at 9 and 10 on passport broism. All right, you got to know what you're doing and know how to protect your six. Even just being safe in Colombia is a challenge. So do not do Colombia first. All right, now the bitches are bad as hell out there and they got nice shapely booties and legs and it's cheap. Don't try Colombia first. Mr. Travolta, shout out to the coach. I was just checking online about Andrew. He was indeed divorced, had children from a previous marriage, and his current wife, Rachel, was the woman that he had an affair with. It's a complete shit show. Damn, these red pill guys are clowns. Man, and listen, red pill guys, I'm reading the chats. All right. I don't want no beef with any of you red pill guys. I want to walk away and move on and let you motherfuckers have your space. And I'm not competing with you. All right. Whatever. Y'all do what y'all want. Y'all can ecclesiastically save the world if you want. Right? But y'all do what y'all do. I'm going to be over here. Shout out to you, man, Mr. Travolta. But it's not a surprise. And this is why he didn't address it. And I don't know. And people are championing him. I'm like, damn, this your king? Like, this is crazy.
Is this your king? Huh?
Damn.
Is this your king?
Caitlin says men get married and hope every day that they'll never get divorced. Do you want to have that thought in your head every day? I've always asked that. Even though you signed a lifetime contract, God may not like divorce, but America does. Facts. Facts. Okay. When you get married, after a certain period of time, she will point a proverbial gun to your head. You will be performing under a proverbial gun. That's what marriage is. All right. And this happens normally around year 7. They call it the 7-year itch. All right. But it's now the 4-year itch. All right. It's sped up because we live life so fast. So when you get into these marriages, all right, you get into these situations, what you'll find is that what then happens is, okay, I can't lose her. It's cheaper to keep her. All right. Happy wife, happy life. That's the majority of men. Then you get men that just say, all right, I'll try to change her, marriage counseling, and what do I have to do to make it better? All right. So yeah, man. Now you see why he dodged the question on divorce. Had he been divorced? Shout out to our brother. Joshua Moon says, boss up and stack up and level up. Tranisha says, men think feminism taught women not to listen or respect men, but you have one that didn't know child support and divorce is handled in family court. Another one asked for your cash app while watching the stream. He says, better to be called aggressive than accused of having an attitude. Yeah. It's crazy. Okay. Crazy, man. That's not the divorce court. I mean, I'm telling you, man, there was so much ignorance on that side, and not being blamed for ignorance is crazy. Shout out to Justin says, this is unfair, but find a video of him failing to open a jar on the whatever podcast. Fuck him. I can't find. I ain't trying to shit on him, but that's crazy. He couldn't open a jar. Man, crazy. All right, John Anthony Lifestyle got canceled on YouTube. What does that mean? Did they delete his channel? I'm not sure. Or did he get canceled from the manosphere? All right. All right. Somebody said, do it. Shout out to our brother Donnie Yee says Andrew Wilson's channel just uploaded a clip with attorney Jim Sexton, who got pissed at Andrew for pulling the same argument he did with you. So he debated Andrew Sexton? That's a surprise. You know, again, I don't follow Andrew Wilson. I knew of him and only from his clips from the whatever podcast. That's all I knew of him. And I'll be watching. So apparently this is it.
It's not hard to you don't need to be a weatherman and know which way the wind blows. Christians, practicing Christians who belong to a church, belong to a faith community where there's
so there it is right there. There's the video. Interesting there. Shout out to James Sexton. And James Sexton once super chatted me to call him, never did. All right, shout out to James Sexton. James Sexton like, fuck you, nigga. All right. Shout out to Mr. G says Gen Z went ape when TikTok was temporarily banned. How is Andrew Wilson thinking these women are going to change to his religion? I don't get that. That is crazy. All right, that is crazy. You got to deal with TikTok in your relationship. Shout out to Mr. T says you're not responding like the type of nigga they expect you to be, and they don't know how to deal with you. So that makes you and your followers dumb, doofus, and ignorant. They want to tame the horse. You let them run free. Exactly. How do we get women under control then? I was like, you don't. See, that's my whole thing. They don't know how to debate that. Because that leads to degeneracy and the fall of society. Okay. I'm like, well, sounds good to me. I mean, I can't control that. See, this is why the manosphere loses. And I wish at that point that manosphere actually would have done better with that argument, is that they're so busy trying to control these hoes. And I'll be over here like, let them do what they want so we can have a series of temporary relationships and go through life that way. This is fine. Well, marriage is stable. We need to be with one person. Okay. Well, how do we do that? We got to control these bitches and take away the 19th Amendment. Well, I was like, that's not going to happen. Oh, you got to have faith. We can beat them politically. That's not going to happen. Well, what is your solution? Let them run free. Look at what? What do you want me to do? I can't control them. Let them be them. We're all sharing the same women anyway. Y'all niggas are marrying stepmamas anyway. I keep saying stepmamas. Y'all niggas are marrying single mothers anyway. What am I worried about? Y'all worrying about way too much, nigga. Let these wild horses run free. You can't control them. You can't control women. Not these women today. The cat's out of the bag. Now, you might find one woman to control for a period of time. Okay. And when that trial period is up, she gonna be out of there. %100%. That could be 2 weeks. It could be 2 months. It could be 2 years. It could be 12 years or 20 years. Once she's done, she gone. Let them run when they go. Bye. All right. There's a nut. I have abundance. Shout out to King Cray. I was snapping on your behalf in your comment section and the back to the roots comment section. He says, only reason these men had these women in line is because they had violence. Facts. Dude, you have women scared they're going to get a bomb dropped on them. A nuclear bomb. What do you think is going to happen? And then I can smack her up and whoop her ass and spank her. She going to be listening. Now, today, there's no nuke bombs dropping on their head. Because, again, the 50s came off of a nuke bomb from the damn 40s. All right? So, bitches is like, damn, they could just fuck us up any day. Okay, nah, man, I'm going to get by my man. Fuck that. All right? But now, they don't have that threat. They don't have the threat. Most of these women think they can whoop your monkey ass. Did I show you that video where a woman, I did show you the video, where the video was a woman. She was kind of muscled up doing MMA or some taekwondo or some shit, whatever, jujitsu. And she was wrestling another jujitsu ninja. And she had a bunch of women over here. There's a bunch of women over here and a bunch of dudes. They were both Asian. And the women really thought she was about to beat the dude. And the dude wasn't even trying. He let her get her in the fucking guillotine. And he was just like, playing with her. And then he finally just rolled her over and it was like, I could kill you, bitch. And the other women were like, how did she lose? She's the best, strongest woman. But the strongest woman is only stronger, possibly, than 50% of men. Only 50%, possibly, the strongest woman. Now you messing with a guy in the upper 50% that then he's trained killer. But you can't, women don't believe this. In their mind, trust me, they see a guy, they see a man. If you're under 6 feet tall and she's over 5'4", she thinks she can whoop your ass. This is modern women. I'm gonna say it again. If you're as a man under 6 foot tall and it's a woman over 5'4", she thinks she can beat your ass. And this is across the board. She doesn't think you can pick her up. She doesn't think you can body slam her and choke her ass out. That's why they listened back in the day, because most women wasn't these big hand beasts out here. Them bitches was small, petite, and whatnot. And you could get their ass in the cripple or crossface that fast at 5'4". And she's 5'8", 250. You're 5'4", 125, and you're stronger than her. Quicker, more agile, and you can kill her with one blow to the neck. And they don't believe it. This is why black men have so much trouble with black women. They're larger than you. You're always smaller and skinnier and scrawnier. They're large and big hand beasts. They think they can whoop your ass. And most of them can. That's the sad part. Okay, so this is the problem you have. They're just bigger, stronger, and they think they can beat you. They think they can outthink you, outwork you, out-earn you, and beat you. They're not threatened by you. They don't feel. And then if you happen to whoop their ass, they can just go to the police. So you in a lose-lose. If you happen to just put their ass in the motherfucking walls of Jericho, all right, now you're going to jail. So it's a lose-lose. Shout out to our brother here. It is shout out to Augustine, says, when I see an attitude like this, I notice that it's from the guy who has a child with a single mother, and I know this because I made that mistake, but I never took it out on another man for the lack of experience and poor decision making. He says, hit me with my favorite one right here. Okay, here we go.
Cause I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right. And I'm a shorter guy. So every man thinks they can whoop me. And half the women think they can whip me. So this is why I got to be very defensive and a chip on my shoulder and watching my back and talking that shit. That's why I got to do what I got to do. Because every man thinks they can whoop me. Not every man. I would say 70% of men think they can whoop me. And they wrong. And 50% of women look at me like, take this nigga. Now I'm a little bit stronger. And once they get me in the grips and I start putting my hand around their fucking neck, they realize. And this is why I got to carry the blick. You know what I mean? This is why I got to be ready to shoot a nigga. That's why I got to conceal carry. Because I'm like, no, I ain't trying to fight, nigga. All right? I ain't trying to fight. I'm going to just shoot you. Somebody asked me, you should box so-and-so. Nah, bro, I ain't boxing nobody. Because for me to box, I'm going to have to stretch. All right? I'm gonna have to stretch and loosen up, and you know what I mean, and have to pull all this shit back. All right, put my headgear on so I don't fall and hit the ground and die. All right, I ain't got time to just stretch out my Achilles and hamstrings and shit. I'm gonna be over here like, hold on, I can't just start fighting out of the blue. I can't just be like, oh shit, here we go, then let's put on my dukes. I'm not gonna do all that. I'm gonna just shoot you. All right, and I'm gonna ask questions later. Oh, I thought you was trying to fight a nigga. I thought my life was in danger. Pow. Yeah, right. I'm 50. I ain't trying to fight and box a motherfucker to prove that I'm a man. I'm going to shoot you. All right. And I'm not trying to threaten nobody, but I'm just saying, I'm going to just be like, look, nigga. All right. We can handle this right here. Indiana Jones shit. You out there like, come on, put him up. Let me see if you're a real man. Pow. What happened? All right. I ain't got time to stretch and get limber and shit. And you know what I mean? It depends on the time of day. Like niggas out here just think it's 9 o'clock in the night and I'm just coming from the strip club. Let's fight. No. I done got 2 drinks. I brought 2 drinks. I done threw $100 in singles in the air and I done put my thumb up her butt. I ain't about to fight right now. It's too late in the day. I'm a little wobbly. I'm shooting somebody. And I got a concealed carry. I'm going to just pull out my firearm, nigga. And once I pull it out, it's getting shot. Just to let you know. I'm not going to show it and brandish it. But once you make me believe that I got to pull it out, it's getting used. All right. So that's rule number 1 in firearms. If I show it, it's getting used. I'm not going to warn you, nigga. All right. I will be tested for gunfire residue because I'm shooting something. All right. Anyway, something getting shot. All right. But I'm not trying to say it and threaten people. I'm just saying I'm too old for this shit. I done lived 50 years. You know what it took for me to survive 50 years? I'm not about to lose it just because your ass won a box. All right. All right. And anybody that think I'm lying. All right. Because niggas think I'm lying, but you didn't see that on the internet. Okay. This go. Yeah. And I'm not trying to brag, but yeah, nigga, for real. I am too old to be, I don't have that much masculinity in me. All right. When you get this old, you'll understand too. Nigga, what? Fight to lose my life in this concrete? Fuck all that. All right. I got nothing to prove, nigga. I'm 50 and I'm winning in life. I'm about to not fight no loser, nigga, because you jealous. All right, anyway. I'm trying to live to the next day. And if you got one too, nigga, well, we shooting it out. All right. So that's what it is, nigga. You can leave. All right. Shout out to the boys. Action of Canada says, Coach, you have a real mature take on how to deal with the world as a man. It's all within yourself. 100%. Shout out to you, boys. Action of Canada. Shout out to Eric says, Coach Gang for life. Let's go. That's a co-sponsorship. Let's do it. Yeah. All right. Somebody said, yeah, some of these like, man, catch this fade. All right. I don't want no fade. I ain't trying to go for the jaw. All right. Or none of that shit. I ain't trying to get you with the rabbit punch. I'm not trying to put up my dukes. I'm not trying to show who's a better man. I'm not trying to squabble up whatever y'all niggas saying. That's for young niggas. I'm not trying to fight you, bro. I'm not trying to take it outside. All of that shit. None of that shit. I ain't trying to hit you with the 2-piece with a biscuit. All right. Just to let you know, none of that shit is not, that's nothing to me. Not at 50. Maybe if we was doing, let's do some Krav Maga and versus jiu-jitsu. All right, cool. We can warm up and shit and we can get limber and do our drills. All right. And we can see who's doing what. Yep. I ain't trying to catch you outside. None of that shit. Let's go outside, bro. I ain't doing none of that shit. I'm doing none of that. I'm not interested in one bit of any of that. Squabble up, Nick. Nope. All right. Anyway, that's the end of the show. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Love you. I got to get up with my videographer here because he might cancel on me. Yeah, no Western stance. Yeah, no Western standoff. None of that shit. No southpaw. None of that bullshit. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out of here. Peace.